Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Welcome back to Germany at the RC Dresden cricket ground. What a big day we're going to have here today as teams come together to fight for their place in finals day tomorrow. What's the story so far? Well, we know that the defending champions, the Berlin Cricket Academy, they have put their place in the final with those magnificent wins yesterday. We also know that Chemnitz came here yesterday and got a win. They too should be here tomorrow. But one thing that we're going to learn here today, that any 3 or 5 teams can make it through to the final tomorrow, but that means that 2 are going to lose out. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Match number 51, and what a big one it is. We've got Einheit Halle coming back into the action. Big day for them. They have got 3 matches here today. The first one is up against Berlin CC. The thing is, though, both these 2 teams can, if they win all their matches, make it into second place. The problem is they start playing each other here. So it's a crunch match. Teams are looking to make it into the finals day tomorrow. So Halle at the moment, they're a team that are on 8 points. If they win all their matches, takes them to 14 points. They're right up there with the likes of Chemnitz. Berlin CC, 10 points to the name at the moment, win all their matches. They also get to 14. Like I say, 2 teams out of 5 are going to lose out here today. Which ones are going to lose out? That's the question. And which 3 are going to join the likes of Chemnitz and the Berlin Cricket Academy in finals day tomorrow? Let's take a closer look at both these 2 teams. Halle, big match for them first up, and a big day for them as well, 3 matches. And the captain, Naeem Shinwari, has been in really good form. He's batted beautifully with the bat. The thing is, though, I think when you look at most of their performances, you've relied on him all the time. Somebody like Sharifi is going to be pretty key with the batting as well. On the bowling front, they're missing Rafi Khan, so Abdullah becomes key. And I think Hamid Moman, look out for him as well. He's going to be quite classy. Their opposition, Berlin CC, they are a team with classy players. Sagar Katrari has been in good form, but their captain, Awais Zafar, in good form himself. He'll be so pleased that the last few times that they played, something like Sahil Lal has come good. We've also seen the talented left-hander Niraj Patwari also find form. With the ball, I think Awais, the captain, will always be a key figure there. I think Imran Bukhari is coming good at the right time as well. But at the moment, the man who's been doing so well is Jatinder Vasisht. Watch out for them with the ball, but I'm told that he's somebody that can come good with the bat as well. Hasn't really performed with the bat as yet. Is he saving the best for last? And Saddam Gill will be right up there as well as one of the key bowlers as well. We're going to start with an absolute cracker and with everything to play for. I know that the 2 captains are in the middle with Stefan Gooch for the all-important coin toss. Let's join them, and straight after that, myself and Charlie will talk you through the first ball.
Basically the code. Tails. Tails is code. It's tails.
Good boy.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
All the best. Have a good game.
Thank you.
They basically say won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you very much to a fresh, trim-looking Stefan Gooch, and a very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. Thank you ever so much for joining us here this morning as we're getting ready for what is set to be a thriller of a day. Rico talking you through it. Let's talk about yesterday, though, as the Berlin Cricket Academy ended up beating Victoria Berlin in the first game of the day. As you can see there, it wasn't as plain sailing as BCA were expecting. Victoria certainly put up a fight, but unfortunately they ended up falling 8 runs short. There you can see it was good bowling from Mustaf picking up 2, but it was a little bit expensive. But Patil put in a player of the match performance with both bat and ball. 31 off just the 8 deliveries and 1 for 10 off 2 overs for him. Restricting pretty nicely, picking up a wicket for his troubles as well, but it was a comfortable, it was a win in the end for BCA. BCA then turned around and they got an even, well, this one was more comfortable as they defeated and thumped Britannia by 90 runs. You can see they're not even getting to 100 as BCA, well, they went big, didn't they? And look at that, I mean, they had an over that went for 37 runs as Shaban Patil was finished on 86 off 25. He was well supported by both the Alizai brothers, 32 apiece for them. And you can see there with the ball as Gokul Raj, he was the pick of the bowlers. He wasn't really supposed to have a bowl. He came on due to the injured, one of the injured bowlers. He came on, bowled 1.4 overs. He finished with 2 for 7. Singh got going for Britannia, but it wasn't enough. And yeah, they fell 90 runs short in the end. Game 3 was Magdeburg taking on Victoria Berlin, and we thought this one could be close. Didn't end up being that way. As you can see, Magdeburg were almost bowled out. They finished on 74 for 9 off their 10. Victoria Berlin, they changed things up, though, didn't they? As they knew that that loss in the morning meant that they were almost pretty much out of the contention of the running for that top 5 spots. And they changed things up. Haider came in at around about what would have been number 7, and he ended up hitting those winning runs, and they came to a victory there. Chemnitz, though, they turned up, and they knew they had to get a victory up against Magdeburg. And Magdeburg were in a similar position that Victoria were in, whereas here, Magdeburg knew that they were pretty much done and out. Het Gandhi, though, hit some nice runs, 63 of just 27, but they fell short. And in the last game of the day, Victoria Berlin took on Dresden, and Dresden were pretty, it was a pretty good bit of batting from them. And the opener in Sandeep Kamboj finishing on 69 off, not out off of 25. Rajput batted well as well, but it was a drama with 2 sixes at the end. The Scorpion man himself, who was able to get those winning runs. So this is what the table looks like as we enter the final day of group stage action here, as it'll hopefully make an appearance early on this morning. Of course, it is Thursday morning. I think we're going to have to wait for that anyway. As here we go. Lineups for the first game here. Einat Halle taking on Berlin CC, and you can see there Marit Peredi is a new name for Berlin Cricket Up, whereas Hamdard is alongside Mohammed are 2 big new names coming in for SG Einat Halle, and you can see heavily reliant on Sharifi. You can see there with bat and ball, as with Mohammed with the ball, he's been crucial at the top of the order in terms of or opening the bowling. But Berlin, they're going to be bowling first, so it will be seeing the likes of Bakari and Gill with the ball, in all honesty, pretty early on. Probably the skipper as well in Awais Zafat. He's crucial. He's also crucial with the bat, in which we'll probably see in the second innings, because he'll be coming out. And, well, he'll be coming out maybe at 5 or 6, maybe even 4 potentially. But he could just go big. But a very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. A pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico Full, who'll be joining us. And very good morning to Lincoln, to Matt, to Rob, and to everyone in between. A good morning to everyone. And Rob saying a very nice haircut, Gucci. I'd have to agree. Went and got a good trim in the... well, he shaved off his head, and there's a story behind it. The reason he did it, shaved off his hair, because he was, of course, part of that blinders squad that won the European Cricket Series in Hungary all that time ago. Not too long ago, that was. And he made a bet with his teammates, said, if we win, boys, I will shave my head. And he did it, stuck to his word, and now he's got a similar haircut to me, similar style. And I told him, you have to be careful, because otherwise you end up looking like a microphone head. And, well, he said, yep, you're right. And he went and got it cut yesterday. So, looks good, looks fresh. And I tell you what does look good and looks fresh is that outfield. It's been very, very much mown this morning. And with the dew on top of it, it looks like a glistening carpet here at this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden. As we're just waiting for that clock to tick over. In fact, it has. And we're ready to get things underway. And it's going to be the skipper for Berlin CC. It's Awais Zafar. And we're going to get a nice shot down to Thurman, but a good bit of fielding by the fielder down there. And it's runs on the board straight away. It's just the one, though. A very good morning to everyone, though, as that was Shinwari, of course, the skipper. And, well, we got a bit of insight onto their kit, and we pointed it out last time we saw them. On the back of their shirt for Einat Halle, they've misspelt Halle. It's got no E at the end. And we got down to it, is the fact that it was just a simple mistake from the manufacturer. So there you go. Wasn't on purpose. Sharifi, the other opener. Oh, and this one, there's a little tickle on this as well, not to chop this onto the stumps. Not a most positive of looking starts for him, as it was a bit of a wayward shot, in all honesty. This is a big day, isn't it, in this tournament? And this tournament has been so close. It does have to be said that all teams have been within a chance of getting into that top 5, apart from the Tigers, unfortunately. Hey, we'll see the Tigers today. They've got a chance to get some points on the board. They certainly have got a chance. It's their last chance, of course. But hopefully they'll come back even bigger and better. If we do make our way out here next year, and Well, I'm hoping so, because it's a beautiful place to be playing cricket, has to be said. That's well left by Sharifi, just trying to go for the straight one. He pushed him up, hadn't he, with a few wider ones. However, that time it was he was trying to change things up and set him up nicely, but it doesn't come off. So we'll just be a wide. So the first wide of the day. I'm sure we'll see a fair few, as is usual style and fashion on the European Cricket Network. And again, a wild swipe from Sharifi. Does not look very comfortable out there at the moment. And it's not exactly the best of starts from him. He's got Shinwari at the other end, who we know can give it a good old bash. And they've got to make use of this power play, haven't they? Of course, power play restrictions for the first three, meaning that the fielding side can only have the two fielders out of the circle. The rest all have to be in the ring. So as a batting side, this is a time where you've got to make most of it. He's missed it again. It's pretty much the exact same shots that he's been playing, and none of them have come off. Not a good start, but it's good areas from Zafar though. You have to give it to him. There's a serious feeling around the ground today, though, isn't there? There's a bit of tense energy at times, which doesn't surprise me. There's Bob Bowles, and he doesn't find any of it, so it will be just the two off the first over, and it's a great start for Berlin CC, as they restrict him to just 2 for none at the end of the first. Supercomputer, well, it's picking Berlin CC here by just the 9 runs. So I think what we know and what we almost expect here is a close game. It's very rare that you actually end up getting a whitewash, because we have seen plenty of times in this tournament teams fall to scores of 15 for 4, 20 for 5, but they still somehow always manage to find a way of getting themselves back into the game. And well, we could certainly be seeing that a couple of times today with what's coming up, and in terms of the matchups and everything in between. But a good morning to everyone, to those tuning in. It's a pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico, who will be joining me momentarily. He's making that long walk back from the middle, clearly. It's funny, he was speaking with Rico, and Rico and I accidentally had identical evenings yesterday. Didn't know we were going to, though. And that one, good bit of movement, as that's Bakari. He comes in, starts nice. He starts with a dot. Shinwari now will be feeling the pressure, won't he? After the issues that his opening partner in Sharif has. I mean, look at that. No runs off of 5 deliveries is not what you want early on here in the morning, and especially when Isla Harlow have got 3 games to play, and they could do with winning the majority of them. And again, great movement, a great old bit of a way swing for Bakari. And not really one that Shinwari, that is, of course, Shinwari and Bakari, not one that he can really deal with, unfortunately. And that front leg isn't really moving too much. Good morning to Kroom as well. And Rico's jumped in the chat. See, Rico, he made that long walk back. He's in and around, trust me. Good morning to Twilight as well, and to Ivan. And to everyone in between, thank you for joining us. And if those of you watching on fan, good morning, good evening, good afternoon to you. Oh, squared him up completely. And well, we saw yesterday probably with the ball of the tournament. And well, if you're following us on our socials, you would have seen that posted. And it was a superb delivery. But this is showing signs of that, but in the opposite way. The ball that we're talking about was an in-ducker and an in-seamer as well. This is just outstanding display of away swing bowling from Bakari here. Halfway through this second over. Still just 2 on the board. And the 1 extra as well. Well, this will be runs, as this is just clothed into the onside. Went for the shorter delivery. Tried to surprise him, I think, maybe. But could possibly set him up. And I'd imagine that one of the next few deliveries will be nice and full, I reckon. Twilight says he sent a message to Rico. Of course, you're right. You can send messages to Rico and myself on Instagram and Twitter and Facebook, of course, for both of us. 2 balls left in what's been a good over. And, well, that will certainly help. And finally, Sharifi gets the boundary count underway for day number 11. It's taken us well into this second over, but he's got one away nicely. And, well, that will bring up his first runs off the bat. It's a good-looking shot. I think he was expecting it, really. And, yeah, too short from Bakari, especially... I'm a bit surprised at the change when he's been bowling it beautifully in that corridor of uncertainty and getting that away swing. He's gone for back of a length shorter deliveries, which haven't worked. So what was a tidy no run over. Has now gone for 5 off the last 2. No real changes though in the field. I mean, the 2 men they've got back are on the on. Well, one's on the onside and one's deep third man. Last ball then of a good second over. And well, this one talking about the deep third man. He's going to be involved in the action and he's gone. And well, there you go. Goes with the full out-swinging delivery. Reverts back to what was working at the start of the over and picks up a wicket and gets the first breakthrough of the day. And the first partnership of the day is only worth the 7. It's not a good one from the 2 openers. Not setting up a good platform here for their side. Einat Hale are 7 for 1 at the end of the second over. Good catch by the fielder down there, and this is what's worked for him. Poor shot. It's an awful shot, in all honesty. Good catch though. Does the hard yards and gets there nicely. And you can see there, Berlin CC. They are well up for this one, aren't they? They're the reigning 20 over and 50 over domestic champions, and they're looking to add T10 to their trophy cabinet. As we take a look at the standings here, and well, Rico. Talking of Rico, it's a good time for the first time today to welcome Rico into the RSQ. Rico, you were talking about this earlier. This is a big day on the final day of group games.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Namaste. Yeah, it's a huge day. I mean, just look at those teams so tightly together. So all the way from, of course, the second spot going down to around about the 8th spot. All of those teams are still within a chance. It's going to be a huge day. And, well, it's a good start, this, isn't it, from Berlin CC. And they're a team that got, they've got some good players in the side, batters and bowlers, and you'd expect them to perform well. And it's a good start being made by the 2 openers, the captain Awais Safar and also Imran Bukhari.
Yeah, it is. And Shinwari, though, I mean, that's now 2 off 6. And you look back to his other opening partner, who was now gone back in the shed for not many. He took 6 deliveries to get off the mark as well. So a very slow start, this from Einat Hale. And they don't seem to be looking very comfortable. But it's mostly down to the good bowling. Into the pad. Missing and probably going over, I reckon. But they come through for a leg bye. That'll help.
Yeah, it's just beats him for pace, but it was going down the leg side. And, looks up for this, doesn't he? Awais Safar and his boys. And I've talked about some of the key performers they've got in this side. One thing that Einat Hale haven't had is consistency with the bat. I mean, only Naeem and then Sharifi being ones to mention. And with Sharifi gone already, it's going to be, for me, it's going to take something sensational from Shinwari to get them going, because nobody else has really been able to perform with the bat.
No, now look over to the bench as well, and they don't exactly look too motivated. There's not a lot of excitement around, and which is quite surprising in all honesty from Einat Hale. But Moloch out, first delivery, all he could do was push to mid-on. What's the second one going to be? Well, he goes for it over the top, and finally there's a bit of risk taken, and well, he swings at this one and gets 4, and that will do Molochel's confidence a wealth of good, but it'll also do the total a wealth of good as well.
Yeah, Matiula, good looking shot. Nice one to play in the power play. That's what you've got to do in the power play. You've got to be prepared to go over the top, and he does. And yeah, nicely done. A bit of the old helicopter there, getting that ball to get over that infield. Gets 4 runs on. What is another beautiful morning here in Dresden. A lot of dew, though, this morning again, Charlie. A lot of dew.
Yeah, it was a little bit wet this morning, wasn't it? What's the response going to be? Nice back of a length well bowled. Corridor of uncertainty. That's where they've been keeping it the entirety of this power play. And it's worked well because they've restricted them nicely here. Yeah, temperatures today around about 29, 30 degrees. Tomorrow's a scorcher, but I think tomorrow's going to be muggy and humid, which is going to be a killer. But then Saturday, Sunday are cooling down. 25 on the Saturday, just 21 on the Sunday. So I'm going to be chilly on Sunday.
It's going to be chilly.
Last ball of the power play, top edge. This will go, and I have a feeling this is going to be 1 bounce 4, and it is. And so it's a little bit of a release of pressure at the end of the power play. Unfortunately, though, it's still not a good one if you're an Iron at Harlow fan. But if you're a Berlin Cricket Club fan, you're going to be very content with this one, as we are here playing cricket in Germany. Iron at Harlow are 16 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, well, they get going eventually, don't they? But it is a low power play, you've got to say. But pleased to see that at least Morkel there is prepared to play a few shots and try to get something going. But now, of course, it's going to get harder as Berlin CC will spread that field, because that's the end of the power play. And you can see it. The first 2 overs weren't good ones, but at least that third over, there's a couple of those boundaries there, helped them get to 16.
Yeah, absolutely, and just helping them to get up to a somewhat respectable score. I mean, even still, just going at above 5, so not quite where they need to be, in all honesty, and only just above 5s as well, because of course 5 would mean that they'd be sat on they'd be sat on 15. So 16 for 1 after 3, and looks as if Bakari's going to continue after a good first over here. And again, good away bowling, away swinging deliveries these are. He's keeping it just outside that top of off, and as a batter, that's really, really difficult to negotiate. Yeah,
I mean, one thing with Imran Bakari, what he doesn't pitch up too many. He keeps it that short of length. Sometimes he's guilty of being just a little bit too short, but most of the time he's thereabout, and he's causing you problems. So that's a good start from Bakari. And, well, Naeem Shinwari has been pegged back a little bit, to say the least.
And again, no movement whatsoever, and Shinwari now 2 off 9.
Yeah.
Oh, he's having a horrid time out there.
Yeah, the captain, he's struggling, isn't he? But you can see there, Charlie saying he's not moving his feet at all. If you know that that's the area where the bowler's bowling at you, well, you got to move your feet. So he either gets inside the ball and tries to get like the hook shot going, or he comes out to it and meets it on the full and drives it.
He's got to try and find something here, haven't they? And once again, tentative batting, isn't he? Just pushing at it. He's not looking to take any risks. A few over, a bit of possibility of buzzers, but they don't take it. It's not the most attacking start. Did you see that Twilight's possibly sent you a message on Facebook, Rico?
Yeah, I was just having a scan through the chat. Yeah, of course. Hello, very good morning to everyone in the chat. And Twilight, thanks for that. I will, in between innings, go and check that out. I must admit, I haven't as yet this morning. I had a look at my social, but I will do so. And thank you for that. Thank you to everybody for all the lovely messages that you send us. Well, this is a nice looking shot. Well, this is what I'm talking about. Get inside it and play the shot. Well, you can see that Molokel, he's shown Shinwari, the captain, how to do it. That's a lovely shot. He's really quick, good movement, and just look how quickly he gets into position. And, well, there's a little bit of the swivel there, a bit of the, even though he goes down, and a bit of an ow from him as well, maybe. But that's a nice, positive shot. That's what you got to do. You got to be prepared to play those, and that goes all the way for 6 runs as well. Lovely shot.
Yeah, we'll again elevate the score even more so, and that's the thing with when you're not exactly going at a rapid pace. One small boundary will do wonders for your total. So you can see that now, that run rate up into the 6s. What's the response going to be from Bakari? I reckon full. Does go full and gets the wild swing from Molokel. He's trying to set him up, isn't he?
Yeah,
it's classic bowling, classic fast swing bowling.
Yeah, Imran Bakari has got better as the series gone along. He started off being really way too short. He wasn't finding this length, but he's got it now. And it's coming, well, he, like a lot of the players in this side, coming good at this time. And somebody who's been one to watch is Jatinder Vashisht, and I get the feeling we're going to see him in action straight away to start the 5th over. He's doing some warming up at the moment. Yeah, there's that length again. It's well bowled. I mean, he gets the ball to talk, doesn't he? It's that the heavy length that you're talking about. The batter's just not being able to deal with it most of the time. So it's a good over. It's a very good start from the 2 openers from the bowling side. Berlin CC, away south of the captain, Imran Bakari, have kept it nice and tight this morning. 23 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, that run rate, it looks great because we're used to seeing run rates of 10 and above. But that's only run rates of 6s at the moment. So, yeah, you can see there, just below 6, of course. Once again, a tidy bit of bowling. And, well, this is a man you picked out in your at the start of the day, Rico, in Vashisht. And, well, this is a good chance for him to really come good here for his side, isn't it?
It certainly is. I mean, with the ball and in the field, he's been quite outstanding. But everybody talks about this guy and his batting. I know that the captain, Away Sapphire, rates him highly, and he's been coming in at number 3 with the bat, 3 or 4. Just hasn't got anything going. But apparently in the domestic league, he's been playing so well. So he's going to come good at some point, isn't he, with the bat as well. Jatinder Vasisht.
His bowling, though, has been pretty good, and he starts with where he's been almost every time. Nice and full and straight, and that angle of a left-arm spinner and a quick spinner as well. Reminds me a bit of Badati from Magdeburg, sort of similar sort of style. But Vasisht just seems that little bit more effective. Well, that one is not. That's down the leg side. Good stop, though, from Kataria.
Yeah, it's a good stop. He just goes for that slightly quicker ball. He's another bowler. One of a few out here that's been able to vary that pace, but you can see here he does fire that quicker one in, but just strays down the leg side. And this one is launched into, it goes high up in the air. Fielder coming across and almost takes an incredible catch. And now he can't get himself back up. The ball plugs and doesn't go to the boundary. Well, this is an amazing effort, I have to say. We see some great catches down that side of the ground. What an effort this is. This ball goes high up in the air. He doesn't give it up. Watch the dive. The dive is sensational, and you'll see just how wet the outfield is here.
Look how much you can see how much ground he's covered there as well. He's put some serious yards in there, and he's furious. But then he realises that's okay. It's plugs.
Oh well, what about that? Well, I mean that was a proper slide, wasn't it? Then he couldn't get up. He was so wet.
Oh, now off the pad, and I'd argue is there a shot played here? I would really argue if there's a shot being played here. Watch this. We get to watch this back.
Let's have a look at this again. And
yeah, okay, okay. I can see why you could give it as a shot played, I guess.
Yeah, kind of, but he would have been better off just leaving that alone. Wouldn't he? Step inside of it, take the wide.
Oh, down the town, and not going to go all the distance, but it's also well stopped by the fielder. That's Karan Singh, and good bit of work to get round and cut that one off.
Yeah, does well. He covers the ground well. But yeah, I mean, just to remind you again, folks, the boundary work is going to be pretty difficult here at the moment because it is very wet. A lot of dew. It's like a couple of days ago. A lot of dew. It's almost like somebody's left the sprinklers on first thing this morning. And, well, it's not a good morning for the captain because Naeem Shinwari, he's had a bit of a mare. And the top bowler, Jatinder Vasisht, he gets it right. He gets the wicket, and he's going to be 28 for 3 at the halfway mark. And it's not been a good knock from the captain, Shinwari. We'll have a look at this again. It's right up there. It's just a straight delivery, really, isn't it? He plays all round it, loses his wicket. And that will be, like I say, a big moment, 28 for 3. And a good opportunity to welcome you all, of course, into our cube. And this is myself, Rico Full, and I'm here with Charlie Hunt. As you see, the new batter is making his way in. So, yeah, good morning, everybody, and welcome to what promises to be a very big day of cricket. And like I say, I mean, you've got 5 teams there that are fighting to take the 3 available spaces to go into finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, big time, and it's a great day. I mean, yesterday was moving day that I called it, but this one just feels like this is the big day. I mean, you've got all of these teams here, all battling it out for a potential spot, apart from the Alba Tigers. Yeah,
apart from the Alba Tigers, but the Alba Tigers, though, they're looking for their own personal highlight. They got so close the other day, Charlie. I know you weren't here. They're looking for their first win on the European Cricket Network. So that game in itself will be, well, one, I think where a lot of people, as they say, will be tuning in to see, can the Alba Tigers get that first victory? And, well, there'll be some major celebrations if they can.
Well, that's going to be the end of the over then. And that will be 28 for 2 then here. And 5 overs down, score 28 for 2.
28 for 2. And can also remind you that there are 32 days to go to the Euros of Cricket. And, of course, that is happening there at the Carnaval. Well, if you want to know where it is, well, it's in Spain. It's in the beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga, and it's a fantastic ground. It's a bit of a cricket oasis because it's nestled away in Carnaval. You wouldn't believe it until you see it. You don't realise it's there, and so many people that have been even living in Cartama and the local area coin for 15 to 20 years. I mean, I speak to them every time that I go to the Cardiff Oval. They're saying, we've been here all these years, we didn't even know it existed. So it's a fantastic venue for the Euros of Cricket. And this is a good looking shot. I think he might get all of this. He does indeed. Well, aren't they lucky that Elisa Mohokel is batting well, because if it weren't for some of the shots he's played, they would be in a real mess at the moment. But that's a good looking hit. 6 runs.
Yeah, good pickup, isn't it, from Monaco? And he's the one that sort of tried to accelerate things here and get them up to what would be a decent score. 21 off 9 now for him. And a couple of people have been asking, where's Peter? Oh, this one gone again. And, well, I tell you what, that's going to go the distance as well. That's back-to-back sixes. And Gill, who's normally been so effective in these middle overs, not proving so here.
Yeah, I mean, Gill's been probably one of their top bowlers. He's been pretty consistent. He's been picking up wickets all the way through, but not here at the moment. And, yeah, talking of bowling, Jitendra Vasisht has just picked up number 12, but Saddam Gill has been right up there as well. He's got 5 to his name, but that's not the start that he would have wanted.
No, he definitely isn't. Now, this one's into the rib cage. And it'll be interesting to see what this one's given. Was there anything that comes off it? Yes, given as runs, so he'll get a single.
Yeah, it got tucked up a bit, but did get the bat onto it.
Yeah, Rico, people asking where Peter is. And I'm also concerned because Peter's gone. And well, now I'm getting a little bit worried because I don't know where Peter is, and it's starting to worry me. Oh, inside tickle. And well, they're going to take it on, and it's a poor throw from the keeper. And again, inside edge onto the pad. There's nothing else signalled. So again, good running though. Come through for 1.
Yeah, he does well to get a bit of bat onto that though, doesn't he? It was the slower delivery from Gill. Okay, this is where it gets interesting again as Monaco looks to attack. He hits this high up in the air. Does he get enough to get it over the fielder? No, he doesn't. It's a very good catch taken there by Karan Singh. Nicely done, nicely held. It doesn't get the middle of the bat, slices it up, and well, that's a big loss for Harley because Matiula was the man who was doing most of the damage, scoring most of the runs. No mistakes from the fielder, and Matiula will depart on 28. So you can see just how important the 28 he scored was. 3 sixes and 2 fours in that brief innings.
Yeah, so the innings comes to an end though, doesn't it? And well, now it's now you're looking at your sort of middle to lower order here, because it's now 3 down, and well, unfortunately, it's this is an uphill climb if I've ever seen one for Einat Harlett, and yeah, it has to be said, it's a struggle now, as that looks to be Rokhan Ahmadzai, and is Rokhan Ahmadzai, who will come out at 5.
Yeah, it is a bit of a struggle now, because you're basically now scratching around for saying, well, okay, somebody new, somebody who hasn't done it before has to find a way to get some runs for us here, because you're into the final sort of leg of the innings. You're into the last 5 overs, the ball to go in this one, the 5th, and then you've basically got 24 balls left to try and get yourself to, well, really, you've got to be thinking with the batting lineup that Berlin CC have got. I mean, even 100 probably won't be enough, but you've got to try and get there. Yeah,
absolutely. And one thing I just want to mention on Berlin CC is that's the end of the over. Score is sat on 42 for 3. It was quite funny, and I didn't give them stick, but I was just said that I was quite disappointed with their efforts on day 1 all that time ago, considering what I've heard about them, especially domestic champions, whatever.
Yeah,
they came back. They've got some wins, and you weren't here, and they played. And a player comes up to me and goes, "Are we still a bad team now?" And I went, "Never said you were." And it was a little bit of the old, don't worry, I wasn't being horrible.
Yeah.
But I know they just didn't perform on day 1. It's as simple as that. And I think they knew it as well. And it was all fun and games. It really was. And I think they were also happy that they were able to prove me wrong as well. It's almost what we do here. We almost set challenges for players. So come on, prove us wrong. Make us look like the fool. As this looks to be Vasisht, who is going to bowl into his 2nd here. Good first, wasn't it? Picked up a wicket, big wicket as well, of Shinwari, the skipper. And well, now he's coming on for a 2nd, and this is a big over, this 7th, because this is where the game could be won or lost. Good start And it's just a wayward shot, though, isn't it, from Samuela, who, well, back at the start of the tournament, had a nice innings of a fair few, but since then hasn't done much.
No, well, that's been the story, isn't it? That's been the problem, really, I suppose, for Stjarnat Harley. I mean, the bowling has got them out of a few pickles. This is that slower one. Such good bowling, so cleverly disguised as well. I think Charlie swallowed a fly. Well, he's lucky it's a fly and it's not Peter, I suppose. Yeah, where is Peter? That's the question. And for those of you that are wondering who Peter is, well, I'll remind you that yesterday, throughout the broadcast, behind us, we had a massive spider that had made the cube his home. And God, well, Paul, the variations from Jatinder Vasisht are so good. I've been so impressed by this guy. I mean, his bowling and fielding has been sensational, and if he can click with the bat as well, well, we're going to see some amazing all-round performances. But once again, you see the variations. Starts with the quicker ball. The next ball before this was that slower one. And this is fired in again. And the batter has no idea what's going on. So that is going to be the end of Rahim Zai Samuela. Just a 1 to his name.
Yeah, and it was just, again, not good shot selection for me. 42 for 4 now. And we're not even at the end of this 7th. And I said at the start that this one is where I feel the game could be won or lost. At the moment, it's being won for Berlin Cricket for Berlin Cricket Club here.
Yeah, Hamid Momand now comes out. I mean, he's makes most of his appearances with the ball. A bowler, he's a very good bowler as well. But now he's got to try and find something with the bat. Ahmed Zai is out there with him. These two, can they get something going here? But Vasisht, he's on form.
Oh, well bowled again. That's well played, though, from Amand, in fairness. More known for his bowling, isn't he? Express pace that he's got. But he's, he's got to try and find it and come good here. Because otherwise, they're going to struggle to get up to even 70 at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, lofted and gone straight to the skipper. It's not the skipper, sorry. That's Sahil Lal. And he's taken this one, and I think he might have done a bit of damage here, but he's going to have to go. And, well, this is going to be... This isn't good. This is embarrassing for Einat Harley now, because this is a serious, and we know that they are capable of a collapse like this, but this, on the first game of the day, I was not expecting it.
Not expected. Good morning to Dresden, Derek. Well, Dresden Derek. Well, we saw a lot of Derek yesterday. We saw Golden Derek as well. We had a few Royal Ducks as well yesterday, where Golden Derek had to come in and do the job. And another wicket there goes, and I don't know how they're going to get out of this pickle here, Charlie. They're in a spot of bother. I mean, it was well struck, the ball from Hamid Momand, but what a sharp catch that was from Sehwalal. Another guy, I mean, this is what we're saying here. You know the difference between maybe Einat Harley and Berlin CC. When we're mentioning the names of Berlin CC, I mean, we're just saying, oh, he's now in form. I mean, for example, Sahulal, takes that catch, but he's in good form, scored a brilliant 80 the other day. They're players that have come good at the right time, whereas with Halle, just haven't had that. I mean, their best player has been their captain, Naeem Shinwari, and he just looked all sorts.
He had a bad day at the office already this morning. Oh, he's got it. That's 2 in 2. And Hafiz, well, he played all round this, and it's the quicker one. And this is such good bowling from Vasisht. And unfortunately, he won't get a chance to have a look at a hat-trick, but he'll finish with great figures of 4 for 4. And, well, Rico, it's always nice to see when your little prediction comes off at the start of the day. Golden Derek, Dresden's here. And it's going to be 42 for 6 at the end of the 7th.
Yeah, well, it's nice to see Golden Derek. It is nice to see Charlie doing a little bit of the duck impersonations. Oh, what a good delivery. Just a classy bowler. He's got so much talent. And, yeah, finishes with a 4 for. Brilliantly bowled. Brilliantly bowled.
Yeah, superbly bowled. And, I mean, what a spell. What a spell. 4 for 4. And Berlin Cricket Club well on top here. Einat Harley. Well, it's all gone wrong and it's all come crashing down. This is where we are, though, at the moment in terms of our 2023 calendar. We're here in Dresden. You can see there after the ECC. We're off to Croatia. And, well, then we're back to Malta, where it all started this year. And we're finishing in Spain. And looking forward to finishing in our home country. Can't wait for that one. And, well, here's Singh. And this is up in the air. And... no one there.
Yeah, Karan Singh has been given the opportunity to bowl it.
They can afford to.
Yeah, they can afford to. I was going to say it's interesting who they go to and when they go to. They've got the likes of Singh, who, okay, he'll know it. Karan Singh hasn't bowled at his best. We saw him bowl the other day, though, when there was no pressure on him, and he bowled very well. And that was good captaincy from Awais, which means that Singh should be in pretty good stead for this one. That's been pelted well, but it'll be one bounce goes to the fielder. And someone else who found his form the other day is Niraj Patwari makes a stop. Talented left-hander. He came good for them as well.
So then,
you know,
what do you think
about
my impression?
It wasn't bad at all.
Not bad. Not too
wasn't bad. You've been practicing?
No. Gone for it once more, straight to the fielder though, and they're just bowling to their field here. It's just tidy, tight bowling, not offering too much width, and they're also not keeping it down to. Well, they're not exactly just becoming too predictable. That's the thing for me. Oh, this is floated up, and well, that will be 6. And that's a good shot from Sheikh. And, well, it's listen, if it is in the slot, they will give it a go. There's no doubt about that one. Well, that's a prime example of it there. He picks it up nicely, and it's just 2 forward in the slot.
Well, it's time to shake a leg, isn't it? Because you need big runs, and Sheikh goes boom, boom, blast it. That goes all the way. Lovely hit, 6 runs. And that's what they need here now. So they've got to, I mean, Singh is on. You've got to attack him. You've got to attack him. Got to try and get those runs.
Kroom's been harsh to me there.
What's he said?
He said, is Dresden okay? He sounds to be struggling a bit. What's going on? He could be drowning, to be fair. Listen, it was a one-time thing, all right? If you've witnessed it, you're lucky. Gone for it again. And he just pulled his length slightly back, did Singh there. And, well, luckily for him, it's a good decision, because otherwise I have a feeling he could have been hit pretty far. As Sheikh goes 6, then goes single.
Yeah. You know that over from Jatinder Vashisht?
Yeah, go on.
You want to know how good it was?
Was it a double wicket maiden?
No. Try treble.
No way. Was
it
really?
Treble wicket maiden. I mean, it's quite amazing. I'm just looking at it here now. So that's over number 7 from Jatinder Vashisht went 0-0, wicket, 0, wicket, wicket.
It's absurd. 53 for 6 at the end of the 8th over. And, well, it's an uphill climb. Talking about uphill climbs, this one won't be too uphill, because look at this rate. It's been sat pretty much at around about 6 the entirety of this setting, of this total. And, yeah, it's not been good from Harley at all. They've just not applied themselves. And do you know what? Do you know what it comes down to for me? It's the intent set by the openers. When you've got someone who takes 6 balls to get off the mark and you skipper opening and not getting too much either, it's not very good.
Yeah, you've got to get a good start. I mean, the power play is so key. And when you look at, particularly in this series, you know, and sometimes in series, teams may have a bad power play, but then still find a way to come back and get the victory. Hasn't been that way in this series. If you've not got a good power play, if batters haven't got going and bowlers have got on top, then very few times have you seen teams recover from it. And that's what we're seeing here. So that's a wide. They'll take anything they can get. So, well, Lal having a bowl. So they've gone with different options here. So that's 2 wide. I hope they're not getting a little bit too overconfident here. This is a big match for Berlin CC. They've got other players there who would be irregular bowlers.
Oh, that's a close call. That's a close call for me.
Yeah, tight one there from Deep Prakash, one of our men in black out there with Sunil Gowda.
That's much better. Much better outside the off stump. In that corridor of uncertainty that I keep talking about. And the reason I keep talking about it is because it's so effective.
Yeah, well, when you've got a batter that's moving around too much, I mean, he's taken a couple of steps down the leg stick before this ball comes to him. He's got to stand still, or if anything, go the other way. Just watch his feet here again. So, once again, he's moving away to the leg side. All right, this one gets carved away, and he's going to get 4 runs. So, gets a little bit of suerte here. There's that one, not where he intended at all. But it goes to the boundary. I think Lal there probably just a little bit too short. If you had followed him, he wouldn't got anything on it. But can you look where he ends up? Way down the leg side, but he gets a bit of luck, gets it over the fielder. That one goes over Bukhari, and it's 4.
Yeah, he's taking staying on the leg side to the next level, isn't he? And he gets a bit of luck. And everyone's entitled to a little bit of luck here and there, but you don't want to be running the risk of depending on luck too often, because your luck will eventually run out. And, well, that's again, it's a poor shot. This is not the Arnett Harley I was expecting here this morning.
I mean, 3 matches they got today, Charlie. You think they would
It's a
have come
long
out
day
here?
if this is going to be like this.
But you think they would have come out here pumped, and we just haven't seen it. I mean,
No.
apart from Monaco, who played some nice shots, made 28, the rest of that batting scorecard is looking pretty flimsy and sad.
Well, up in the air, and well, this will help. I think this is going to possibly be... No, 1 bounce 4 is what's signalled from the fielders. I think we'll have to check it just to make sure. But I reckon, I don't think they're going to be telling us porkies, Rico. But this one comes right off the toe. Sounds horrible. Proper clunk off the bat. Well, we're out of focus, but yeah, 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, it's 4 runs, so it's another boundary. But interesting, the bowling choices that BCC have gone to here.
Yeah, it's questionable. It is questionable. And I think you're right. I mean, I wouldn't be taking the foot off the pedal here if I'm Berlin Cricket Club. That's well bowled. Good comeback.
Yeah, it's good. The wicketkeeper, Sega Katria, he ends up on the deck here. Another guy who's been batting pretty well. I expect him to be opening up with the likes of Niraj Patwari. They've been very good, and that's that right and left-hand combination. So ball to go in this, the 9th. I suppose a little bit has happened. They've got 10 from it so far, a couple of boundaries.
Might be the best over I think they might have had. Hit nicely into the onside. And, well, it's going to find the gap. It'll be 14 that comes off it. Definitely the best over that they have had here, Einat Harley. As, well, before that one, the best over they had was again 14 off that 6th over off Saddam Gill. So at the end of 9 score, it's trickling up. It's 67 for 9.
Yeah, where can they get up to? This is the thing. Can they get to the 80, make it a score in the Gladiators, put a little bit more pressure on Berlin CC? And then after that, they're going to have to be at their utmost best in the field. And they've got to take every chance that comes their way. And their bowlers, well, they've got to get their line and length right. No extras. It's going to have to be one of those innings. But let's see where they can get to first here. As Sheikh, who's hit 8 of 3, looks to go big again.
Wide. Good leave from Sheikh, who, well, he's 8 or 3, went 6th, didn't he, off his second, and then so 2 off his 1 and 3rd. Since then, he's just watched Hamadzai come in and face 10 deliveries and only get 15.
Yeah.
Talk about being left and stranded at the other end. We've seen it a couple of times here this week, these 2 weeks actually, especially in game-changing situations. Well bowled from Gill, and or pressure on him to come back after his first over went for 15.
Yeah, Gill did pick up that wicket, but like you said, I think it was the first 2 balls he bowled, which were topped to the boundary. And after that, he did recover well. Goes wide of the crease there and angles the ball back into the batter.
Oh, and again, misses out this one for me. Just, this has been I don't know what to put it down to, though. It just hasn't happened. Just hasn't clicked, simply.
Yeah, for me, it's all about the intent, Charlie. I don't think the intent was there right from the openers. The aggression wasn't there, and that seemed to have rubbed off on everybody apart from 1 or 2 of the batters.
Well, the one thing for me that I remember saying is this one is going to go. It's going to go the distance. Just trickles over the boundary, teases the fielder. That will be 4. And Gill, well, he's in it. He's on his hinges here. He can't believe what he's just witnessed.
Yeah, I can understand his frustration. It wasn't a bad delivery. It was right on the pegs. But Sheikh somehow manages to get a little bit of something on this watch. Gets the bottom off the bat and deviates the ball away from middle stump. And he's going to get 4 to his name. So it's another boundary for him.
Moves into the 70s now. And the thing for me, Einat Harley, I said this the other day, they just feel a little bit as they were struggling. Is this one, well, is it going to be back-to-back? No. Good captaincy from Moe Safat to have a man out there, because I think they know at this stage with the batters they got in, there could be a few of them. So good work. The thing for me is I called it in the field when they were fielding. They just felt a bit like a dysfunctional family, did Einat Harley. Just not clicking and something not right. And that's what I'm seeing here again with the bat. It's just not happening for them.
Good bit of fielding there you saw, and that's where this ground comes to its own, especially in the morning. You can get that slide in. We saw Patwari doing one earlier.
Oh, picked up and gone, and that'll be 6 as well. And finally, there's a flow of the bat, and I think that's only the second 6 we might have seen in this innings, and it's a good one as well. And they get up to 80 here with the ball left.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. It's we've seen 3 from Orkel, but now we've seen 2 from Sheikh as well. So this is a nice one as he works this away. It's a nice looking shot. And so they're eyeing up this 80 score. There's a ball to go, but still, you think is not enough because they're going to have to be at their utmost best. The best defence that we've seen was, I think it was from Berlin CC when they made 88. That's going to be a wide, and they're taking the run. It will be a run out. And
Who's out here, though?
Well, he doesn't leave his crease, does he, the striking batter? He says, I ain't going nowhere. I'm staying here. That's fair enough, I suppose. So, Ahmadzai saying, no, I'm staying here. Gill gives the run away with the wide, which is a bit naughty from him. He goes for the slower ball, gets it wrong. So, yeah, he's not been at his utmost best here, being the most expensive bowler. He's gone for 26 with still a ball to go. New batter is coming in and knows that one thing he's going to have to do, if nothing else, is run and run hard.
Yep, absolutely. And just if I was him, I wouldn't even come out with a helmet or anything on. I just aerodynamics. I've got to be quick.
Yeah.
I'm not going to have any added weight on me. Rico, first plane of the day.
First one of the night. Okay, where's it going? Where's it heading? While you look at that, that's not a bad partnership actually from those two. They put 38 together.
And this one on the offside then, last ball of the innings. Isn't going to go the distance. Got to turn and go. Take it on, surely. And, I think he might be in here. And now, well, that's look at that. Where are they going? They're going the wrong way. Oh, dear.
Well, somebody's out somewhere, that's for sure. Now, whether they get two here or just one, we're going to have to wait and see. I suspect that the batter at the keeper's end trying to make the two. I don't know. I think it's going to be close as we see. Well, the stumps have been absolutely shattered. Let's have a look. I get the feeling here this is close. Me, I'm thinking maybe. I mean, it's all about whether he slid the bat down or not. Let's have a look. We're all eyes on the line. Where's the bat here? Is it down?
It's down. Just. Only just though, Rico. And so what's that? So they come back for two, right?
They get the two. They'll get the two, but there will be a run up because there was the impossible third attempted. So they're going to finish with 82. And I suppose when you consider they were at 28 for two at the halfway point, it is a bit of a comeback, but you'd have to think we're going to have to see an amazing fielding performance if they are to defend 82.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky. Let's have a look at these, if we can, at these highlights that are going to be coming up of this innings. And well, it's going to be an interesting one to see. And we will get a look at these highlights then. And let's take a look. They're here. And it was a bad start. And, well, this one is going to make it look like a good start. But that was after many, many deliveries. Next ball, though, he was gone as third man was called into action. It was a good catch out in the deep. It wasn't an easy one to take, but he did the work. And it was a good opening spell from Bakari. Didn't he set him up nicely with the wicket? There's a bit of luck, though, in fairness for Mollikel. But he actually went nicely, in all honesty. That one clattered into the banners, and this one was a proper swivel. It was I don't think he meant it to be that much of a swivel though, but it was. And well, this was the start of an excellent spell from Vishwas. That one wasn't the best of work. However, this one went up high in the air, and it was a great effort from out in the deep. And considering he only conceded four runs, it all came in his first over. But he picked up the wicket of Shinwari, who went for not very many. He went for 5, bowled by Jasdinder Vashist, and it was 5 off 14. There was a few nice hits by Mollikel, in all honesty. He ended up going, though, for 28 off of 12 as he was caught by Karan Singh, and it was a good catch by Singh as well. And you can see that has a bit of fun with the ball as well. So he's clearly enjoying themselves, and you can understand why they're right to be enjoying themselves, because Berlin Cricket Club were all on top. And they were all over them like a rash. This was the triple wicket maiden. And to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before in my life. This one was clean bowled, and he ended up with figures of 4 for 4. Good. It was a good shot from Hamza Sheikh, who came in the back end of this innings, and he went 6 big early on. He ended up hitting a 4 as well. And well, that was also joined by Ahmadzai as well, who finishes on 23, not out off 12, hitting a couple of 4s and a 6. And this one was down the ground. This was really nicely played. Just split the fielder, in all fairness. And eventually, this one was teasing the field. And, well, again, you can see here, a bit of an outside, took a bit of a slip though. And so he did well, did the man at third man. He was busy in this innings, in all fairness, yet again. And then this one right at the back end, there was a few moments where sort of people were running out and walking off at all different parts. But it does mean that this one was hit nicely into the offside. You can see here, turns and goes for the second. And well, they get back in the end. Only just gets the bat down, and well, eventually then as Mohammed was turning and going, but unfortunately he will be run out for none off none. End of the innings then, it's 82 for 8. 83 runs required for victory here off of the 60 deliveries for Berlin Cricket Club to make it a promising start to their day. And you can see here that there is confirmation of those scores. Molokel top scoring, 28 off 12. He hit some nice shots in all fairness. But look at that, Vashist involved in four dismissals, and he bowled superbly well. Hamza Sheikh there, 13 off 7, 2 run-outs at the end. But look at this, 4 for 4 off of the 2 deliveries. A maiden in there. It was a triple wicket maiden. Incredible stuff from Jatinder Vashist. And well, I tell you what, someone's got to go. Someone's got to hit all of these 80 runs themselves if they're going to get a chance to to take that player of the match performance away from him already. It could be him though with the bat. You never know. It's not clicked for him yet, but it could. 83 runs needed then as we're coming to the second half of the first game of the last day of group matches here. Match 51, second half coming up in 10 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to, well, what could be a pretty quick finish. I get a feeling that Berlin CC, having restricted SG Einat Harlech to 82, will be pretty keen to go out there and well, knock these runs off pretty quickly. That will be what they've got on their mind, and they certainly have got the batting power to do that. They've got batters which have started to find form at the right time, and that is key, and that's one thing that the captain, Awais Zafar, will be very happy with, and he'll be hoping that those batters can go out there and show and demonstrate the good form that they've shown off late, and probably pretty keen not to have to put the pads on himself. We can see that they are starting off with the normal opening pair. It's going to be the left and right-handed openers. We'll be hoping to cause a few issues for the Halle side. The non-striker, you can see there, that's Sagar Qatari, who's scored good runs in this series, and you've also got Niraj Patwari at the other end. Both men have gone past 200 runs. Sagar Qatari has got 239, and Niraj Patwari 226 to his name. And the one thing that Halle were happy about, and when I was speaking to his captain earlier, Naeem, he was happy to have this guy back in the side, the Abdullah Tazai, and he's hoping that maybe, or he will be hoping that when he's got a low score like this, that Abdullah is going to be able to get through the top order pretty quickly. That's what they're looking for here. They're looking for like 3 quick wickets in the power play and keeping that power play around about no more than the 25 mark. That's the plan. That's the idea. Here's the first ball. It's a Gandhi one. Way down the leg side is a one-handed take from the captain, Naeem Shinwari. So that's a bit of a real loosener here from Abdullah. He's got to get it right to the left-hander, Niraj Patwari. They just recently found a good form with the bat. And, well, he and Qatari, if you bowl bad to them, can hurt you early on pretty quickly. Abdullah. Oh, well, it just doesn't feel right. So he'll go back to his mark. Yeah, go back to last time that we saw BCC. They were in fine form, weren't they? They won a match when they didn't even bat their full quota of 10 overs. This one could be another wide. It is another wide. So Abdullah having a lot of problems here. Yeah, they put 106 on the board against Chemnitz. Sahilal found his form in that match, 43 of 16, and they won that one by 9 runs. We then saw them put 116 on the board, and in that occasion it was Sagar Qatari who got a half century, 52 of 24, player of the match performance from him. ICA Berlin was 62 for 9 in reply, a win by 54 runs, and then they completed a fantastic day 8, with a win over Berlin Cricket Academy as well. That's a nice hit, and that's going to go probably, well, they're checking on this. Does it go all the way or not? And I get the feeling that it may have probably just dropped short off the line. Let's have a look. But once again, it's short, down the leg side, and yeah, 1 bounce 4. So cuatro carreras, the first runs of the bat. And coming to the left-hander. Yeah, in that match, 158 Berlin CC put on against the BCA. Sahilal 80 not out in that one as well. So you can see they got batters in good form. And Niraj Patwari also in that match, but 51 on the board as well. So good batters in good form. Smashed. Oh, that is an outstanding hit. And that is 6. What a shot this is. Balle, 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 kinna zona. Shaka lagya. Oh, that is just awesome. The sound of the willow on this is he crunches it over the long off area. What a beautiful shot that is. So Abdullah having trouble with the left-hander, not getting the line right. And first he strays down the leg side, and then he goes 2 wide outside the off, and that has been smashed. 12 off 2 balls. And well, we said this before, we were talking about this when SG Einat Harlech were out there You got to score big in the power play. It's a pitching outside leg. It's not going to be out. It was an interesting shot played there by Niraj. You would expected him to go full out, all out attack on this, but he decided just to want to drop the bat on it. It's almost like he thinks, I'll just drop the bat on this and try and get Cigar on strike, but play your aggressive shots. A fine time to welcome back into commentary cube to Charlie Hunt. Welcome back, Charlie.
Yeah, good morning, Rika. Good morning, everyone. Good start this from Berlin Cricket Club. You'd expect no less. And this is a lovely shot. This is going to go the distance. It'll be 4. Comes down the track, takes it nicely, and sort of, well, takes the full effect out of it. He might have done a bit of damage to his shoulder there as well. I think he's just stretching it out. But a good shot from Patwari. And all of a sudden, this over is at the risk of going magical early on. And, well, not a good start when you're only defending 82.
No, not a good start. I get the feeling that Abdullah prefers to bowl to right-handers. He's not getting this right to the left-hander at all. And it's been I wonder if that's been a deliberate ploy also here from BCC, because normally Sagaka Turia is facing the first delivery. The better one is pitched up and gets respected. Yeah, he does seem to, you're right, just watching him here, he does seem to have a bit of an issue with that shoulder. He's played that one out, and straight away after blocking it, he's giving that left shoulder of his a bit of a massage.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just keeping an eye on it, potentially. Last ball coming up of this first one. And this is going to be 4. This is through the curve. This is very, very straight. Beats cover and mid-off. And that will go the distance again. And the bat's gone here. And I have a feeling this isn't good for Patwari. You can see the bat was on the floor straight away. End of the over. It does go magical. First one down. 20 for no loss.
Yeah, 20 with no loss. Yeah, I mean, we're picking up. There's an issue here. There's definitely an issue. As soon as he plays that shot, he plays it well, gets the 4, but the bat goes down. He takes the glove off. So there's something not right. There's a niggle there with Niraj. He's moving his arm around. He's trying to shake it off. But we're going to have to keep an eye on that. 185 matches since the golden ball. Charlie, are we going to get it here in Dresden or not?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, wow. You're not very positive. What's that about? I was expecting you to say, yeah, Rico, we're going to get it.
No.
Maybe you're going to get it today.
No.
Or definitely before the... definitely before.
I'm trying to play with fate.
Yeah, I know what you're doing here. I get it.
Reverse
I know
psychology.
I know what you're doing.
Not a good start, though. Einar Harley is at 20 coming off the first. And Daladzai, he's been very impressive. He's not come off it. Maman is going to come out then and bowl this second. And already their rate drops all the way down to 7. And that big over of 20 is a great start for BCC as they're looking to get a comfortable victory here. Here we go then. Here's Maman for his first ball. Stays low, a bit skiddy. I have a feeling, though, that this extra pace is something that these two batters are just going to live up for.
Well, if you don't get it in the right area, definitely. So, Maman, he's bowled well for his side. He's been, I guess you'd say, one of the pick of the bowlers without doubt. He comes in once again, and this one's been cut outside the off, but well fielded. Nicely done. They need a good tight over here, big time. Yeah, Momand and Rafi Khan, but no Rafi Khan in the sides. But Abdullah is back, but not the best of starts from him. So already the captain having to change what is probably was his plan. He may not turn back to Abdullah. He's got to try something else maybe. This time it's the time for Momand not to feel right as he starts to run in and think, it doesn't feel right. And he'll go back to his mark.
Yeah, we've done a couple of times. Maybe just be the G underfoot, just a little bit slippy and slidey, bit of a slip and slide out there. Short, well bowled. My man's been very good for me. I have to be said. Well, now they are going to take the one, and well, that's poor. And I think that's Ahmedzai, Rokan Ahmedzai, and he's taken something on the knee here.
Yeah, he made one good stop the ball before. This one though gets through him, and he's now still on the floor. He doesn't want to get up, and eventually reluctantly gets up. But yeah, he's showing his leg and saying, "Oh, look where that caught me! Look, have a look, have a look." He says,
"I've got a booby." As he's saying, he said, "I've done something. I swear. That's why I misfielded it. I'm telling you." That's Patwari then on strike.
He said, "I don't mind." He says, "It doesn't matter. You helped me get off the mark." And now Patwari has made a good start, but keep an eye on that sort of left shoulder, left top arm of his, because he's had a few issues with it. This is going to be a wide, and other issues have been the bowlers bowling to the left-hander. They haven't been able to get it right.
Yeah, not adjusting well enough. That's the thing. Not quite coming off nicely, is it? It's unfortunate. And Einat Harley, they've got to turn around and pick themselves up. They've got a game off, I think. Is it a game off or is it 2? Anyway, this is going to be hit and this is going to be 4. Good effort on the field, though. But unfortunately, Momand he's too quick, and the extra bit of pace does mean that it will go all the way to the fence. That'll be 4.
Yeah, 4 runs, good shot. Bad areas. You're bowling there to the left-hander. Is going to get put away. Yeah, I mean, they will have a break during the next game where the Tigers are in action against Berlin CC. Both those teams playing their last matches in the group stages. Of course, we won't see the Tigers again, so we'll say farewell to them. Berlin CC, well, at the moment, it's in their hands, isn't it? And this one gets played away. That's a beautiful shot. And it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And somebody else is putting his manos arriba, and all over the place is Charlie Hunt as, well, the spiders are descending down on him. SAS style from the top of our roof here.
Reckon it's karma for playing with Peter yesterday.
Peter sending in the troops. Peter says, you know that guy over there? He was messing with me, you know. So go get him, folks. Go get him. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, that was a nice shot. And Patwari is looking good. This is nicely played in the gap. And just look at the placement of this. Doesn't try to hit this hard. Gets bat onto ball. Uses the pace of Moman. Places it beautifully. It's another boundary. And what a start this is from Niraj Patwari. And remember last time we were together and I was saying to you that this guy just hasn't quite shown us all his abilities. He's looked classy, he's played classy shots, but he's not got the big runs. Well, he went on and scored a half-century in that match with Sahil Lal scoring an 80, and he's made a wonderful start here. That is the end of the second over. The score, 36 without loss. And if you want to see the like-for-like comparison and why I think Halle were in such a bad position in this match, Halle at the end of the second over, it was 7 for 1.
Yeah, that's the difference. 36 for none after 2 for Berlin Cricket Club. You just saw there a glimpse of the table. And unfortunately, this is, it's already at less than runnable. That was just timing, though, from Patwari. Just checked it, and it didn't need anything else. It's going to be Hafiz to bowl this last over of the power play. Third over is a big one. This needs to be almost anything close to a maiden. Well, that won't help because that just sits up. And Einat Harley, I mean, this is what I'm saying. Look, already hands on hips out in the field. Yeah. And a lot of people are sort of pointing, saying this needs to be done, this needs to be done. It feels like a dysfunctional family.
Yeah, you said that even before more or less the start of this match, that you picked up on this a few times from them. And yeah, that doesn't help. So as soon as that first ball is bowled, it's not a good ball. It gets played to the boundary for 4. And now the field gets moved all over the place. So that's another thing also. You've got to have a plan. Moving fielders around because after one ball that gets played to the boundary doesn't really show that there's too much of a plan here. He's setting a field to what was a bad ball.
Yeah, 100%. And it's something that I hate to see. It doesn't. It really it grinds my gears when fielders and captains start ball chasing. It doesn't work for anyone. And prime example of it there. And good comeback though. Comes back with a dot. Well, now this is going to be 4. This is a brilliant shot. Just waits on this nicely and plays it right under his nose, does Kataria. And gets it and gets all of it. And it's 4 runs yet again as it races away to the boundary.
Beautifully executed. And I want to see this one more time. And what I want to focus on, look at his footwork. We see a lot of batters move towards the leg side. He moves to the ball. This is the shot that he played earlier. That was a beautiful shot. And watch this one. So he moves the other way. So he moves the other way, pulls the ball, moves the other way, and gets a cut in. And that's something that a lot of batters that we've seen need to look at. Stop going down the leg side.
Yeah, and well, this time he does go onto the onside, and this will be 6. And Rico, this game could be over within the next over or so, because that's now 50 up already off of just 2.4 overs. This is incredible hitting.
Great hitting, great batting, not the best of bowling. But once again, a little shuffle across. Bang, gone. And when you see a batter doing that as a bowler, there's only one thing you're thinking, one thing you should be thinking, and that is full straight Yorker length, aim for the legs, and to try and get that LBW because he's going right across. If you're bowling it short, he's going to be onto you. Short and wide, he's going to be onto you because he's waiting for it. He's looking for it.
Well played. It's a splice, heavy length, and they just push for one. It's all it's got to do. It's all they have to do. Is well, they can go very, very quietly from here on in and still chase it down.
Yeah, they can indeed.
Kroom saying, "Is the CCC still on?" Charlie's cartwheel challenge. Always. It's always on.
Well,
I think in this shirt, yeah, I'll be all right.
If you're getting the catch, you're doing it. That's the thing. If you're getting the catch, you're doing it.
Yeah, I reckon. What do you reckon? Last game again?
Yeah, I reckon we could make that a thing. You and I, when we're together, the last game.
I'm not against it. Last ball of the third of the power play, and it's gone, and it's going for 6, and that's such a good pickup. Doesn't quite get all of it, goes higher than it does longer, but it still has enough on it. Well, he's on down on his hinges, and that arm is giving him some grief, but he's battling through it, and rightfully so, because he's hitting some beautiful cricket shots. Third over finished, power play done, 57 for none.
Yeah, great shot, and just a reminder the why this little matchup is so important. I mean, Harley, they're on 8 points. They got this and 2 other matches. This is done. It's dusted. They stay on 8. They can potentially, if they win the next 2, get to 12 points. That could be enough to see them through. But they're taking on ICA Berlin next. They're a team that looking for the points as well. And then the last match is going to be against Britannia. Somebody else looking for it. So it's not easy. So this is going to hurt them. This sort of form, going into those matches that they've got, this will hurt them. And they've got to find a way to, well, get themselves out of this hole that they're in. 57 without loss at the end of 3.
Just 26 needed now. And well, this is going to be Sharifi. He's going to start nicely.
Yeah, well, Sharifi wasn't able to get going with the bat here today. They would have relied on him to have got big runs. He played one nice shot for the boundary for 4 and then got himself out.
Again, just confidently plays. But even in that shot, though, just looks as if he has so much time on his shot, doesn't he?
Yeah. Need something to happen now. It's going to be, well, a bit of a miracle, really. 26 or 41 balls. And the way that this guy's batting at the moment, Niraj Patwari, looks like he wants to finish it pretty quickly.
Yeah, it does. And you can understand as to why. I mean, they're going to want to make the use of their time off before the next game. Oh, well bowled. And I think that sort of surprises Patwari more than anything.
I think it does. It's that quicker delivery. So it does surprise him. The bowler says, just give it back to me, batters. I don't want you to have it. I want it because I'm coming straight back at you. The other thing, of course, here is, I mean, remember that Berlin CC, they win both their matches. That will take them, I think that takes them to 14 points as well. Gandhi, and well, he's going to give his wicket away off the Gandhiest balls. And well, the bowler, Sharifi, celebrates like, like he's taken the victory wicket that gives them the top spot here. And it's a big growl, and yeah, but this is an awful ball. I mean, Niraj Patwari gets it all wrong, gives his wicket away. The catch is taken there by the captain, Naeem Shawari, and then you see the celebration there. But I think that celebration is going to be short-lived. And Sagar Katria is still there. He's on 17 of 10. But we're going to see the end of the very talented left-hander, Niraj Patwari. He'll go for 38 of just 12 deliveries. And en route to that, it was 3 6s and 5 4s.
Yeah, so a great innings comes to an end, and I think what was the issue there for him was the fact that his shoulder, I think, was possibly starting to play an issue of him and wreak havoc of him. I'm trying to watch him as he comes off. He doesn't seem too much in discomfort, which isn't a bad thing. Well, you're getting attacked by a wasp already. Don't blame that on me eggs. It's not me eggs. It's not even coming from me eggs.
No, it's coming from something. It's going to. Oh, now you're doing the old Michael Jackson.
Because I lost it. I didn't see it. It's going for me eggs now. Go away. Shot, and this is going to be 4 runs as Lal comes out and continues exactly where Patwari left off, and what a shot that is. Yeah,
great shot, and this is where Lal could have turned around to the bowler and gone rah back to him. But Lal is saying, no, we don't need to do any of that. Lovely shot, and you do get a wicket, but Lal, what good form he was in. I already said their last matches they played, he scored a 40 and then scored an 80 not out, so he's in good form.
Oh, now through the covers, an over cover, and this will be 4, and a great end to the over. It was a good over from Sharifi, in fairness, until those two boundaries, but he still only goes for 9. And in the context of the game, that's probably going to be the best over I think we'll see. It's 66 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, 66 for 1, 17 required. And just going back to what I was saying that about Berlin CC, so it looks like they got this win here, takes them to 12. A win against the Elbow Tigers would take them to 14, but net run rate's going to be key. This is going to do them a lot of good, and that's another reason I think the batters are going out there and playing positively. Win this game. I mean, they should be looking to win this game before the start of that 7th over. If they do that, then that run rate is going to look good, and that means that they will go above the likes of Chemnitz that have played all their games on 14 points. The team that'll be worried more than anybody else at the moment, the way things go here today, will be the home side. RC Dresden have played all their games. They're only on 12 points.
Oh, now this is going to be downtown, and it's 4. And he stepped over this one as the fielder. Got to get down and dirty with it, but he doesn't. And unfortunately, that will be that'll be another boundary. And yeah, this total is trembling down now.
Yeah, not the best bit of fielding there from Ahmadzai, and now he's going to get changed from over there. And you got to, I mean, there's still that bit of dew in this ground, and we saw when Berlin CC were out there, a lot of dives, using the ground to your benefit, sliding on it, stopping the ball. Abdullah goes with his foot, can't stop it, and nobody's stopping this one because there's an up and over. Is going to be cuatro carreras más. बहुत बढ़िया स्टार्ट है बर्लिन क्रिकेट क्लब दी बैटिंग बहुत अच्छी की थी पूरी बैटिंग शॉट सिलेक्शन भी अच्छे से गए बॉल पैरी से की चौका लग गया and they're looking good, aren't they? They're looking good.
Certainly are, and it sets them up for a good day, but it sets Anat Hala up for a tough old day now, doesn't it? It really makes things tricky for them. Okay, then 9 needed, and he's trying to get funky, and it's not worked at all. It's not worked at all. And at the moment, though, it's yeah, Berlin is of course going to be happy with their efforts here, aren't they? 18 off 33, off 8 off 33 even. That'll be a dot though. That's well bowled from Ahmadzai. He's come on and well, he's found the corridor that we were speaking about briefly in the previous innings, and coming up with a cunning plan of you're doing something. I don't know what you're doing. I'm going to leave you to it though, Rico. You're doing something.
I'm trying to find Peter for you.
I don't get involved in that one.
Peter, where's Peter?
Gone, and a bit of a wayward shot from Lal, and I'm still. Do you know what? I've never. This frustrates me so much. Why are you celebrating like that? You've got a wicket, well done, but you're losing the game.
You know what I like about this? You'll see this on the replay as well. So he actually turns around. He's bowled him. He first turns around and asks the umpire, is that out? Umpire says, yeah, the stumps are over. Then he decides, okay, I'll get a celebration. So, okay. Now, look, he's celebrating. He's got a wicket. He's happy. There's a lot of joy there. But, yeah, you think, hold on a minute. They need, what do they need here now? They need what? 8 runs of 31 balls. You've just taken the 2nd wicket. It's not the 9th wicket you've taken. So, yeah, why are you celebrating? I suppose he's saying, well, I've got a wicket, and I've taken it, and it's been watched around the world live. I've bowled a good batter, so I'm going to celebrate. It was a good ball. It's worth being happy about, but whether this is the right celebration when you look at the contents of the match, well, maybe not. But fair play. And Rokhan Ahmadzai does get a wicket. I suppose he didn't do bad when he was out there with the bat as well, Rokhan. He got 23, one of only 2 batters to have performed, 23 for 12.
Last ball of the over, and it's a good one. And it's a good over. It's 1 for 9 off it at the end of the 5th. Score is 75 for 2. Another plane, Rico. Should we have a look?
Yeah, come on, where's this going? Oh, this is actually going somewhere rather than landing.
Okay.
Just have a look at this. Well, while you're looking at that, let's have a look at this. The Elbow Tigers in action. Can they get a win in their final match? It's going to be tough game because they're up against the team that are looking on song here today, Berlin CC. And, well, the likes of Swapnil Bain and also Muni Reddy Singhan are going to be key. And Daniel Isra, remember, he's not the other day. Fantastic innings from him. He got a half century for his side. But it was all in vain because somehow, well, not somehow, thanks to Shahrukh Khan, RC Dresden still won the match.
Well, That's going to be a wide from the new bowler. And not a good start. That's going to be Mamand. And I have a feeling this over could be where it all comes crashing down on Iron at Harley, it feels. And you could see that they're batting first, the Tigers. You saw a little sneak preview there. Good to see that. That plane was going to Antalya in our friends in Turkey.
Okay.
That's a long old flight.
It's a long old flight.
Pushes through for one.
Yeah, before this match comes to an end, I want a big shout out to all the Ukrainians that are maybe watching and around the world, because it is their Independence Day today. So
it was their Flag Day yesterday, or a couple of days ago.
Flag Day. It was yesterday, you're right. Flag Day yesterday, today Independence Day. So enjoy those celebrations. Of course, a lot of world are united together in support of Ukraine with what's happening politically there at the moment. But enjoy the celebrations for your Independence Day as the throw comes in, and it is backed up.
Yep, just one. They can do it in singles, can't they? They've got plenty of time. I'd like to see him do it with a big gold blow of the bat. That's what I'd like to see. But yeah, so a win here for Berlin CC will put them on 14 points. And, well, the thing is as well, you'd probably say that I reckon it's going to do a pretty good bit of work on their net run rate. Well, there you go. What a shot that is. And that's going to be 1 bounce 4, I believe. And well, that will tie the scores. And what a shot that is from Kataria. Uses the extra bit of pace nicely from a man. There's no one at fine leg. Gets down on one knee and says thank you very much.
Yeah, beautifully played. He started a little bit slowly, didn't he? As he said to Niraj, okay, you can do all the hitting. I'll just stick around for a bit. And now that Niraj goes, he says, it's time to get sexy. And he does. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket there from Patwari. And he, well, with that shot, scores are tied. And any run would do it here now. And the way Harlow's day's been, it could be a wide ball.
Yeah, probably. It won't be. It'll be pulled into the onside. And well, he's got to get his skates on. But he will get in the end. And that will be the game. So Berlin Cricket Club are very, very much a level above the SG Iron at Harlow side here. And unfortunately, it's not going to be the start to Harlow's morning that they would have wanted. But the good news for them is they've still got 2 more games to come. But Berlin Cricket Club beat SG Iron at Harlow here by 8 wickets. A comfortable victory, and doing it in the 6th over. So a good win for Berlin Cricket Club. And well, that will move them on to 12 points now. And well, that'll certainly move them above RC Dresden in the table, so they'll go up to 3rd now, with still possibilities of getting above USG Chemnitz and taking that 2nd spot. That's what they'll be thinking about.
Yeah, they will, and with a win like that, which is really going to boost their net run rate, they do it in style. Congratulations there from all the players to Sagar. There's the captains, and he's looking pretty cool, isn't he, chewing a bit of gum, and saying, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. It's the perfect response from his team. They did the job in the field first, and then they go out there and they knock off the runs pretty quickly. Some of the hitting here early on from Niraj Patwari was beautiful. It wasn't just power, it was about the timing as well. We'll see one shot where he just literally guides the ball into the gap that he wanted it. But if you bowl badly to him, puts you away. Slight concern will be about that injury. This is one I was talking about. He just basically guides the ball to the boundary. It was a beautiful shot. And then it was time also to see Sagar Kataria get going as well. That was a delightful cut shot from him. But there was to be a wicket, well, 2 wickets in total. First one was a nice catch that was taken by Shinwari. And this was where maybe, I think, Charlie, you mentioned it at the time, probably because he's got that little bit of an injury, he wasn't able to play that properly. Yeah,
no, and unfortunately that was his demise, but it wasn't too bad. Lal went, not for very many, he got 8 off 4, went for 2 fours, and there was another interesting bit of celebrations, and that was a good shot to get them those scores tied. And it was a pretty simple one in the end. So they do it with 3.2 overs to spare here. And you can see that they didn't really need too much, did they? And no surprise that Jatinder Vashist is the player of the match due to his efforts with the ball, finishing on 4 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's an outstanding bowling performance. I mean, you were saying it, that it's not often that you see. I've seen, you've seen 2 wicket 2 wicket maidens, 3 wicket maidens, that's special, and that's really well bowled from him. Finishes with 4 for 4, and well, the batting, it was all about Niraj Patwari again, and also a great knock there from Sagar Katari. And there's the bowling figures there. Well, I suppose the bowlers that did take wickets, they certainly celebrated in style, but that was the only thing they had to celebrate because this has been you've got to say, a bit of a dismal performance from SG Hainet Harley. They're going to have to pick themselves up pretty quickly because the next two matches for them, match number 53 and 55, are going to be pretty important. We're going to leave you with that match summary. But, of course, there is another match coming. That'll be coming up in just over half an hour's time. The Albert Tigers, yes, I know you're all waiting for the Tigers to roar to the first victory. Thing is, though, they're playing Berlin CC, and Berlin CC, the way they've started this morning, they are looking on top form. So, on paper and on form, it looks like it's going to be a one-sided battle. But, hey, you know what can happen in sports, and maybe the underdogs are going to be victorious here, the Tigers, and get their first win on the European Cricket Network. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we are back with you again in about half an hour's time for the start of match number 52.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Match number 52 and it's time to support the underdogs, the Elba Tigers, a team that have made their debut here in this year's European Cricket Series. Well, we know that they've played 9 games and they haven't had a win so far. They got so close, didn't they, the Tigers, up against Dresden, the home side last time round, but it wasn't to be. And they, of course, are taking on Berlin CC. Berlin CC, we've already seen their strength. They're a team that are well drilled and they're putting in good, polished performances at the moment. And their bowling attack looks so tidy. Jatinder Vashisht, what about this guy? Whenever have you seen an over that has gone for 3 wickets and no runs in it at all? He has been bowling brilliantly, picked up 4 wickets in that last match against Halle. He, again, for me, is going to be one to watch. I mean, he's just been in great form. So we know all about Berlin CC. Let's talk a little bit more about the Elba Tigers. How close they got to a victory against the Dresden CC. They put 101 on the board. It was a fantastic batting display from Daniel Isra. They had Dresden CC 33 for 6. You thought they were going to get the first victory, but Shahrukh Khan had other things on his mind, didn't he, for Dresden CC? He was their hero. He got to a 50 and he got them the win. And you had to feel for the Tigers. Can they do it this time around? Well, I mentioned one man who's in good form, Daniel Isra. I think they're going to be relying on him. I think somebody like Singan as well is going to be pretty key, and maybe somebody like Bain can come good at the same time. And maybe the man that we're going to see in the middle for the coin toss, Islam, maybe he can perform as well, because we know that early on in the series he scored a fine 47 as well. If they click and they all click together, or maybe we could see a bit of a surprise. Maybe we can see the underdog here being victorious, and the celebrations will be wild if the Tigers can get their first win. Well, I know that Islam, who's going to be out there in the middle, he's there already. He's ready to go. Let's join him and also Awais Zafar and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
ECS to go.
Tails.
Thousands cold.
It's heads. We're batting.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a great game. So
You.
Elba Tigers have won the toss. They're batting. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan Gooch, looking slick and sly with that new trim. A very good morning to everybody in and around the world. Welcome to the RC, the rugby cricket ground here in Dresden, Germany, for the second game of the last day of this European Cricket Series group stage, of course. And it's a thrilling matchup coming up, as this one will see the Elba Tigers taking on Berlin Cricket Club. And now I know a lot of people are not only tuning in here, but will also be tuning in to Korea and I believe Joe out in the Netherlands as the Netherlands take on Jersey. That started 14 minutes ago. But here in Dresden, it's all about the Elba Tigers, isn't it? Taking on Berlin Cricket Club. Berlin CC now, of course, getting another victory after this morning's display. But Elba Tigers are going to be batting first here. So we'll get a look at the likes of Bain and Singana and Isra as well. And you can see plenty of fantasy points, but no points on the board for the Elba Tigers as a squad, as unfortunately they haven't been able to get a win in yet. But they've got one last opportunity, and if they were to do it, it would be a rather impressive one as well, as they'd be taking on the domestic champions here in what would be an incredible victory for them. And you can see there that opening the batting is Daniel Isra, who looks to be alongside Munireli Singana. It's not Singana, in fact. That's Fahad Safdat, I believe, who is opening alongside Isra. As you can see, this is the field set. You can see they've got a deep mid wicket, and they've also got a deep third man. But he's quite square. He's not too straight, and that's their allotted two men out in the power play. And a huge welcome to everyone tuning in, and we appreciate you joining us here, as is the skipper in Awais Zafar. Well, he was going to get going, but someone I think is walking, and then there's a large group of people walking behind the bowler's arm, and well, that's not exactly on the ground though. That's on that walkway. They've been doing that all 2 weeks. No one's really had an issue. Anyway, first ball coming up. It's Zafar up against Isra. He just lets that one through, and that's going to be a dot to start us off then. And you can see that our umpires in this game are Saad Ahmed and Deep Prakash, who are led wonderfully by Stefan Gooch, of course, as tournament referee. Third umpire is Sahas Bhatt as well. And a good start, though, for Zafar, on the money pretty much straight away. What's the response this time going to be? Go straighter. And he's trying to get him snicked off there to that fly slip, isn't he? He's got the pace to carry it all the way. But it's another positive start for Israel, it has to be said. And he hasn't quite found anything yet. But Zafar, on the other hand, he's been on the money straight away. He's finding that line and length already. And this one again straighter, so slowly finding his radar. And that one is going to be the first runs on the board. It'll just be one, so we'll get an early look at Fahad Safdat in this one here. Of course, has played a little bit for the Elba Tigers, hasn't featured too heavily in this tournament, but he's been elevated to the top of the order, which is interesting. I certainly would have stuck with Singana. He's been arguably probably your best batter for me, but they opt not to go with him at this point. So. And he gets just tied up with this. This is going to be another dot. So far, he is on the money straight away, and this outswinging delivery could be different and difficult to face for Safdat. As at the moment, he's not currently looking the most comfortable player out there. It has to be said. Very early on though in this innings, you can't be too hasty at the moment. Okay, then. Well, this is up, and this is long, and he's actually picked this up nicely. And this one is going to go the distance, I think, and it is. It will be 6 runs. And, well, I don't know how, but he's somehow clipped this off his hip. He's gone straight down the ground and stuffed up. He's got a Maximo start very early on, and he's picked it up nicely. And it goes the distance. Just double-checking this one. And it does carry. There you go. 6 runs then, and a good start for Safdar. Needs to find the response to Safar, and he does, squares him up. And, well, all he can do is just defend that one away. That will be the end of the first then. And the score after one is at 7 for no loss. And I believe if we are going to be able to is have a potential look at the... Well, we're not going to at the moment, but yeah, 7 for none, and it's a good time to welcome back good friend, good colleague in Rico Fool.
Good to be back, and well, good to be watching the cricket from this beautiful location here at the RC Dresden Cricket Ground. And I love watching the aerial view from what's around us, because I mean, even though this place is big and we see a fair bit of it when we walk in and out of this complex, but from the air you can just see how vast it is and how much sporting activities do take place here. So away Safar starts well. 7 off that one. A surprise 6 there from Fahad Safdar. It was a lovely shot. And now let's see what Imran Bukhari can do. Bukhari. Oh, that's well bowled. And I think there's a bit of snick here. Yeah, there is. So that's what Bukhari can do. He can get the wicket off Daniel Isra straight away. So there's going to be no heroics from him today. You remember that Isra put a fine performance in for the LB Tigers in match number 44, getting 69 of 32 deliveries to help these side get to that 101 score against RC Dresden. And it looked like it was going to be enough, didn't it? What a finish that was. And Shahrukh Khan helped RC Dresden to victory with that partnership of 71 with Daniel Riaz with a ball to go. What a match that was. But anyway, that's not the best of starts this time round for Isra. He's going to have to go. And he goes with just 1 run to his name. And you need your key batters to perform. Isra's one of them. And he's going to go for just 1 of 4 balls. Good delivery, though, from Imran Bukhari. And like good bowlers do, they don't waste the first. They get it right on the money. He draws his range to the shot, gets the snick, and he's gone.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for the batter, but Isra, his poor tournament with the bat. He showed some signs of promise early on, but it's as the tournament's gone on, he's never clicked. That'll be the last we will see of him with the bat, of course. And this is the thing, as every batter comes and goes, it will be the last we see of them this year. As the new batter then is Minareddy Singhana, coming in at 3. Bit of a change for him. Got to have a good go at it here. Oh, another good start from Bukhari. Good first ball straight up to a new batter.
Yeah, good delivery. It's nice to see that Vimal Maripedi getting on the scorecard pretty early. He's behind the stumps as opposed to Sagar Qatari. And he takes the catch to reward Bukhari with the wicket. So a change in the keeper this time round from Berlin CC.
Changing things up, might as well. I think in this game they back themselves here, and you can kind of understand why.
Oh, what a seed. What a good delivery. It's too good, Imran. I'm telling you now, it's too good. It was too good for the batter to get anything on it. So, Singhana, somebody who, once again, I think the likes of Singhana, also Islam, that we'll see later, the captain, showed good signs and good early promise when we saw them at the beginning of this series. But they've faded away. And if he can find his touch here, Singhana, the same as somebody like Swapnil Bain, if they can find their touch, they could at least make a contest of it, maybe more of a contest than what SG Hanat Harley did against Berlin CC first up this morning. Wild swing, and it's very much the same. He just gets his ball to shape away, doesn't he? I think that's why Bukhari is so different to a lot of the other bowlers that you'd face, where others are getting the ball to come into you. He's got this movement away, and when bowlers can do that, they're going to get rewarded with a handful of wickets.
Yeah, big time. And, well, it's a complete polar opposite. I mentioned it in the first game, I'll say it again, to that ball that we saw yesterday off the first ball of one of those games. I mean, It was rather incredible, that wicket. I mean, it hooped in.
Yeah,
it hooped in.
Of course, you're talking about that ball from Ghulam Madin, who I still stand by. That's the best ball that we've seen in this series. Though Imran Bukhari's bowling some goodness. This one he gets away. They should be trying to look for 2. They don't. They just take the 1. They don't run the first one very quickly. But getting off the mark there as Singhana, and hands the strike back to Fahad Safdar, who has hit. Well, just his only scoring shot has been 1 big 6.
Yeah, he's he somehow picked it up. It was rather incredible. I was not expecting. I thought it was only going to go straight up in the air and maybe get to the 30-yard circle, but it went the whole distance, which was impressive. And, well, I've said that this week is all these tournaments have all been about redemption arcs over Tigers. If they're going to win here, that's the biggest redemption arc I'll ever see.
It's nicely played. Goes on the back foot, plays it out on the offside. Gets another single to his name.
That should be the end of the over. It will be. It will be 9 for 1 at the end of the second, and it gives us a chance to have a very brief look at the updated standings then. And, of course, this is now where it gets more important than ever because, of course, a lot of these teams getting down to their final games. You can see there Berlin now move up to 3rd. Berlin CC, that is. And, yeah, so that now means that Harler's still sat in 7th. Can get 2 more victories here, which would put them level on points with RC Dresden. However, it's the net run rate that would need to significantly improve. So that battle for that last 5th, 6th spot, 4th or 5th spot, that's going to come down to the wire. And that last game, by the way, Iron Harler taking on Britannia, I mean, that's going to be crucial.
It's going to be huge, isn't it? And, of course, RC Dresden, the home side, well, they're watching with concern, maybe. As this one blocks a bit of the pad. They'll get 1, and they'll take 2.
Good running. Good positive running this time around. Yeah, of course, in that last game, I'll be taking an absolute snare of a grab. You watch. Manifesting.
Still waiting for it. Still waiting for it. And if you do, well, that's the CCC, it's the same. Charlie's Cartwheel Challenge. You'll have to do the cartwheels as well.
Could call it the CCCC. CCCC, yeah. The Charlie's Catching Cartwheel Challenge. It's good, that one, isn't it? I'm clever on it. I'm on it. Clearly. That's, I'll tell you what, Gill's not. That's a wide down the leg side. Struggled a little bit.
Yeah, Gill was, even in the last match, he was the only one bowler that did struggle. So it's interesting for me that they're bringing him on here pretty early. So whereas in that last match against Harley, we saw Awais and Imran bowl themselves out straight away, the first 4 overs. They're doing things a bit differently this time. This is nicely hit, and I imagine this will go all the way. Well, where does this bounce? Over the boundary or not? Well, yes, over the boundary, says the umpire. So he puts them up like he just don't care. That's 6 runs. It's a nice shot. Nice, positive, confident shot. That's what you need to be. Be positive, be confident, and that's a very good-looking cricket shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, it's the second one that we've seen from him now, and he's looking well, isn't he? He's getting a nice amount of nice amount of them away at the moment, so can't be too upset. He's going to try again. Oh, down the leg side, and then going to be another wide.
Hasn't got it right here this morning, has Salam Gill, for whatever reason. Just hasn't been right. And, normally, he's the one who's been very economical for his side. He hasn't picked up stat loads of wickets, but economy has been his thing. But that's all going a little bit wrong here today.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to want to be clicking for him, which is a shame. Still got a good chance, though, to repair those issues that he's had. It's better ball.
Yeah, it's better. The captain, Awais Safat, does the fielding. And, of course, Ways, the thing is, though, he knows that if 1 over does go astray, if he does need things to be tidied up, well, who do you go for? Well, Jatinder Vashist, of course, who's been in incredible form with the ball. I was having a chat with him, actually, during that extended break. And, well, look out for that as well. We've got a bit of it on, will be coming up on the social media as well. The man who, well, he's been taking hatloads of wickets, took 4 for 4. He bowled a treble wicket maiden as well. And just chatting to him, he's been scoring stat loads of runs, in the domestic scene, in the T20. He was telling me in the T20 tournament, he scored over 400 runs. And he's just saying, it's just something about this pitch here in Dresden. He said, in Berlin, no problems at all. He said, but I just can't get going here. The good thing, though, is that at least for his side, his bowling is good. And played a lot of cricket. And he was telling me he played a lot of cricket in India. He played a fair bit in Jalandhar as well. And he was saying that he's the highlight of his career so far, though, for the ECN was these 4 wickets, but he's taken an 8-wicket haul as well. He said that's the best he's done so far, and that was in a quite a big match there in India. So This is up in the air. It should be gone. It will be gone. It's a simple catch, and that's going to be the disappointing end of Singana. So once again, Singana fails. Just hasn't been able to show some of the form he showed early on in this series. He looked promising, he did, and I thought, well, maybe this guy, if he can click, he can help the LBA Tigers to get 1 or 2 victories, but his form has just gone downhill.
Yeah, it has, and it's well, that's the story for the majority of the Tigers. They started okay. It was just getting that win on the board, and they haven't been able to do so. And now it's now they seem as if they're going to struggle to get up to it here, as that's going to be another wicket down. Scored 20 for 2 at the end of the power play, and yeah, Berlin Cricket Club well on top. As in comes Bain, and I have been told that Bain is not the correct pronunciation, but
okay, what is it, Barney?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bainey, Barney. But
okay.
I'm sticking with Bain because I've said it every single day. Sticking with Bain. He's not come up and said anything. I'm sure he would have if he was.
So who told you? Who said?
That was in the chat. I can't remember who.
But how do you know from the chat? How do you pronounce it?
Because he put on Google when it says the pronunciation.
All right,
things like that.
But this is the thing I always say, and I say this all the time: players, captains, whatever. They do sometimes, don't they? We've had that when we were in Romania,
I love it when they do.
Hungary. They come up and talk to us and say, one thing said this or this way, and we love it. That's what we want because we want to get it right. But if the players or the captain's not coming and saying anything, we're not going to change it. We keep it as it. So he's Bain to me. And Bain with the bat.
He won't be batting now, though. Of course, it's the new over. Oh, what a ball that is from Imran Bukhari. That is insane. That is incredible.
He's getting this ball to move around big time, isn't he? He's liking it at the moment.
He's got it on a bit of string, it feels.
Well, that's the way to do it. He's got it on a bit of neck. He's use it. Just watch it. Well, look at the shape of that. That's an absolute beaut. Thing is, though, with this, as he gets, I say he's got it on the neck because when he walks back, he uses the neck to give it a shine. Take the moisture off the neck to give it a bit of a polish. Okay, watches this nicely. It's nicely timed. He'll get a single for it. But we were saying this also yesterday when we talked about Ghulam Uddin bowling. He bowled absolutely brilliantly. He was getting the ball to cut and swing back in viciously. But if you know that's what a batter's doing, then you shape up for it. So you know. So Bain's now gone on strike. He's going to face his first ball. He knows that Imran Bukhari is going to get this ball pitching around about middle of the leg and then moving away from it. He's basically going to get you fishing at it outside the off. So if you know that, you then got to be ready for it. What you're saying to yourself is, right, I'm going to take a guard. I'm going to try and get forward to the ball, get there before the swing comes into play. You don't want to be going back to him. Let's see how he fares with his first ball.
Let's see how he goes, doesn't he?
Well, he goes back, plays it pretty well, quite solidly, gets behind it, and, well, in comes the throw, and there... Well, some people will say maybe not so sporting, but it was purely accidental. They'll take the 2.
To be honest with you, at the same token, when they're looking for their first win and it's their last chance, I don't blame them. I don't blame them trying to take every chance they get. It's a good shot, nice confident push. Probably wasn't a run, but he gets. Does that come off the bat or off the foot? I think it might be the foot.
Yeah, off the foot. And he says, "Well, we'll go again." He says, "I want to double up. Why have 1? We're going to have 2." Fair call.
That's fair enough, I think. Really, in all fairness. Okay then. So starts with a 2 off his first. Confident start. Bukhari probably going to have his number soon though. Oh, well played though. Just opens the face up and down for 1.
Yeah, nicely played. Plays it with soft hands as well. Gets it past the fielder in the inner ring, and he's going to get another single. So hands to strike back to Safta, who's made a promising start to 2 big maximos in that 15 of the 11 balls that he's faced, but hasn't been able to get hold of Bukhari. Bukhari's had him in a bit of trouble. Couple to come in the spell from Bukhari. He's 1 for 6 so far. Well, this gun, it gets played away. There's the fielder out there. He'll be doing the fielding. He takes no chances at all. Does Karan Singh. He even puts out the long barrier to this one. It barely gets to him.
He does. Talk about attacking the ball, eh? Talk about attacking the ball and keeping the batters under pressure. Been a good spell, though, this from Bukhari. 1 for 7 off his 1.5 at the moment, though. He's looking for 1 more winning, and he's got a ball left in his spell. These flies today, they've been everywhere, haven't they? This one's lost the plot. Okay, then.
Oh, this could be out. If it's straight, it will be. It doesn't come up. You feel a bit for Bain, so more pain for Bain as he can't get going. But this one just stays a little low. He's ready to play the pull shot on this, but it keeps a bit low, and it is going to be a second wicket for Imran Bukhari. And get the feeling this is probably quite an easy decision for the umpire. Yeah, it just doesn't come up. So Bain swivels, but swivels into trouble as the ball clonks him on the pad pretty low down. So he's going to have to depart. So that's another good batter, another guy that showed promising signs earlier. That's going to go cheaply. He goes to 3 of 3 deliveries. And, Fahad Safdar seems to be just left out there on his own at the moment.
Yeah, he just can't quite find a partner, can he? Which is a shame, because it's everyone's just sort of tumbling. But that's sort of been the story for Tigers, isn't it? In this, in the entirety of this tournament, it hasn't quite clicked for them. But listen, hopefully they'll be back next year, and hopefully it's a bit of the old Magdeburg story. Start off by losing. Well, listen, they've not lost this game yet, but start off by maybe losing all the games, come back, get a couple of victories. Next year, come back and play even better. So,
absolutely,
time and time again.
It's all about getting there, doing it, getting used to it, knowing what to expect, and then getting ready for it the next time round. And that's maybe what we're going to see from the Tigers. Gill will continue.
Oh, and this one is going to be turned into the onside, and again, not really timed by Fahad, but he. When he gets the second and comes back, and I just want to bring up something here, by the way. I think you've seen it. Fahad should probably be at work. I think he's got the day off work because, Shahzad's saying, good luck, Fahad. We and all of his colleagues are watching live from the office, hoping that our boss won't check our screens. I love that. That's brilliant. Well, shout out to you guys. And I'm probably not doing you a favour now by reading your name out, but to Fahad's colleagues, hope you're enjoying and I hope your sound's not up too high. Oh, there you go. Watch that one. Well, do you know what? If your boss turns around and does check your screens, just say, but yeah, look at this. Look at what Fahad's doing, because that's a beautiful shot from Safdar, and that's gone all the way.
Well, it has gone all the way, and maybe Shahzad has just fallen off his chair as that one's been hit while he's gone, yeah, well, don't give the game away by celebrating too much there, Shahzad, when you're in the office. Just to have a silent yes to yourself. That'll do. Don't let the boss find out what you're up to. But yeah, good shot. So Safdar.
Got to find a response. Oh, this one into the onside. Oh no! Well, now he's going to get left stranded here. Is he going to get back in time? I think he does, because Gill doesn't really know whether to take the stumps or not.
Yeah, it was straight to the fielder. Fielder doesn't pick it up cleanly straight away, and that gives him enough chance. But that was a risky one. It's the last thing you want to do is run yourself out, because they run straight away, and then he says, okay, well, now you're here. I'll go. I mean, what are you thinking if you're the non-striker there? You got the main batter in, and the last thing that Tanvir wants to do is run him out. Tanvir, oh, what a shot! Well, Tanvir, he comes into the side. I don't think he's played a game yet. Well, not on my watch anyway. That is an amazing hit. 6 runs to start off with. How about that? Boom! Shaka Lagia. What a shot.
Yeah, he's caught a piece there, isn't it? That's gone and flown off the bat, in all honesty. And it's a great-looking shot, to be fair to them. To be fair to the man out there in Tanvir, 6 off 1, striking at 600. Good start.
Well, that was a surprise. I don't think anybody was expecting that. Well, now you know what, Tanvir was in a hurry to get to the other end.
Yeah, that's exactly why he said, no, watch me. I know what I'm going to do. I know my strategy. Okay, then 40 up here in the 5th, not going slowly. Oh, now he's going to hit away. Oh, just. Well, this is going to go down as a drop, unfortunately, as that's Imran Bukhari at backward point, who got to him on the full. You can see he's taken one on the wrist, but it was a tough chance. But it's 6 and 4 for Tanvir. Guess what? He's definitely looking a little bit hungry for more.
He certainly is. That's what we say in the old network. A few of you are saying it wherever you're watching from. Yeah, he certainly is. That was, again, all right, up-ish. Half a chance maybe, but he gets dropped. Tanvir dropped on 6 by Bukhari.
Yeah, and it's a drop that goes down. Whether or not it ends up proving to be super costly, well, you have to wait and find out. And now he's battling something. He's battling a demon in that helmet, clearly. There's something's trying to get onto him and give him some grief. But from here on in, though, they've got to keep this momentum going, because these two are looking pretty happy out there. Oh, well bowled. Good comeback.
That's a good delivery, isn't he? He just rolls his fingers on this and gets the slower ball in. Happy about that. That brings us to the end of the over. So at the halfway point here, we're seeing a bit of a fight here from the Tigers, 44 for 3. And Berlin CC, though, we do know they've got plenty of good players, plenty of good bowlers that he can turn to. Welcome to the Cube. Rico Full here, along with Johnny Hunt.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone. Is it good afternoon? Just not yet. Good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. And yeah, thank you for choosing us here on the European Cricket Network for entertaining you on this Thursday morning.
Yeah, and we do know that, well, once again, you're spoilt for cricket here today because not only have we got the 5 matches coming from Dresden, Germany, but there's some cricket happening in the Netherlands as well in the form of the Women's T20 Internationals between Netherlands and Jersey. And I think, well, we know Corey's there, and he might even have a guest there in terms of Joe.
Yeah, I
might
have to do a little listening in and find out, see what we can work out on that one. Because I reckon Joe might be out there.
Yeah, I can give you an update on that. I was following it before, well, in between this innings as well. The Netherlands having a bat first, and at the end of 9 overs, 53 for 2.
It's not too bad from them up against Jersey. A little bit of a more level playing field, considering they were sort of, well, they were on the receiving end of a whitewash from Ireland last. Was it last week? I think it was. Yeah, it was.
It was last week. Nice throw in there from the boundary, just the one. So just changing things up a little bit here, Berlin CC. But, I mean, they've got, this is not Jatinder Vashist. This is, yeah, that's better. Karen Gill. We'll get that changed in time. Okay, goes for it, and he's going to get it. Bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lugger. Well, Tanvir, I'm liking this from Tanvir. He's come out there and says, you know what, I'm having a go. And that's why I think they've gone with Karan Singh here to try and buy this wicket. I don't think they're going to buy anything here. I reckon Tanvir is saying, hey, I'm going for more. I'm going for bigger ones. The wicket keeper, as in Murray Petty, has come charging over to Singh and had a few words. There we go. Oh, look at this. And he's got confidence oozing out of him. Will he try and get back for the 2? He shouldn't be thinking about it. In comes the throw. And he's going to have to go back to the non-strikers. And look at the early movement from here. He walks literally outside the off peg, tries to put off Karan Singh.
Yeah, it's a proper oobly-doobly. Comes down, gone. And that was an unnecessary risk that he took there. And Singh just kept it wide of the off stump. And it's the width that gets him. And he will have to go. It's disappointing because he was looking pretty good and comfortable out there, in all honesty.
He was. It's the first rash shot that he's made, really. And he didn't have to do it. I wonder if that's what Murray Petty ran over and said to Karan Singh, saying, hey, you know what? Just push it wider because I think they're coming for you. A nice little touch there between Awais Zafar. Just appreciating that little knock there from Safdar. He makes 25 of 17 deliveries, but I think he fell for the plan. Hook, line, and sinker. And, well, the stumping carried out there by Murray Petty behind the stumps as Karan Singh picks up the wicket.
He does, and it now will be the new man comes out. And I think that's going to be Islam, and it is. He's the skipper for the Alba Tigers today. No Day, of course, so yeah, he's the skipper. And good bit of keeping, though, in all fairness, by Madhu Padetti, who's, of course, coming in. It's his first game as well, and he's keeping. Yeah. Done pretty well as well.
Yeah, good start there from Vimal, because we know he took the catch earlier as well, so being involved in 2 of the 4 wickets that have fallen. Tanvir is still there, and I said this in the intro as well, that this guy, I mean, the captain, if he gets going, we know he can score. He scored a fine 47 once again earlier when we saw them. He was scoring runs, Bain was scoring runs, Dan Israel, we know, can score runs. So they've had batters that can score. Well, as I'm saying that, he's going to give his wicket away very first ball. There was no need to do that as well. Sahimulal takes the catch. Oh, what are you thinking here, Captain? Captain, what are you thinking? You got Tanvir there who's hitting the ball well. You just need to stay there with him. You know, get yourself in. He goes for glory straight away. He's going to get out and he's going to go for a golden duck. So we're going to see Derek the golden Dresden. And these ducks are getting bigger and bigger. What are they eating? What are they feeding them?
I don't know. Maybe they had the pizzas that you and I both feasted upon yesterday. So that'll be 2-2, by the way. And, well, he's got one ball left. And if he takes a wicket, it's going to be a hat-trick. And we haven't had one since the 17th of August. Of course, that was a seam for of course, in that game, BCA taking on ACB. 4 for 9 off just 2. Pretty good from him. And, well, he went on a bit of hiatus after that. But anyway, hat-trick chance here. And, well, out comes the new batter. And this is going to be, this could be interesting, as that's Aslan Mohammed, who has normally been batting at 11.
Okay, here we go. So let's see how he fares. So you probably think that if that's the start that Karan Singh is aware of, he's thinking, all right, I've got a good chance here to get onto the Hall of Fame. So hat-trick ball coming up. And he goes where he could be, and he's taken it. It is a hat-trick. So Karan Singh gets the hat-trick, and is a catch taken there by Sagar Qatari. So we have a hat-trick. Once again, another player gets his name in the Hall of Fame, and it will be Karan Singh, the European Cricket Network, making players' dreams come true. And, well, there's the joy for Singh. And a magical moment for him. I mean, coming on to bowl much higher up than we normally see him. He normally sometimes doesn't even get a look in. That's a lovely moment there. Gets a nice little hug there from Bukhari. And now, well, he goes over and says, hey, umpire, can I have that ball? Well, it's a lovely moment. And what a way to finish his over. We have a hat-trick. So we see 3 wickets in and over again. Not quite a 3-wicket maiden, but well done, well bowled to Karan Singh. And what a magical moment that is. Yeah, the ECN making players' dreams come true. And that's a moment that Karan Singh will treasure for a long, long time. Yeah, and good to see that everyone was with him in celebrations as well. The whole Berlin CC were up, and that is a good catch. And, well, and out goes a man who's just taken a hat-trick, and in comes someone who took 4 for 4 off a triple-wicket maiden last time he bowled. Yeah. In comes Vashist, and, well, you've got to feel for Tanveer and Udin now, because they've got to take on some tough bowling now. Yeah, they certainly have. I mean, Tanveer, fair play to him. He's come out there and he's smashed the ball all over the place. But he's probably thinking, what are my teammates thinking? Oh, and that one is that's well bowled straight away. And Tanveer just says, whoa, what's going on here? Yeah. Fires it in. We know he's a clever bowler. And he's not going to give the room that Tanveer wants. And there again, right in the block hole. Tanveer wants the room. He wants to give himself room and be able to take on Jatinder Vashist. But Vashist is not going to give you nothing. He's going to give you nothing. Gone for it. And got it. 6 runs. Good shot from Tanveer. And Vashist finally gets one that's fuller. And, well, it won't, it unfortunately doesn't quite work for him because he gets pumped into the onside, and that'll be 6 runs. He's raced on to 23 of just 8 here. What a start! Yeah, that's a good hit. I mean, that's what he likes to do, and I get the feeling here that Jatinder has seen that. Let's see this one. Yeah, see what he's doing. He's angling it into his body. He says, "Okay, you want to try and give yourself some room to hit me in that area. Well, I'm going to go wider. I'm going to dart these into your leg stick. That one's buys. So now." Oh, okay, the first ball we're going to see here now from Udin. And let's see how he fares. Here comes Jatinder Vashist. And he goes for this one a little bit slower outside the off. That's nicely played by Udin and gets himself off the mark. And I suppose more importantly at the moment, he gets Tanveer on strike. Only 2 batters have done anything here so far. Fahad Safdar made 25 and 17. And Tanveer now, he's on 23 of the 9 balls that he's faced. Huge shout out to Kroon, by the way. This one is going to be one. They're going to take it on here. It could be close. Oh, bowler probably had a chance to take it and then take the stumps. But they come through for 1. Tanveer keeps the strike score. 61 for 6 at the end of 7. And a huge shout out to Kroon, who's dropped a membership due to the hat-trick. And congratulations to Mandrake, who's been gifted a membership for that 1 month. So, Kroon, you legend. And we appreciate it. And we appreciate you as well. Yeah, well done to Kroon. He's true to his word. He is indeed. And, well done, Mandrake. Well, Mandrake, what a good day. What a good start to your day. He gets that membership. 61 for 6. Here's the score here at the end of 7 overs. Tanveer probably, once again, holds the key to try to get them to a score that they could probably try and defend.
I think for me, that run rate isn't an issue. It's just the wickets, isn't it? And that's kind of always been the story for the Tigers. They just haven't quite been able to keep the momentum going throughout the innings because they've lost these wickets time and time again. There's another helicopter flying through.
Karan Singh, the hat-trick man. First ball just gets played away for a single. He'll have a go at Udin, though, I'm sure. Udin goes for it, and he could be gone. He will be gone. So it's the 4th wicket for Karan Singh. And now, well, having taken a hat-trick, now all eyes are on him to see if he can get a fifer. We have had a 5-wicket haul. It was Saidullah, the man to do it. And could we see another one here?
Well, would be incredible, wouldn't it? And he's on the hunt for it, isn't he? Udin goes, and well, at the moment, this again could be another simple chase for Berlin CC, because at the moment they're running the risk of being bowled out pretty cheaply here, aren't they? That's now 62 for 8, and yeah, Karan Singh certainly in with a shout here, isn't he?
He's in with a shout. He's got 4 deliveries to do. You look at the last 4 balls that he's bowled, so or 5 balls, wicket, single wicket. So new batter comes in. I don't think he's feeling that confident. Here's Hossain. So Hossain, could he be to start? There we go. There's the
not many.
No, not many. But I don't think that's not been updated because we've had one here. Saliula. So that one has been updated. I wonder if we got a new version of that. I'm sure we have. So I'm sure that Patrick, or we'll find that for us. Patrick, I think we got an updated version which has got Saidullah listed on there as well, who took one here already. But anyway, are we going to see one here? Yeah, we are. Well, that's a fifer. It's a Michelle fifer for Karan Singh. He said, I'm not happy with just a hat-trick. I want 5, and he gets 5. Well, what a magical moment. There he is. He's doing the hunky-funky dance as well. Magical moment here for Karan Singh. And, well, not only does he get his name on the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks, is there now for a 5-wicket haul as well. Well, certainly, he made his dreams come true by taking a hat-trick, and now they come true again on the European Cricket Network because he takes 5.
Yeah, it's a poor shot from the batter, I'm afraid. And, well, all of a sudden, by the way, Karan Singh is on the chance for a genuine double hat-trick here. That's 2 in 2. And, well, we're going to show the hat-trick graphic, but it's not going to be updated yet because we're not that good.
No, but look at the first name on the hat-trick graphic.
Yeah, I know what
look at the first, because we have had this. Look, Umar Tariq, he did it there in Austria. He took 2 hat-tricks in an innings. And, well, that has to be updated, as we said. Charlie said it won't be updated that quickly because
we're not that good.
We know that Karan Singh is there already. But could it be 2 hat-tricks here in an innings? Well, look at him. He's getting it. He knows he's on this. He's setting his field. Oh. What an opportunity this is as number 10 comes in to face this one. It's Kadim.
Oh, what a chance. It's the lefty, though. Something a bit different for Singh here. And, well, he's not going to really have to change the line because he was on the leg stump for the righty. Left-hander means it's the off stump. Hat-trick ball again.
Could this be history in the making? Oh, he floats it up there, doesn't he? It's well played there, you've got to say, Makadim.
It is a good shot, in fairness. He just pushed it nicely out into the offside. But, what a day Karan Singh's having. And he's going to be a happy man tonight, isn't he?
He's going to be very happy with Karan Singh. Hat-trick and a fifer. He ain't done yet, though. This has been firmly hit down the ground. And they'll just take the single. So he's still, don't want to hurt that hand. I mean, that hand is worth something. That hand has got the Midas touch. You don't want to be hurting those fingers. All right, can we see 6? There's a ball to go. Kadim played him well, the last one. Yeah. 5 for 11 at the moment.
Oh, incredible stuff. Kadim then, is he going to play this one as sensibly as he did the last? No, it's going to be a dot to finish, though, and a great spell comes to an end. He finishes with a superb set of figures of 5 for 11 off 2. And, well, this is just rather incredible. And look at that. Look at those. 3 and 6, 2 in the 8th. Oh, incredible scenes.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely fantastic. Well bowled, Karan Singh. And also praise the captain on this as well, always. Zafar, because Karan Singh wasn't bowling at his best. And you'll notice there were some matches that they played where he didn't even get a chance to bowl because he was just bowling runs. And then, well, he comes up and he does something like this. And that's all because the captain had faith on him, gave him an over in a match which was done and dusted the other day. That gave him a bit of confidence, then used him here in the last match, and then used him early in this one. And he's obliged. So well done to Karan Singh. Takes a hat-trick, takes a fifer.
Oh, well bowled as Vashist has come back for his next over. And that will be that'll be a dot to start. And he's thinking, I don't mind the fact that I haven't taken a wicket yet because I had my load in the last one. Well, this one is hit firmly and this gets through. This will go for 4 runs. And Tanvir, although everything else has sort of been tumbling and falling around him, he's hitting a nice innings here.
Yeah, I mean, how much do you think the Elba Tigers knew about him? Because he comes in at number 7 and he's hitting the ball all over the place.
Kroom's done it again. Kroom, you absolute legend, and Siddharth this time is the winner. Kroom, thanks so much, and you're a star. You really are. And well, that's going to be that'll be a dot this time again. King Kroom, as Rob said. Yeah, rightfully so, Kroom. Kroom, what I'll say, because we've had 2 in a short space of time. If I actually do get a catch later on the day, save it for another day. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
I just rhymed about 3 times. I'm a poet, and I did not even know it. There you go. See. All happening. Oh, hello. Oh, stop it, you. Tanvir, where have you been all of Tiger's life? Because that's a beautiful shot. Gets down on one knee and says, thank you very much. Uses the angle that Vashist is bowling at as well and says, yeah, I'm going to love this.
Well, this is a guy who took 4 for 4 in the last match who's bowling Jatinder Vashist, and Tanvir does this to him. That doesn't do it any justice. If we look at it from the other end, it's look at that. That is incredible. Well, he's saying, Rico, you like sexy cricket. I'm going to give you some sexy cricket. Well, we've seen plenty of sexy cricket already. Well, we saw plenty from Karan Singh, and now Tanvir is turning on the style. Vashist won't like that. Fires this one in, and there's going to be an edge. That's going to go for 4 as well. Jatinder Vashist says, hey, how can this happen? I can tell you how this can happen, Jatinder. That is what the European cricket is all about. You may be the star and the hero in one match, and that can change very quickly. You're not the hero in this. The good thing is the man that is on your side, and that's Karan Singh. So, 4. Their score moves into the high 7. So there's 78 here, 8 down. Still get the feeling, though, that this could be just another one of those formality chases here for Berlin CC. But, okay, Tanvir, what will he do here? He'll go big, or will he try and get himself back on strike? Well, he's going to probably get 4 here. I don't think he's going to stop, so he's not going to be on strike for the last over, but he gets them to the 80s. They're 82, so we're at the point, a score that Halle got against Berlin CC in the last match, and of course, we know that Berlin CC chased them down pretty easily, but the thing is here, I think Kadimi knows what he's got to do here. A, don't get out. B, get something on it. Get a single and get Tanvir back on strike.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do. And that's all he's got to do, isn't he, at the moment. Score 82 for 8 then with an over to go. And well, look at that. 5 for 11 off of just 2. Going alongside the old 4 for 4 in the last game. Berlin CC have been pretty good.
Yeah. Can I just say, yeah, Kroom, you're an absolute star. And also I want to say the guys that get the memberships, Mandrake and also Siddharth, I mean, good on them as well, because they're very good supporters of the European Cricket Network.
I'm just glad I didn't get another one.
They've gone to good people.
I'm glad I didn't get one. Are you sad you haven't got one yet?
Nah, I'm not. I'd rather all the other good guys on there get them. It's going to be wide, yeah.
As Zafar comes in for this last over. And, Tanvir, he just seems to be a level above everyone here, isn't he? He's come in and 44 off 18.
Yeah, he's basically done a Daniel Isra against Dresden CC. He probably hasn't had as much of the strike, though, because he's come in too late. And too late is the word, because it's the last match that the Tigers are playing as well. Where was this guy before batting like this?
Oh, wild. Kadeem, just get bat on ball here. Come on.
What are you doing? It's not your time to try and hit boundaries. It's your time to just get something on the ball and get Tanvir back on strike. And Tanvir needs to be looking to get onto that strike. He needs to be looking to if there's a fumble or anything from the keeper here for Maripeti, then Tanvir should all be there. Good.
Wow. This one's better. Don't even think of the second. Yeah, Tanvir's walking this single, rightfully so as well.
This will be a good contest. So away Zafar now will be, I think he'll be a bit happier that he's going to be bowling to a right-hander, but whether he's going to be happy to be bowling to Tanvir, who's moved to 44 and, well, looking to bring up another highlight for himself and for his team if he can get to 50. And you just get the feeling the way he plays, if he's going to get there, he's going to get there with a 6.
Yeah, you do feel that way, wouldn't you? Well, he's gone for it again. Oh, and he's done it. And this one is a little bit more off the toe, but it's going to go for 4. He didn't quite get this one to glide off the face of the bat, but he still, of course, he manages to find the middle of the toe.
Yeah, he finds the middle of the toe. He's going to get 4, not quite the 6 to bring up the 50. Well, not yet anyway. 48. He'll still be looking to bring it up with a 6. Look, he just steps right across and plays this. It might have been a slightly slow delivery. It was a slow delivery from Away Zafar. Now you know what he might be trying to do. Get that ball full and straight. Get the Yorker in there because he can't play that shot to that delivery. Changing the field here now. So you see that Abhilash is being pushed back onto the boundary. Square leg is back and mid-wicket as well.
Once more. Oh, this time goes in the offside, but straight to cover. And it's well fielded. And it will just be 1. So he's still trying to get this half century. Could he end up being stranded?
Yeah, could he? I don't think so.
I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not as well. I think Albert Tigers, they deserve these highlights. They remember that Danny Isra got a half century the last time they played. And, well, he doesn't get it. Why? Because Away Zafar does exactly what I said. If you know what he's going to do, if he's going to do it, full and straight, and that's what he does. Full straight, Yorker length delivery. That's the end of Tanvir. It's sad because you wanted him to do it, but you can't do that against good bowlers and good teams. You'll get away with it once or twice. He got away with it twice, but not the third time. It's a third time lucky for Berlin CC. They get their man, but what a fine knot that was from Tanvir, and I reckon he's going to get a very good ovation when he comes back because that was an outstanding knock. When you look at the match, the team score and the match situation, that innings from him was, that was badly needed, and it was pretty classy as well.
Yeah, it was, and unfortunately he will get fall too short, but it's still a great effort nonetheless. And well, listen, without him, without his contribution, and then he wouldn't be in with anything here.
How did he get to 49?
I don't know. I don't know what's happened here.
He was on 48. He had a boundary for 4. He got to 4. He was on 44. Got to 48, and now it says 49. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, maybe that will get changed, but. It's 49, they say he gets to, and this is going to be out, and that will be the end of the innings. That is not, well, I suppose that they had to do it. Away's now saying, just have that ending there when he's complaining. Away's has got a bad hand, so you'll see this because the blue plasters give it away. So I don't think and he's having a bit of a go at the fielder afterwards, saying, "Oh, yaar, main tenu kiya si halki ball mari halki." What was it? He's probably saying there, what was the need? Was there need to do that for the sake of 1 run? They're going to be all out of the very last ball of the innings. He's going to finish 90. And so they get into the 90s. I suppose it's 8 runs better than what Anand Hale were able to do against Berlin CC. But you have to favour them to go all the way and get the runs. A good knock that we did see, though, there from Tanvir. He makes 49 it's given us. So 49 he makes. And then there was that 25 from Fahad Safdar as well. So this is the catch behind. Good bit of bowling. Good start there from Imran Bukhari. And you have to say that all the bowlers, perhaps apart from maybe this time around, the guy that did take the 4 wickets in the last match, bowled pretty well. Even Gill was pretty tidy. But the shape on some of these deliveries from Imran Bukhari was just absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It's the opening spell that was that's been pretty good, and it's the thing that for me as well. It's been so useful for Berlin because they've been able to restrict size in that power play, which just means that after those 3 overs, it's an uphill climb, and it's proving to be difficult. This one was a comical moment here, as well. That's Mohamed Tanvir who was involved with that one there, and you could see Mohamed Tanvir, though, he teed off, didn't he? And he went large. in all fairness. And well, he's probably been the player that they've missed out on over the last couple of days, because he came in and he somehow was able to get everything out of the middle.
Yeah, he was playing very nicely, very aggressively. That was a real bit of a letdown there for me for Farhad Safta, who batted well until then, to give his wicket away. Can you just imagine if he had stayed there with the likes of Tanvir? Things could have been so different. Well, that was a magical moment, wasn't it? Because that was the hat-trick ball. But there was more magical moments to come as he gets a, real good hug, a beer hug there from, that was Bukhari who was giving him the celebrations, because this one and then this one meant it was the Pfeiffer of Michelle Pfeiffer. And didn't he enjoy his moment? Oh yeah, he was doing the rocking, the rolling and the shaking. He was loving his moment. And well done, and very well bowled to him, but well batted also to Tanvir, because then he started to play some sexy cricket as well. That was a big six, and this is all about saying, hey, just stay here with me, stay here with me. And this one, if it went for six, would have balled up his half century. He didn't, and he tried to get funky too often. Away Zafar, the captain, well, he's too good a player to do that too. Then they had to try and go for the two. In comes the throw, and it wasn't really appreciated by the captain, who had to take another one on those fingers that have been well taped up. So a good battling performance there from the Elba Tigers. But Charlie, you think probably not enough?
No, probably not enough, and you'll see that the score does finish on 89, so you can see that there was a few changes. Tanvir does end up on 48. And there was a couple of changes that were made there, as it was a Kadeem that was, of course, bowled in, and there's a little bit of a mix-up there. So that's the story with that one. 89, and it'll be 90 needed for Berlin CC, and I have a feeling this one could be over relatively quickly if a couple of batters get going relatively fast. And there's more than what they had to chase against Einat Harlow. So Berlin, so the Tigers can be pretty proud of that fact. But look at this, look at those figures: 5 for 11 off just 2. And well, for Shist, cricket's a horrible game. 4 for 4 in the last game, 26 for none in this one.
That's right. Him and Gill were the ones that were struggling again. Gill this time did pick up a wicket, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Karan Singh, take a bow, 5 through 11. What a lovely moment it is for him, and he puts his team right in the driving seat in this one. So myself and Charlie will just take a short break. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time to what should be, once again, like we said in the first match of the day, should be a straightforward run chase for Berlin CC. And if match number 1 here on day 11 was anything to go by, you think they're going to go on and knock these runs off pretty quickly. So join us back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion on match number 52.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back as the players make their way out to the middle again to join the umpires, and it should be another straightforward chase here for Berlin CC that are eyeing up a good finish in the penultimate day of this series, and of course they know that they want to get their place in the final tomorrow. They want to finish as high up as that table as they can, because that should then theoretically give them the easier eliminator to start off with, and if they win that, they then go into the qualifier and get the chance then to, well, if they can win the qualifier, then go all the way and meet the likes of the Berlin Cricket Academy that await to see who will be playing them in the final. It's been a gutsy performance from the Albert Tigers with the bat, but mainly thanks to two batters, Mohamed Tanvir, 48 of 21, and Fahad Safta, 25 of 17, have they managed to get a score of 89. So 90 required for a Berlin CC. And you see that I think there's going to be too much of change from them. The only change that it looks like this time is that they've changed around the opener, so it won't be the left-hander who's going to take strike, and Niraj Qatari. It's going to be Sagar. So Sagar, Qataria to face the ball, the first ball, and Niraj will wait and see when he gets his opportunity. I wonder how he is as well. Remember, we saw him in that last match. We played a few shots and he was holding his arm a few times. He dropped the bat in. He looked to be in a fair bit of discomfort. Let's see how they go. It's nice to see that we're joined by the likes of John Gray. Hello, John. I hope you're well. And a fine time to join. And John, well, you've seen some exciting cricket, or missed some exciting cricket this morning already. We saw Karan Singh take not only a hat-trick, but he finished off with a 5-wicket haul as well. So here comes the first ball from Singhana. It's played high up in the air, and he gets lucky. The Qatari doesn't get this right at all, and it almost carries to the fielder. It'll be a dot to start with as Sagar Qatari. Well, he starts off with a bit of a loosener. Remember, these two batted very well in the last match. Sagar Qatari made 32 not out of 16 when he almost loses his wicket straight away there. Niraj Patwari made 38. Comes Singhana again. This is not the best of deliveries, but totally gets this one wrong as well. There's Qataria. Enrico Full here, talking and taking you through the action. And alongside me, joining me back in the cube is Charlie Hunt.
Good start this from Singhana. He's been a good bowler for the Tigers, in all honesty, throughout the entirety of this tournament, but hasn't quite been backed up, and he has had moments where he's been a little bit loose. But this is well, this is good signs of that one. He's gonna have to start that run up all over again.
It's something about it. He just got there and he's like, nah, something don't feel right. So he pulls out of it, makes his way back to his mark. So he gets 2 dot balls into Qataria. Nicely met, but once again, straight to the fielder. Well stopped, so the pressure stays on. So this time, the fielder makes a good stop. Looking forward to seeing Aslam Mohammed with the ball again. And they still haven't managed to find him the right pair of trousers, though. He's still got trousers that are too short on. Somebody's pinched these. Either that or they've shrunk in the wash. And they take him on. He's gone. This is gone. This is out. What a good piece of work. Well, he might be wearing the short trousers, but he's not short on getting the ball onto the stumps when he's throwing in. Well, he is pumped. And, well, now they're probably going to have to chip in and buy him a pair of trousers that fits him, because they need him. What a good bit of work that is. And that is going to be Sagar Qatari run out for 0. He's backed himself to take it on. And there it is. There's a throw. Bang on the money from Aslam Mohammed. What a start. What a bit of fielding.
Doesn't look like he gets in the right position whatsoever to give that one a go. But that just adds to the list of what we've seen already today. A hat-trick, a fifer. Oh, incredible.
Can we see this again? Have a look at the way. Just look at the fielder, because he's squatted on the floor as he throws this. Watch this. So he makes a stop. Look how he throws this. That is quite crazy that he's able to hold that position and get the throw in from there. Well, what a magical start this is, because basically no runs, 4 balls have been bowled and 1 wicket.
Not a good start for Berlin CC. And well, out comes Lau. And the thing is, though, even though it's 90 on the board, this isn't a dead set here. Berlin, of course, after that victory this morning, will be happy and content. Now, the Tigers, they're looking for their first win, and what would be their only win?
Yeah, well, they get to the 90. They made a perfect start. And they'll be saying to themselves, well, that's one. We only need 9 more. 9 more. 9 good deliveries, 9 bits of magic, and anything can change.
So Lau comes out scored none for 1 here at the moment. And it's all about trying to work out here how he can impress and just get this total to start ticking, because it hasn't yet. And what a start though that is, and that was just incredible to witness, in all honesty.
Yeah, well, if they can get this wicket of Niraj, they'll be up and about. They really will. Okay, he plays this firmly. No run. Are we going to see a maiden here as well? I mean, the wicket, of course, doesn't go to Singhana. But what a start. What a start, everybody. Ball to go in the over. No runs from it. So Kakatria, because he wasn't getting no runs, tried to get to the other end. It's high in the air, but it's going to be 1 bounce. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. What a lovely shot this is. And all of a sudden, the pressure just gets taken off, doesn't it? Just with that 1 hit. So 4 comes off the first. But on the Alba Tigers, they will have to believe and continue to believe they have got 1 wicket. And it was a man that could not be removed by Anand Hale. That goes. Sagaka Tria was 32 not out in the first. And he goes for a 4-ball duck. He just didn't look comfortable. He couldn't get off the mark. So he thought, you know what? I'm just going to hit it and run to get off the mark and get Niraj on strike. And in doing so, well, Mohammed had different ideas and runs him out. And now Aslam Mohammed, well, we know he's on target already. Let's see if he's on target with his bowling. What we can tell you, as you saw the graphic there, 186 matches since we've seen the golden ball. So Aslam, let's see if the Midas touch continues when he does the bowling. So ready to come in. And defensively played, and Sahil Lal will get off strike from his very first ball. He's quite happy just to plod this out onto the offside. Give you an update on what's happening there in the Netherlands. The Netherlands women in that T20 International against Jersey, 132 for 5 now. They're getting to the end of the innings, about 7 balls to go there. Comes the bowler once more, Aslam. Oh, Gandhi. And what's this going to be? Well, it could be a wide on 2 accounts. Could be because of the height or because it being on the leg side. The umpire also turns around and says, that's the one for the over as well. So it's a naughty one because he's not able to bowl that short ball again. Edge, gone. Can you believe it? He gets the wicket. He gets the wicket of Niraj Patwari. They've got 2 off the big fish back already. Game on here, everybody. The Alba Tigers, once again, they're knocking on the door of their first victory in a European Cricket Series. And they're trying to do it against one of the big guns. They are 6 for 2. Here's that delivery. Gets it right across him. Gets him playing into it. It's a great ball to bowl to a left-hander. Gets him hunting for it, gets him searching for it, gets the edge. The catch is taken by the keeper, Tanvir, who's had a brilliant day already. And that's the 2nd wicket down.
Oh, incredible scenes here. And now, I mean, by the way, what a good day Tanvir's having, because he's just got a good catch, a good snare behind the stumps. And yeah, now struggling here. It's 6 for 2. As now Vashist will come out, and he's had a bad tournament with the bat.
Yeah, he certainly has. So we know that he can. I mean, that's the thing here. We know that he can bat. I mean, what he's done in the domestic season has been absolutely fantastic. But he hasn't been able to do it here at the RC Dresden ground. So Aslam comes into it. He just plays his hand onto the offside. So confidence is a funny thing. And we know that though form can come again, class is permanent. And I'm told he's a classy batter. I can only go by what I've been told because we haven't seen it ourselves.
No, it's yeah. You've only got to go what you've seen in the last 2 weeks or so. Hasn't come off for him, is it? There's Mohammed once more then.
This time they'll take the single, places with soft hands. I just wonder here whether they can be just a little bit tighter out on that offside, just to make it harder for these batters to get the singles that they're looking to pick up, just to get the momentum going again and get the scoreboard ticking. You can see, I think that's what the bowler is saying here. He's having a little chat here with Munireddy Singana, saying, I want them closer, get them in closer.
2 balls left of the over.
And once again, it just, yeah, you see, for me, if I'm the bowler here now, I'm looking at my captain and saying, hey, Skip, we've got him 6 for 2. So we're on top here. They're going to take the singles. They're going to take whatever they can here at the moment. So I don't want that. I want somebody in close on either side. I don't want them taking these easy singles.
Yeah, 100%. And it has just been easy singles though, hasn't it? That's the thing. It's just not quite working for them here. And they've got to keep tighter in that circle, haven't they? Apply the squeeze. What have you got to lose?
Yeah, you've got nothing to lose.
Nothing is the
absolutely
answer.
Right.
Last ball.
Gets played away. He just loses his line slightly. And Jatinder Vashist, well, that will make him feel so much better. It's quite incredible the amount of confidence that somebody who's struggling for form can pick up from just playing one shot. And this one will help him. He rocks back. He plays it away. It wasn't as far down the leg side as you think, actually. I think it was just that it was short. He plays it away. This is why this match is so important for Berlin CC. They're looking to go into second spot. If they get the win, that's where it takes them. If they don't get the win, well, okay, they're going to have to wait and see how the rest of the day pans out. The Alba Tigers, they're just looking to get their first win on the European Cricket Network. And, well, if they can do that, if they can do it against Berlin CC, they will be up and about. So, second over completed. And boundary comes off the very last ball. It's 12 for 2. They've got to keep the pressure on here now. And one thing that they've done, which I've been critical of, and I'm going to be critical here again. You've got a team on the rocks. Singana, for me, he's got to bowl the next over. He's got to carry on. They go with a new bowler, and this one gets played away. It's Kadim who comes on to bowl. So I just think, for me, the situation of this match means go back to Singana to bowl the third, and go back to Aslam Mohammed to bowl the fourth. You've got to try and get as many wickets as you can in those first 4 overs. Keep the score as low as you can, and then hopefully the other bowlers can come good for you as well. But what it does do, it creates just a little bit more pressure for the batters.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I completely see what you're saying here, Rico, because it does feel that way. That's going to be a wide, unfortunately. Kadim here. But bowls right-handed, bats left-handed, gets that one wrong. That's going to be a wide, unfortunately. But yeah, this one here, I mean, not quite there yet, are they? But it's not a simple chase now, is it? They've made things difficult for themselves for really no reason whatsoever. They didn't need to have any issues, but they've created issues for themselves here.
It's a nice looking shot. It's through the gap that's been left there in the offside of the covers. They've got a sweeper back, but he's too straight. He's more in the point area. So this will go into the extra cover region. 4 runs, nicely played. Good confident shot. Gets down on one knee and blazes it through the offside. So nice shot again there from Jatinder Vashist. Is he going to come good when they need him to?
He's hoping so, isn't he? Oh, this one. Right off the toe end of the bat. Gets the old pull cue out on this one. Might have had a better chance.
When he goes to play the pull shot, he gets it on the toe end of the bat and he's immediately checked the bat straight away. It's okay. You can see that the ICA Berlin side are starting to show up. Nice to see them.
Oh, shot straight to deep, shot, straight to backwards square even.
Nice stop. And this is where the Elba Tigers need things to go their way. That one could have quite easily been another boundary. It's not to be. So Kadeem comes back in. 6 off the over so far. And this is hit down the ground, straight and hard,
Rico.
coming into us.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Under the table and onto the bench.
Good shot as well. Nice and that's a good bit of work from Vashis. He's getting the middle of the bat now, finally. It's only taken him, nearly 2 weeks, but he's getting there.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's the third one to come in here. So, hey, we're getting closer to you as well. This one just bounces right under the table here in front of us, through the table, into the back of the bench.
And you fumbled.
Nice shot. I didn't fumble, didn't touch it. Got out of the way. Oh, well, there's another one. This goes down the other side. It's an even better shot. Now he's trying to take out the production camp. What a lovely shot that is. That is 6 runs. And that over is the one that we're looking for. It goes for 16, 28 for 2 at the end of 3.
Yeah, and that's the over that they were looking for. It's the one that just changes the game a little bit now, because now it's an uphill climb already once again for the Tigers. The only way they're going to get this here is if they bowl them out cheaply. It's the only way they're going to get them. Then you can see they're already 8 runs ahead at this point after 3 overs, and yeah, you can see that they're going to end up feeling as if they're in the driver's seat here.
So a bit of discussion, and I don't like this. I don't like this. This is just not. This is not. This is more about, you know, when you have a captain that says, yeah, I want to give everybody a game, blah, blah, blah. I don't mind that at all. But this is not a friendly match. This is a competition. You want to win it. You've got to use your top bowler straight away. I mean, taking nothing away from the bowler that's coming on to bowl now, Bain, because he's a good all-rounder for them. But that's another spider lands on top of me.
Not another one.
I'll flip this one away. There you go.
How dare you.
But you got to go with the bowlers that have got your wickets, and they haven't done that. They're keeping them back. And the question is here for me, what are you keeping them back for? Because if you get another over here that goes 16 or 18, and then you go with another bowler, the same thing happens. The match is gone. It's done and dusted, and yet you've got 2 of your best bowlers who have taken wickets for you already in the first over. They're not going to get a chance. They're not going to bowl again. And when they do, it's for nothing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It does feel a little bit like that. That's going to be flicked off the pads, and that'll be 4. That's a beautiful shot from Lal. That was timing as well. He didn't really take that one on drastically, but he got enough of it, and it runs away off the full face of the bat.
Yeah, going down the leg side just helps us along the way. It's 4 runs. Thank you very much. And Lal just trying to get a little partnership together here. Yeah, just a flick of the bat. It's one of those where you think, yeah, do I take the wide or do I take the runs? No, I'll take the runs. Thank you very much.
Oh, stays low, but he's equal to it. Pushes out for just 1. Oh, I'll tell you what, buzzers. Yeah, there are. That's poor. And that's just the sign of a team who are very desperate for a win here.
Yeah, they're trying things. The fielder has a shy. There's nobody there backing up. I suppose he's thinking, well, that Aslam Mohammed has had a fair bit of success with the direct throw run out. Maybe I can do the same. But the batters were easily in on this occasion. Sliced away, and that's going to be 4 runs. So Bain, pain for him once again, as now that's 11 off the over of just of 3 deliveries. A good opportunity for us once again to say hello to everybody on the chat that's been joining in. Helix has joined in. John Gravy said hello to him once before. James Stewart is with us as well as Rob Thompson. Great to have you all with us. And he goes for this. And has he got enough of it? No, he hasn't. It's a very good catch taken there on the boundary. So Lal is going to have to go. And perfectly placed the fielder. No mistakes there from Munireddy Singhana. Takes a catch and just adds a little bit more pressure. The bat just coming out the hand there of the batter Lal. So he doesn't make the good contact that he wanted. Catch well taken.
Yeah, good. Just gets miscued off it, doesn't it? And unfortunately, that will be the end of Lau then. And out comes the next batter. And now we're seeing a different element of Berlin CC. This is what we saw all the way back on right at the start of this tournament. And this is why I wasn't too impressed. And considering all these, domestic wins and whatever, as much as the last win was great,
yeah,
this is not a good display.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, where I think a lot of it's to do, for me, the mindset. You still, no matter what the score is, and no matter who you're playing, you still have to have the right mindset. So Saddam Gill, he's coming out here now, so he's going to get an opportunity where maybe they would have gone maybe perhaps with the captain, but he's got 2 fingers that have been bandaged up. That's well bowled. It's right on the money. Good bowling to a new batter. Just put it right up there and say, right, there it is. Let's see how good your eyes are. First up, and he plays it pretty well, does Gill. So looking to get a good partnership here again now. So one man who becomes key now at this point is Jatinder Vashish. They wouldn't want to be losing too many wickets at this stage here now, because if they do, then really the tail is going to have to wag.
Yeah, that's going to be the issue. And again, just flat batted down. And that'll just be a single. So that'll be the end of the 4th over. Going at just above 10s. It's 41 for 3 at the end of the 4th over.
Yeah, the rate is not the concern. Of course, the wickets are, because they've lost good batters. So all batters that have made contributions for themselves. So the top batters, Kataria and Patwari, both of them have scored over 200 runs in the series. And Sahil Lal, who's in devastating form the last time we saw him, they've all gone. So somebody else is going to have to perform here. And this is not as straightforward as you think. They're still needing, what, just under 50 runs, 49 to be precise. And at the rate of around about 8, just over 8 and over. So if they bowl tightly here and do things well, anything can happen. Bain went for 13. And right again. I'm not saying anything, but it's another new bowler. They're going to go for Hussain.
Yeah, it's interesting. This from the skipper, of course, the skipper in Islam, making these choices. That's wide, and straight to the man, though. Probably could have left it, as there is Islam. Or is that Islam or is that Bain? I think that's Islam, and that will be one.
Well, whoever it is
Islam.
Bain. It's Islam who's then, well, he almost does that, a rock around on 1 foot, saying, ow, that hurt. He does well to stop it, because otherwise it was 4. But you're right, he could have left it. It was a wide.
Yeah, probably should have, in all honesty. But they get one. That's another one that they probably could have left, but I think he's taken it on, and it doesn't go for anything else. So poor shot selection, really, for me. Just not applying themselves into the situation here.
Yeah, I mean, see what he's trying to do here. I think he's trying to hit this behind backward point and over him, but gets it wrong. Just going to get a single here. So seen two bad balls from Hussain. Both should have been wides. But they go down as 2 balls bowled and just a run apiece from them. And this one, they do leave. But that's what should have been done with the previous deliveries as well.
Yeah, that's where it should have been the first 2.
Bowling with the shades on. What's your view on this? Bowling with the shades on. I mean,
it's not sunny, is my view.
It's not sunny. And they look like a dark pair of shades. And maybe that's why he's bowling wide.
I don't know.
But it could be, because this is another wide.
Should be another wide. There we go. It's going to
Take your shades off. Take your shades off. That's what I'm going to say. Hussain and Kalala. Dande Dispenia. And Kalala Dande Dispenia. That's what I'm saying. Azim is looking at me saying, yeah, tell him, Rico. Tell him. You tell him, Azim.
You tell him.
He's having a laugh.
You tell him.
Udin is having a laugh. And this one has been whacked away. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro Guerreras. And a couple of bad balls. They go for boundaries. They hurt you a lot, and they change the context of this match.
Yeah, big time. And all of a sudden, this is the thing with this total on the board, just 1 or 2 boundaries just changes it. And they're all of a sudden, they're back up well above the rate. So it's a little bit tricky when you're trying to defend this. But LB Tigers, it's kind of all they've been defending, really. This has been their par score, and that's why they found themselves struggling, because it's about 20 or 30 runs short of par.
Firmly hit, and, well, this is going to be 1 bounce 4. It was a sizzling hit. Smashed. And Cuatro Guerrera smash. 2 short, 2 wide, and easy pickings, easy hittings. And I think we may, well, we've not got it on camera. I think Ravi Pancho partially stops that one.
Yeah, he's told you. I'm telling you, there's still a kebab on it for those boys, as this is slapped down the ground for just 1.
Yeah, just 1. Remember the rate I was telling you they needed to be going at was around about 8 off this over. That's 13 off it already with a ball to go. So he wants to try and keep this as a good one, does Hussain. And it's going to go just past that leg stick. I think that's a wide. It's a close call. Hey, what I can smell something at the moment. It's a bit like, is that like rubber burning?
I don't know what it is. Don't know what it. No, I can't. If I'm being honest with you, if I'm being totally honest with you, I can't. But anyway,
you smell a wasp.
That was close. That nearly went up my shirt. Go away. Leave me alone. Oh, hit hard, firm. Does it get through the gap? Yeah, it does. It's another boundary. So not a good end to the over for Hussein as it ends up going for 18. And well, now they're pretty much at just over a runner ball. As at the end of that over, the score here will be 59 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, 59 for 3 after 5. And that's the risk where, you know, you're using up other bowlers. You could quite easily have gone back to any one of the bowlers that have been successful for you. You don't do it. And it just means that this match is just starting to get away from you now. So, yeah, as you said, it is practically a runner ball from here on in. One more bad over. Things could go wrong. And about time, really. They go back to the man who bowled very well in his second over. And Aslam Mohammed is going to bowl over number 6.
What is this wasp doing? It's obsessed with me. It won't leave me alone. It's like being in... Where were we? Was it? Where was it? Rome? No, not Rome. I've not been to Rome. Romania. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, well, does he get enough of this? I don't think he does. And oh, my word, we see another Jalebi catch. And Anis Kadim, what a catch that is. Sensational. There is something in the air here in Dresden where players are starting to perform and they're making the magic happen. What a catch that is. Look at this. Sensational. 6, no. Out, yes. Brilliantly done.
Oh, superb stuff again. And, well, something is clearly in the air this morning because it's another one and it's another specky that goes. And, well, now that just, again, keeps the hopes of this Tigers side just in with a shout here because it's another one down. Score now 59 for 4.
Oh, what a catch from Kadim. Absolutely sensational. And, I mean, okay, we're not going to see them tomorrow, and they may not. They may do, but they may not even get a win in this series. But they've certainly left us with some highlights, and that's another one that we're going to remember. What a great catch that is from Kadim.
That's so good. So good. Can't wait to watch that over and over again. And, well, we'll get to do it here. Look at this. And the thing I love as well, it's not a slapper. He takes it on its way. He helps it.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's not one of those that you think it just sticks. No,
that's a genuine attempt for a one-hander there.
Well, there he is. And he'll be showing that to all his friends and all his family at some point, Kadim. So new batter does come out, and he's going to be the captain away Zafar. Interesting this will be because we do know that he's had 2 fingers bandaged up together. He's going to get a Gundy ball. It's going down a leg side wide ball.
And the thing is with away Zafar as well, he could actually get these next 30-odd runs in quick time. He could do it off of 5 or 6 deliveries if he needed to. So this isn't probably the person that you want coming in if you're the Tigers. And this is the thing. This is the success that Berlin have had is because their lineup is so stretched.
Nicely played shot, and definitely get one, and then stay with one. So he hands the strike back to Gill. Gill himself has played the 1 shot for 4. Tigers just got to be saying to themselves, another wicket. If we can get another wicket, get them 5 down here, and we'll make them sweat to get to the remaining runs that they need. A nice looking shot there from Gill. Gets nicely in line with this and plays it correctly. Proper cricket shot. Thing is, though, if they can keep their nerve and if they can keep the concentration up, and, well, they're running here. Well, this is really sloppy. I don't think this ball is dead. I mean, just have a look at the attempt here from Aslam Mohammed to stop this ball.
It's not good enough.
It's pretty poor, actually. And the batters just say, hey, let's just take another. We've seen this sometimes, and it ends up being the next ball ends up being a wicket. If it is, he'll say, all part of the plan, he'll say. All part of the plan.
Oh, bold. He's trying to go over the on the onside behind square, but doesn't quite happen. Yeah, I had that to me happen before, like in a similar sort of fashion. It was in my 80s.
Yeah.
Was running out of partners as well. Was probably 3 wickets away or 2 wickets away from being bowled out. Wickets tumbling around me. I thought, I'll turn away a single. Got out next ball.
Yeah, you don't do it.
Oh!
Well, this is high, but it's going big and mighty. That goes long and far. Is going to be 6 runs. It's too short. it'll be the one for the over as well. He does like to bang it in now and again. He goes for the body, but gets it wrong, gives the width to the batter. And Saddam Gill, who, was lucky to go back on strike because they take the 2, smashes this one for 6. That hurts you.
Oh, now into the onside. And this is one-handed as well, Rico, but he's picked it up, and that's gone the distance yet again.
Yeah, and Saddam Gill says, "Do hath din lora, ek hath din naal mein bat ke thappar mana, putte hath da." And this was, watch this. And he says, all right, this time I'm not getting out of the way of it. I'm going to hit it big and hard. And that's the one mistake he made with the ball earlier. He tried to get out of the way of it and play it. But when the bowler's bowling from that line, he's not going to get you LBW, so go for it. 75 for 4 at the end of the 6th. And you can see there that Saddam Gill gets a chance to come a bit higher up the order than he normally would. And he's doing pretty well. But we saw also, finally, something from Jatinder Vashist. He showed what he can do, a little glimpse of what he can do anyway.
Yeah, it was nice to see in a bite-sized form. As who are they going to hit? 3 people have run in to come and take their marks, and then someone turns around and says, no, I'm going to do it, and that's what happens. Who's this going to come on then here? What's that? 15 needed now, so 3 hits away, and I could see it being done in 3 hits if Safar gets going, and he's taking on here. Well, it's not exactly an easy one in Singhana, who's going to be coming on then. So they're trying to make sure that he goes another over here. Oh, that's going to be a doctor start.
Yeah, good delivery. Singhana, for me, as I said before, should have come on and bowled that 3rd over. I know a lot of people were saying, but Rico, they didn't do too bad. We saw Kadim do this and Bain did that. Yeah, but this guy is a wicket taker. And if they had got those wickets earlier, things could have been different. And this is edged away. I get the feeling, I say edged away, I think he plays for this. And let's have a look at it again, and I'll see if my suspicions are right. He knows he's short and wide. He knows there's nobody there. And I think away Zafar, he plays for this. And it's just a bit of a chat happening here. Look, he just, rolls the wrist on it. That's nicely played.
I think it's probably a little bit more, I think it's a little bit straighter than he was hoping for. Maybe a little bit finer, but even still, though, yeah, he certainly is playing for that behind square, isn't he?
Yeah, nice little shot being played there. So gets his first boundary.
11 needed then. And this one again into the offside. This time it is squarer, and it's the same result. It is 4, and Safar is enjoying himself here.
Yeah, I don't think that is away Safar, you know. So what's happened here? That's Abhilash, right?
Yeah, that's Anantaram.
So have we seen a retirement here or something? Or
I think
has it been wrong all the way through?
It's been wrong.
Okay, it's been wrong all the way through.
It's fine.
It gets changed. We spot it, it gets changed. We are good. We are good.
Everyone's on it here on the ground. And this is hit nicely again from not Zafar, Anantaram, for just 1.
Yeah, that is, of course, Abhilash. So Abhilash as well. So this is when he came in and he said, away Zafar. I said, okay, this is interesting because I know he had 2 fingers bandaged up. And I don't think he would have wanted to come up earlier, so he doesn't. And, well, he might need to come out here now because this is one that, okay, it stays a little bit low. Gill has got a smile on his face, but he's just added a bit more tension to this match. 6 runs required, so it should be done and dusted, really. Gill just loses concentration. I get the feeling he's thinking, I could do it with a 6 here, and he gets the ball you can't hit a 6 from. It stays a little bit low, clashes into the stumps, and Muni Reddy Singhana picks up his 2nd wicket.
Yeah, he does, and that will be the end of the batter. So he will go, a bit of a smile and a bit of a giggle and a laugh, as that's well bowled from Singhana. So that's Gill. That's Gill that will go. Score now is 84 for 5, and it's just the 6 runs needed for victory. Yeah,
6 required for victory as the Wasp now comes attacks me.
Good.
And well, I was going to say it's because you're wearing the pink shirt that's been attracted to you, but obviously likes the wide as well. I felt that one as well there, you know. I gave it a bit of a flick there. I did get bitten in Romania, actually, when I was doing the...
On a wasp?
Yeah.
They got stung.
T20. Yeah, stung, sorry. I got stung.
Come on, get it right.
By the wasp. Well, the wasp might have stung me, but it got bitten because it got... Where is this hiding there? It's trying to get...
I know, I'm slightly worried I'm going to sort of put something on and it's going to go very, very wrong.
Okay, here we go. So who comes? So it's Karan Singh now. So... Away Zafar definitely isn't chanting himself to bat. It's going to be, well, going to be a wide, I think. I don't think there's anything on this. The ball certainly made an interesting change of direction when it went past the stumps, but I don't think there was any bat on it. There was certainly no appeal from Singana or from the keeper. Well, the keeper wouldn't be appealing because he didn't take it. But okay, so Abhilash gets back on strike.
Interesting deviation, wasn't it? Anyway, 4 runs needed, and that will be it. There is the 4 runs, or is it? Yeah, it will be. There you go. And although not as convincing as we first originally thought, it is a convincing win for Berlin CC. And there were points where we were thinking, okay, maybe the Tigers have got a chance, but Tigers will go winless in this tournament as Berlin CC beat the Alba Tigers by 5 wickets.
Yeah, they will, and I think it's like you were touching on. We're looking forward to hopefully seeing them again when we're here next time. I think they will probably do, and I hope they will do, the likes of what Magdeburg did the first time we saw them. They were winless. They came back then the next year, 1-3. This year they've done even better. They won 4. So maybe that's going to be the story of the Alba Tigers. But one thing I will do, I will wish them well for the rest of their domestic season. And I will thank them for the highlights that they've left us as well. They're a lovely bunch of lads, lovely bunch of players. It's been an absolute pleasure to meet up with a lot of them. They've played some good cricket at times. They've entertained us. I mean, they gave us match number 44, which was probably one of the most entertaining matches that we've seen here. And they came close, and we saw some great fielding there as well. Well, that was great from Aslam Mohammed. And watch out for the catch that we're going to see on the boundary as well. But well played to the Tigers, and have the best of the rest of this season.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, the thing is as well, that season's probably slowly coming to an end with the weather here in Germany, as it's probably not far off the back end of the season. But this one, there were some good shots in there, to be fair, though, and the bowling was a little bit suspect at times. Did bowl in the slot and offer chances to be hit. Well, the batters of the Berlin CC were quick to pounce on any opportunities offered to them. There was a bit of class and a bit of touch in there. This one, though, it was a good catch out in the deep. Pretty simple, in all honesty, but he had to be taken, and it was a good one for Singana. This one, though, into the onside, did find the gap, and it was a good-looking shot this time around. However, as this one, once more, it was hit nicely. It was hit firm and hard, but it was just 1 bounce 4, and I have a feeling that the catch is coming up very soon, so keep an eye out for it. And this one was hit nicely down the ground, and here you go then. This is that one-handed screamer, and it was a great catch in the end by Anis Kadim, and he takes a good-looking catch and a good-looking highlight reel for him as well.
Yeah, it was, and that's the thing. There were some highlights. So this was the one-handed 6 that was played there by Gil. He played some nice shots, really. So that's another thing here that, okay, it wasn't the way that we expected it to go, maybe from BCC, but it's also sometimes good that the captain can see that some of the lower-end batters can go out there and put a performance in. I think Saddam Gil, probably the best knock that we've seen him have. Abhilash played some nice shots there as well. But I think the biggest plus point for Awais Zafar was that Jastinder Vashisht also scored some runs as well. So well done to him.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there that Vashisht does get in the runs, and it's 20 off 8 for Gill, but it was, of course, Anantharam who eventually hits the winning runs there. And huge credit to them, I have to say. They got themselves out of a bit of a rut. As you can see there, Kataria struggled that time around, and he just wasn't able to quite get it in the right areas, was he? But you can see there, last look at these LB Tigers bowlers for this year. And the Singana bowled well, 1 for 19, 2 for 24 for Mohammed, but the other bowlers went for a fair few, and it was just not meant to be. They will lose here. It's a comfortable victory for Berlin Cricket Club. The next match coming up in 23 minutes' time, and it will see ICA Berlin taking on Einat Halle, of course, who are both of these sides are both looking to cement their side's position in the top 5 here today. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up in 20 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with me, Chad Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back, folks. Match number 53 is going to be an important one. It features Harley, who've had a disappointing start to the day. Their captain, Naeem Shinwari, will be expecting better from their boys. They're up against ICA Berlin. ICA Berlin are going to get 2 matches on the spin here. They play match number 53 and 54. So up against Harley first up, and then they play Britannia. And once again, like we've been saying today, that destiny is in their hands. If they can get 2 wins out of 2, they know that they've got a good chance to making it here tomorrow to play in finals day. Let's speak a little bit about Halle at the moment. I mean, what can you say about that first performance against the Berlin CC? They just didn't look right, did they? They didn't look comfortable. They didn't look like they were up for it. And as a result of that, they didn't bat well. They didn't get enough runs on the ball. And of course, Berlin CC knocked them off pretty quickly. I think the captain himself, Naeem Shinwari, has to lead from the front, and maybe something like Sharifi can come good for him. Abdullah has to bowl better as well. So they've got to regroup, reshape, and come back strong for this one. ICA Berlin, they have got some talented players in their side. Though, if you look at them on paper and if you have a look at the stats, their batting really is about 2 players. Rohit Grover, he scored over 190 runs. And Shanti Puspalati as well, over 190 runs. Though Shanti himself hasn't really clicked the last few times. So Arun Kumar could be the other key cog in their batting side. But the man to look out for me, is their pace bowler. I think Ram Balagam has been absolutely sensational, and he could be the key in this match. Time for us to join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss. And then back over to me and Charlie to talk you through the very first ball.
Captain call. Heads. Heads is called. It's toes. Ball? Okay. All the best. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. Hello, everyone. The toss, and they're going to bowl. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. A very good afternoon. Welcoming you back here into the commentary box here at this RC Rugby Cricket Ground here in Dresden, Germany, for the next game and the next instalment of this European Cricket Series here in Dresden. And well, this game is going to be it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an exciting one at that as well. As we can take a look there. Match 53, ISG Einat Halle taking on ICA Berlin. Of course, looking at the standings for this game now. And after, of course, that will be updated after that last one. As Berlin CC now have moved into second spot. But in terms of these two, of course, Einat Halle and AC, it's 6 versus 7 here. So if Einat Halle get a win here, they could go level on points with ICA Berlin. But in terms of ICA Berlin, if they get a win here, they could jump all the way up into potentially 4th spot. So it's a big battle, this, as they look to try and get into and break into that top 5. Of course, it's the top 5 they get through to tomorrow's action. Of course, we know that the Berlin Cricket Academy are already through to the final, as they finished and have cemented their spot at top of the table. But look at those names in there. You can see that that this is going to be an interesting game, and it's going to be an exciting one at that as well. And certainly looking forward to this match. And yeah, you can certainly look forward to this game. I think this is an exciting encounter between these two, and yeah, certainly think this one could offer some interesting possibilities. You can see though on your screens as for this game, match 53, of course, 3rd game of the day. It is, of course, going to be the ICA Berlin that are batting first here. So an early look at, of course, the likes of Rohit Grover and Pasapaletti, who we know what they're capable of. They're capable of some great things with the bat, and well, we'll also be looking for both of them when they come on and have a bowl later on. And well, for Einat Halle, this is a key moment for them this game, because they've got to get 2 wins here if they're going to have any chance of getting into this into the final act, or the final day tomorrow. Of course, finals day coming up tomorrow. We've got 2 eliminators, the qualifier and then the all important final. And it's going to be exciting. It really is. You can see that well, the man with the gloves is, of course, the skipper in Shinwari. for Reinhard Harley. The players are out there ready. Looks as if they're going to be opening with Hamid Momand. And today's circumstances are something worth noting, that it's very muggy here today. And, a lot of cloud cover, but the temperature has just started to rise slowly. And it's sat at a measly 28 degrees at the moment. So it's getting there. It is certainly getting there. But this one could raise the roof in terms of cricketing action. The third game of the day, of course. At the moment, we know that there's action going on all around Europe, here in the Netherlands as well. And a very warm welcome as we get things underway. Here is Hamid Momand to start us off. Pasapaletti confidently plays this out into the offside. And that'll just be one. So a good start for both batter and bowler, as they're both on the money early on here. Grover, first look at him. And in confident classic Grover style, he's just pushed this one away. And once more will just be the single. And looking at these two though, and you look at this this game for Reinhard Harley, they've got to get these two early, haven't they? If they don't get one of these two early, then they're going to be in trouble, and they're going to be in for a long next 2 hours here, or hour and a half. Yeah, that's what you would expect. Because if these two get in, it's going to be a long old afternoon for Reinhard Harley, especially after that game earlier this morning. But a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in here. Pleasure to have you alongside us. And that will, well, that's unfortunately, that's going to be a dot ball. That's a good-looking shot, but just sort of into the ground. Didn't quite find the middle of the bat. This one will run away, but as most teams have finally found the solution to, they have clipped a member of their fielding side out at deep third man. So that one is just the one. And once again, though, nothing too crazy to call home about at this point. And again, solidly played and pushed into the cover region. They've got to direct it in now. They're probably going to come up for another one or two here, because this has run a fair amount off the stumps. I don't think they want to check. I think he's home pretty safely and comfortably, in all reality. And that's going to be 2 more to the total. So they'll finish the over with no boundaries in it. Just want to check here that he's in safe. Bats down, all fine. So it will be 5-4, no loss after the first over. And it means that we get a chance here to have a look at the bat versus ball wall. And it's picking ICA Berlin by a fair amount here, which is very surprising, if I'm being honest. I think we know ICA Berlin have got it in them to have a bit of a collapse. So it does surprise me slightly to see that they're going very... that the supercomputer is going heavy on the side of ICAB. Although it probably is banking on the fact that these two in the crease at the moment go big and get some healthy runs on the board. But a very good afternoon. Good to everyone tuning in. It's just gone the 5:15 mark, of course, or 1:15 even. Not 5:15 yet. Wishing away the days, apparently. Oh, that's a terrible delivery, and what a stop that is from Shinwari. He's not taking it cleanly, but he's got something behind it, and that's what we like to see. As long as it doesn't go for a minimo, he does well. Oh, and again, that one down the onside. This is not a good start from Dalatai, who did struggle in all honesty at the in the last game for Reinhard Harley, it has to be said, and it's a shame to see that it's continuing for him. It's not quite clicking. He's got to try and find that line and length on the outside of the off. He does, but he gets punished over the top And this is going to go all the way. And it's, well, we had to wait till this first over. But we do get into the boundaries. And it's a 6 to start. Maximo time. And, well, get those buzzers going because this one, he threw everything at it. And that's what you got to do in this power play, isn't it? You've just got to take it on and hope that it pays off. What's the response going to be? Oh, it's a full toss, and it's straight to the man, but he does well. And well, Grover comes through. He was committed to the single pretty much straight away, and luckily so. He comes through for just the one once more. Oh. That's going to be another wide. That's the third of the over, and Daladzai can't get it right, can he? It's not as if he's struggled throughout the entirety of this tournament, but today it isn't clicking. And look at this here. It just starts well outside the off stump and keeps on going. So that's the third wide now. Only the 2 legal deliveries, 5 being bowled. That's legal, but it's a nice looking shot from Grover. And they take on they come back for the second, and they get home safely. Good cricket, and good bit of fielding as well out there in the deep, in fairness, from Rahamsai Samuula. So yeah, looking at these two sides, then of course ICA, but in Ram Balagam and Rohit Grover, pretty key with the ball as well. Sagaranga, we could see him, and again, that name, you just can't say it without the first name. That's just how I feel. Again, good shot, but just straight back to the bowler, and Grover not quite getting into the groove of things early on here. Rico is at the moment, he's just tucking into some good food at the moment. Oh, this is hit nicely round the corner. I think this will open up his boundary account, and it will. And this is a good shot, and unfortunately Daladzai's struggles will continue. Can see here, look, gets down and has the right to play it the way he does. It's a good looking shot. He's got to try and change something up now, hasn't he? He's got to try and keep this ball down to moving because he's running the risk of going magical if it goes for another boundary. It won't. It's in the block hole. It's good fielding in the covers as Pasqualetti was looking for a single, but Grover says no, not a chance. End of the second. Going just at 10.5 at the moment. Score 21 for no loss. And we can take a look now at this updated standings. And you can see there that Berlin CC sat at second, and it's 6th taking on 7th here. A victory for either side would move them up a couple of places. As well, for Iron Harley, it would probably move them up to 6th. But apart from that, even still, though, they'd be struggling. You can see that all the other teams on 10 points, of Britannia and Berlin, if they were to win. But I say Berlin, if they win, they go above Dresden into that 4th spot. So, couple of moving parts here today. That's hit nicely, but it's well fielded. He played that deliberately, did Pasqualetti. You can see that. Good bit of fielding, though, down there, doesn't he? He gets round and covers the ground, and he's all okay. No issue with the boundary. No issues with touching the rope at all. Oh, that one's right into the stomach, Grover. That's never one. That'll leave a nasty bruise in the morning. That'll be a horrible one to look up in the next day. Look at that, right into the stomach. Not nice to witness. Oh, what a quick ball that is. That was very, very quick from Maman, has to be said. And that one is, he's put a serious yard on that one. I mean, watch this one. He really it's the effort ball, in fairness, because you hear the grunt from him. But that's the full, I mean, even the way the keeper takes it, I mean, rather sensational. And again, this one, just getting in line with it is Grover. He's just biding his time here, isn't he? He's just taking a bit of time to get his eye in, and you can't really blame him, to be fair. Can't really blame him. They're allowed to take his time because they know that there's going to be a couple of looser bowlers later on. And uses the pace, and this is punished away through the offside. Quality shot from Grover. And this is the thing, you bide your time, you stay out there long enough, it becomes easier. And the longer you're out there, the easier it gets, and that's what we're seeing here. Good shot. So it needs to find a way to break this partnership, don't they? Because they are starting to look a little bit comfortable at the moment. Worth 26, last ball of the power play. And it will stay at that as well. It's 26 for no loss after the third over. And it's a good start for both sides. Not a crazy power play. Runs aren't flowing for ICAB, but no wickets for the batting side. So a good platform that's been set up by the current openers. And we can take a look there. 16 coming off that second over, but 5 apiece for the first and third. So it's a pretty decent spell from Hamid Mamand. He'll go for 10 off his 2 overs. Goes wicketless, but again, he's been tidy and has been pretty tight as well. And it does look seem to be that Ensanilla Sharifi is going to come on and take this 4th over. No real shock there. No surprise to see that Talent Side's not going to continue on after his, well, somewhat difficult first over, we'll say, with 16 coming off it and a number of wides in there. Here is Sharifi then. And it's in the slot, and they're going to take it on. So that one will be 1 bounce and 4 carreras. And he just, again, anything full, he's quick to give it a go. That's a good example of it this time around. And it was angling in, so goes against the angle. Stays leg side of it and punches nicely over the offside. Moves on to 14 and brings the 30 up as well. So they're increasing that run rate now after the platform that's been set. Gone for it again, but this time hit to cover for a dot. Outside edge, gone. And, well, unfortunately, he was able to counter on the angle of Sharifi at the start of the over. But it's a great comeback as it's a dot and then a wicket. And they do get the first one to fall. Is Chancy Passabaletti, who goes for 14. Score for ICA Berlin here in the 4th is 30 for the loss of 1. And you can see this here. It's a genuine edge. Just plays down the wrong line of it. And that's that angle that we're seeing being forced from Sharifi. So a good change by Shinwari to bring Sharifi on. He gets that breakthrough. And Passabaletti will go, which means the skipper in Aaron Kumar will come out at 3. I can't say that I'm surprised to see that Kumar's come out. A little bit because I have seen him in a sort of 4, 5 and 6. But I think in the situation that's asked for him at the moment, he's got to come out and play a few shots, hasn't he? Because although they're set for a decent looking here at the moment, it is just all about continuing the momentum and increasing the rate slightly at this point. Just turned around the corner and glances this one off the face of the bat, and a good shot first up for Kumar. Uses that bit of pace that Sharifi does carry, and it's 4 more. Again, very quickly, a lot of the players for Anahali quick to pounce on Sharifi for a looser delivery. And this is what I'm saying. For a team in the situation that they are currently finding themselves in, needing to get wins, they've got to play as a unit and play as a squad. At the moment, it's just not happening for them. Shorter, it's a proper gundy ball. And Kumar, I think, if he'd have been in there for a few more deliveries and had time to get himself in, he would have taken that one on. Look at that one. He also stays a little bit low, to be fair to him, though. Fuller Grover, who's now going to have to take the reins, really, isn't he? Because he's been there since the start. He's got to be the one that kicks on and just sort of starts to go through the gears here. End of the 4th over. Score is 35 for 1. And well, there you can see at the moment, there was a good over in that second, but since then it's been relatively quiet, in all honesty. You have the, of course, it went 5 off the first and third, but the second went for 16. Fourth only going for just the 9, though, so not a drastic over. But Kumar, 5 off 2. And again, trying to sort of replicate the other delivery that he played. Doesn't happen for him, though. Considering Rico's a wave at the moment, might be able to get a little look in at the old bots on this day. I know he loves to do it, and I'm sure he'll bring it up. And what we'll do is we won't tell him that that we brought it up. That's what we'll do. I'm going to give it a search now, then. And I'll tell you what's coming up, right? I'll see what he's going to. Oh, I know exactly what he's going to bring up straight away. Into the pad, angling down though, and well, the angle that Hafiz is carrying, that's down the going down leg. So first of all, the first thing he's going to bring up here is the eruption of Mount Vesuvius. Honestly, I'm putting something behind this. And this is exactly what he'll read out. He'll say that the Mount Vesuvius in Italy erupted on this day in 79 CE, destroying the ancient cities of Pompeii. Well, this one's a little bit closer. And umpire still turns it away. And this one was closer than the last one for me. Let's have another look at this here. Again, angling in from the right armour. It's going down though, isn't it? Good call. Yeah, so destroying the ancient city of Pompeii and Herculaneum, and the excavations of these sites in the mid-18th century precipitated the modern science of archaeology. I put a lot of chances. This one is a chance as well. Oh, put down, shelled. And, well, that will mean that Grover gets dropped here. And Grover dropped on 14. So dropped, unfortunately, by Mamand, who he'd probably back to realistically to take that 9 times out of 10, but for some reason just didn't seem to pick it up. Kumar now once more saying to Mamand. And it doesn't have to do too much work yet again, so just one. Good bowling, as that's the halfway stage. Score is 40 for 1 at the end of the 5th. So what else is there on this day? So, well, I'll talk about that in a minute. Anyway, this is what's coming up on Saturday and Sunday, of course, as, well, on Saturday, we've, of course, got Germany and taking on Czechia in the first game. It's Germany, Czechia and Norway that are here this weekend. I know a lot of people look forward to the internationals at the end of the week. And, well, so we do too as well. As here's Sharifi once more. And this is down the ground chance and gets taken. So Kumar doesn't get the same amount of lives as Grover does. He goes for just the 7. Sharifi picks up another. And he's in good form. He's bowling well. It's another one for him. It's going to be the 2nd wicket down. It's 40 for 2. And you can see here, it was trying to go lofted over the top. Didn't get the timing, power, or elevation, to be honest. And unfortunately, it will mean that another wicket falls. The skipper does go. It's for just the 7, as I mentioned. Good catch out there as well by the fielder. I think that's, I'm trying to work out who that is, but what I can tell you is that it was Molokau who's taken that catch. So a good catch for Matula Molokau. Of course, had a good time with the bat for Einat Harley. Did nothing else really clicked for their side. New batter comes out, then is Mehrat, and well, the man I call Levers. And he had a good single day, didn't he, for ICA Berlin? He had a good time with the bat, also a good time with the ball. And, well, he's coming out at number 4 now. And still got a bit of work to do here, haven't they? 40 for 2, and they're, well, at this rate, they're only going to get up to 70-odd. So they need to pick up the pace a bit if they're going to have any chance of setting a decent enough total. But then at the same token, they'll be thinking no real issues because they know that if they bowl straight and well, I know Harley will struggle. Kroom and Helix and Chat, good to see you, and also to Farik Shaheen as well. So they give you a catch, but you got to take it. Well, you're right. I mean, of course, Grover dropped by Maman on 14. Hasn't been really offered an opportunity to cash in as of yet. Oh, this one comes off the off the pad. Come through for 1. Wider and lofted over the top, and Grover does go big. He likes the look of this one, and he certainly he takes it on. He's offered the width, and he says, "Yep, thank you very much. I'm going to take you on and take you to downtown." And that's exactly what he's. Look at this one, right out of the screws. And it's, he clears the rope with ease, relative ease, and plays it nicely. 6 runs. What's the response going to have to be then? Oh, this one, again, is now nicely flicked into the onside. Is he going to find the gap? I don't think he will. They're going to come back for the second. And, well, Mehra's down, and I think he's okay, and I think he survives here. Watch this one here, then. You can see he's got long legs, so he gets the old strides in. I think he's back. He is. He's back pretty safely, but it's not a dive, is it? He tumbles. It's the momentum that that takes him away. And well, from here on in, though, it could be Grover time. Now goes big into the onside, and it is Grover time because he's feeling groovy, baby. That's a good shot. This one picks it up nicely, helps it off the hip, and it goes the distance. And Grover, well, he's finally got things going. What a shot this is, and he can't be bowling there to our man Rohit Grover. You really can't, as it when he gets dispatched into the onside. What a way to end the over. It's 55 for 2 at the end of the 6th. Sharifik goes 2 for 24 off his 2 overs. So that over helps them. They look towards more towards that 100 score. And you can see there, Pasipaletti went for 14. Grover 29 off 18. Of course, Grover was dropped on 14. Kumar, when he wasn't dropped, Mehra's out there alongside Grover. But yeah, Grover dropped on 14 by Maman. Is a big drop because he will probably look to cash in now. It's a good chance to welcome him back into the commentary box after a spot of lunch. It's Rico Full.
Yeah, thank you very much. And what a nice bit of lunch it was. A bit of Oriental style. I quite like that. Quite tasty. You all right with it?
I was more than happy with it.
Yeah, I had to fish out the carrots, push the carrots to one side.
Not a carrot man?
No, I'm not a big carrot fan. But other than that, yeah, it was very nice indeed.
I was quite a fan of it, if I'm being honest with you. Mehra, and this one is pushed again, just carves this away through point for 1. Yeah, Rico, whilst you've been gone though, I noted it down on your sheet of paper for you.
Yeah,
I did you a solid. That. Grover dropped on 14, and now he's moved on to 29. So already worth 15 runs that drop, and if it comes down to a margin of 15 runs or so, they'll be kicking themselves. Changing the field, they've still got a bit of a fly slip in essentially for Hafiz, and well, there's no point having him there if you're going to bowl horrible rank half volleys on the or low full tosses, I should say, on the leg stump.
That's not a good delivery, is it? Not to a guy who's now got himself in. He's looking pretty confident. Yeah, just what I like about Grover, he never rushes into a shot, does he? He plays it truly, plays it properly, and okay, taking the time to get going. He's given a chance, but now he's making amends, and all he needs is somebody to stay there with him and just keep feeding him the strike.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they've got to try and work on here, haven't they? Grover once more then. Oh, big into the onside. It's gone high, it's gone long, it's handsome, and Grover is feeling groovy yet again. And he's got it, and it's another low full toss, and it's another boundary.
Well, Hafiz, I'm not sure what he's bowling here. He's bowled another full toss, and this one's just under waist high, and Grover is onto it like a flash. Look, he gets that shuffle across, gets right in the right position, and he bangs this for a big 6.
Oh, now cuts this away, carved into the offside. But there's a fielder out there, so we'll just be, well, that'll just be 1.
Rizab now, Miro knows he's got to play his part here. Just got to keep one end going. I mean, 4 balls completed, so if he wants to have a bit of a go here, after Rohit's already taken healthy runs from the over, he can, and he does. He hits this pretty well. He'll get Grover back on strike, takes a single.
Just, again, just rotating the strike. They haven't faced too many dot balls, in all fairness. They've been pretty good at keeping those down to a minimum, in all honesty. Can he just try and work out a way here? That's well played. And again, just pushes for 1. And well, that will be the end of the 7th score, 71 for 2. And at the moment, though, they are certainly looking to continue on with this good form. And this is what we've got coming up, of course. We've mentioned the fixtures. These are the squads. And there are a couple of names in that German squad that we do recognise from this tournament, but not as many as we normally would for the home nation that are hosting.
Yeah, not as many. And I was talking to a few people about this, and one thing I was told is that a lot of those players are from the Frankfurt, that area. So, of course, a lot of teams from that area wouldn't be taking part in the cricket here. I mean, 1 or 2 of them we may see in Krefeld as well. But, yeah, this will be an interesting one. Good to see that Raz Iqbal will be there for Norway. A very great guy and a very good cricketer as well. So that's going to be very exciting. Of course, when you look at the European Cricket Championships that's coming up, of course, there's teams there that will be facing each other. Of course, Germany and Norway will be in the same group. So it'll be exciting. That'll give us an idea of what we could be expecting in Khartoum. Nice throw, direct hit, but not out.
Yeah, again, as this is, well, this is a bit of a Molekel spin, bit of part-timer, but still took a good catch, though, to remove Kumar in all fairness. However, though, it's going to be interesting to see him up against the lefty in Mera, though. That's my feeling. I think this could be a good little battle between these two. You know, I was impressed by the lunch, though, in all fairness. I like that. Is that, what is it, coconut sort of chickeny?
I think that was the old coconut.
I liked it. Tasted nice.
Coconut chicken.
Hello. Up in the air then, and this one should be taken, and it's not. It's got dropped here, and it's well, that's disappointing. Well, now Mera is going to be dropped on just the 4, and that is not good from your fielding side.
No, Hamdard, he has all the time, doesn't he? I mean, got to say, no catch, they say, is easy, but this is a bit of a dolly, isn't it? And comes out of his hands, clonks him on the right shoulder, and over it goes. What an opportunity.
Now Grover into the onside, hasn't got all of it, clothed it, and he goes just short of that 50 for him. That's unfortunate because it was there to be hit. He just couldn't get the power behind it. And, well, Rohit Grover will go after being dropped on 14. He gets to 43, but it's another wicket to fall here now. And that will mean that the score is now 73 for 3.
Yeah, well, Hamdard will be saying, if you think tactics, well, all right, I dropped the catch, but I gave them a single to get Rohit Grover on strike, and then you get him next ball. Do you take that? Oh, yeah, you take it.
100%.
You take it big time. So I suppose you could look back at that drop catch from Hamdard and say that was a very important, vital part of the play here, because if it wasn't for that drop catch, then Rohit Grover would not have been on strike, and this man would not be coming in to bat. It's going to be... who's coming in here? Shankarappa is coming in to take strike. So good time to get a wicket, and you could find that the run rate maybe just starts to slow down here now.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if things now start to become a little bit slower. Look at that, by the way, 73 for 3 after 7.3. It's always a good bit of fun when that happens. It always makes me smile. It's the small things, Rico.
Yeah.
It's the small things. Shankarappa is the man coming in at 5 here. As, well, Monaco picks up a wicket, the big wicket of Grover. And, well, this one is well played.
Yeah, nicely played with a straight bat. So a couple of balls to go. And Monaco, he had a good time in the last match. One of only 2 players that did, really.
Yeah, with the bat especially. And now pulled into the onside. Has he found the gap? No, he doesn't. They're a good fielding side, in fairness, Ryan at Harley. And, oh, ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Because that has been rocketed from the fielder. And Mera's taken one on that.
But he's fired this in, hasn't he, Phil? Watch this. Right on the inside of the thigh. Watch this. Ouch, he says. Ooh la la la. And, that's not what I was expecting. He says, well, they do say never turn your back on the ball.
Oh, that is true. And now he says, with a bit of anger and a bit of gusto about this one, he's a tree topper. He's a tall man himself, but he's still rubbing it. Look, he said, ow, that still stings. And that will, well, I'll tell you, well, that'll sting the bowler because that goes the distance. And it's a 6 to end the over at the end of the 8th. It's 81 for 3.
Yeah, well, Shankarappa says, you hurt me and I'll hurt you back. And he absolutely clobbers that one. So they get into the 80s. So, yeah, all right, 81. Now, you would be thinking that you go at the 10s. That takes you past 100 mark. 102, I think they need to be looking once again at 110. So they need to try and get 15s here. And one man who hasn't quite performed with the ball today is getting the ball back again. It's going to be Abdullah. We went for 16 earlier. Can he get it right here now? He needs to. Doesn't want to give an expensive over away. All happens in the 9th. It is the 9th.
Yeah, he didn't have a good first over. And he's on the money straight away in his second, though. And he's got to do the work off his own bowling. And he does so successfully. So just starts with 1.
Battery smart. The fielder changed round. No issues will there be with time, which is good. So Harley getting better with that. I still have to giggle every time I see the back of their shirts, Charlie. I'm sorry, but I just have to. Oh, that's Gandhi. That's a big time wide. He was pretty close with his front foot there as well.
I don't think they'll appreciate you bringing it up all the time. I brought it up once, and that was it. He decided to go. Yeah, we'll go again. We'll go again.
It just. Yeah. So SG High Night Harley is the name. The E is missing from the back of the shirts. It's Hall at the moment.
No, I don't think it's ever going to change. Gone for it and got it. 6. And, well, that one takes a chunk out of the ground as well. What a good shot this is, Mera. He's impressed me since he's come into this ICA Bowl inside, you know. But not only can he bat, he can certainly bowl. But he's at the moment doing it, all the talking with the bat here.
Yeah, this guy can hit it. And I think the worst mistake that Hall made was they hit him on the back of his leg. And now he's saying, okay, you think you hurt me? Well, I'm taking out the pain and frustration on you. And he swings hard at this one. He's going to slice away for 4 more. So 6 and 4. And, yeah, he is definitely hungry for more, is Rishabh Mera.
Yeah, and then he certainly is sort of sitting there and saying, listen, lads, you've only got yourself to blame here, I'm afraid, because you did this to me. You've angered, you've awoken the beast inside of me. And he's got another one here. And, well, this spell from Diladzai, not the best. Already 28 coming off it. Can he find a way, though, of maybe getting a wicket here and making a little bit of redemption here for himself? It's a better delivery. Bit of a poor shot from Mera there. Doesn't really playing on its merit.
Yeah, that's it. That's what he should have been doing. He knows it as well. I think he just gets drawn into it. Gets excited the fact that the ball is going to be a little bit shorter. And he's thinking about just clobbering it. But now on reflection, he thinks, yeah, I should have played this shot. I wonder if he is going to get the opportunity to do so again.
Hindsight's 20/20, isn't it? Slower ball and into the pad, and well, now there's going to be a traffic jam in the middle. It's a little bit of a three-way junction kind of vibe, and well, they all sort of ignore the traffic lights and go. Well, they go head for leather, and well, they almost have a collision.
This could have been a proper club sandwich. This could it really could have. But he does get there. That's good run. It's good. You got to say, it's very good backing up, and it's good alertness as well because he knows. Okay, if I'm here now, I'll do whatever I can here, but at least the likes of Rishabh will be on strike for the next over. So it probably will have a bit of a go here, the batter.
gone for it, and unfortunately doesn't get all of it. But, well, he'll keep the strike, which is a win for Einat Hale, as it will be 9 gone. Score 94 for 3, and they do get into the 90s hit, and they should get up to 100.
Yeah, they should do. And that's the thing, though. Will 100 be enough? I know that they're a good bowling side. You can't take anything away from them on that front. They bowl very well. I mean, Ram Balagam has been great. And now you got, of course, Mihar Risab in the side as well. Rohit Grover will be getting it to swing around big. So they've got some good batting there as well. So I think if they get to this 100-plus score, they will back themselves.
I think they've got to as well, though, Rico, for me as well. I mean, if they don't back themselves, they're going to have no chance.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to have nothing here. And they've got to try and think about this. And think about this cleverly as well. This is the thing. Okay, then. Molokel's going to bowl the last. And you've got to take it on. No, they don't. It was, and the cricket awareness there, by the way. If they didn't pick up that Zami Hamdard is a left-handed thrower, then they could have taken on, because he has to, you know, turn around. Look, watch this here.
Yeah.
Has to sort of turn around, and it's another couple of seconds that they could have had to take it on. Look at Mera. Look at him. One, just one, and that's all you want. That's all you're thinking about. That's good from Shankarappa.
Yeah, they get the one, they get the single. So now this is where it could go big. This is where the 100 could come up pretty quickly. They could be touching on close to the 110, because he wants to be hitting these out of the slot. Monaco, though, fair play to him. So far, he's bowled well.
He has, isn't he? And he's having a good day of it, in fairness, and rightfully so. He should be happy with the way it's all going for him here. But Merritt, he's probably going to try and take him on here, and he does, comes down. And that's not a good result. Would you have taken the one there, Rico?
To be honest, no. And the other thing I wouldn't have been doing, I wouldn't have been moving. I stand still.
Yeah.
And sometimes what he does, we saw him do this first time we saw him. He came out, hit 2 big sixes. Thought, okay, hello. Then he starts moving around all over the place, and he misses out on them. Stand still. If he stood still there, he would have been on the swivel and pulling or hooking.
Oh, missed stumping.
Gotta go.
Missed stumping, and he don't take the run either. And well, now Mera's probably going to be left stranded at the other end here, because it just doesn't seem as if Shankarappa can get any bat on it.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you go, and you sacrifice the guy at the other end. So as soon as this ball is not in the gloves, you're off, you're running. And Rishab, he doesn't, he stays put. So Mera trying to get to the other end. Shankarappa, I think he knows he's got to get back on the ball here, use his feet, come forward. If he does get stumped, so be it. If the keeper misses it, take the single.
Absolutely. I think you're right there, Rico, I have to say. Oh,
you're wide.
It's a wide, so that's a slight win. But still, you're saying here at this point, it's just something isn't... ICAB, they've got a lot of work to do to chase this down, because Einat Hale, they should be up for this one.
Yeah, big time they should be up for it, and they need to be up for it, Charlie.
Oh, that's well bowled. That's really well bowled, and it is going to be... Look at it, Mera, look at him.
Get stumped. He's out of his crease, he's stumped.
Gone. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Mera, even still though, Mera's not going to be able to even get on strike here. Because look at this, it's poor cricket really. Look at him, he's just wandering, just gets caught, just goes for a little wander, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Even though it's off a fumble. It's extra stats for Shinwari. He's a stats man clearly, and it's another wicket that falls.
Yeah, it's another one that falls. I suppose the only blessing on this, well, look at this for a bit of headgear. Oh yeah, now you're talking. And the only blessing is that the man who's got the, well, when you're talking about ponytails, if it don't look like that, it's not worthy. That is a proper ponytail. So Karan Shirin Katan comes out. And yeah, so going back to that, the only good thing about that could be saying the batter who's just out there, Shankarappa, saying, I can't hit anything. Well, whatever happens, if I'm not here, maybe somebody can. Well, it's not going to be Mirhat, so maybe that Shinka Ketan can be the one who gets a boundary here and gets them into the hundreds, because otherwise it's gone downhill pretty quickly here. There were 94 with 6 balls to go. He gets back onto it. They're just going to have to run. Got to get back now here. Just run and hope for a mishap. There's going to be no mishap. They're going to finish with just the one. What a great over that is from Monaco. In fact, what a great spell. Only goes for 12, picks up 2 wickets, and they managed to keep a very, well, we know RCA Berlin, a really strong batting side, but they will be restricted to 98.
Yep, and it's going to be an uphill climb here for both sides here, because Einat Hale have got it all to do, and ICA Berlin realistically have have also got, there's a lot of pressure on this, riding on this one as well, because they're not in that top 5 yet, are they? I mean, one of these two sides will probably miss out on a spot for tomorrow. And this is why this game is so crucial for both sides.
It's big time crucial. I know, Harley, they have another match to go, but they're on 8 points. This one takes them, if they win this, takes them to 10. Then they got a chance. It could be between them and RC Dresden. That's the way it could be pan out. It certainly will have something to do with net run rate, that's for sure. So that's the other thing here, Charlie. They could get a win, but if it's an ugly win, it might not help them. They need a good win.
Yeah, it's that net run rate, isn't it? That was a good bit of fielding, and it was this opening partnership that they had to break relatively early, in all honesty. And, well, luckily so, they did. And it was Passability who went as it was caught behind. It was a good catch by Shinwari. He's had a good game, but fairly a catch and a stumping for him. And, well, this one was another big chance, big ask, but umpire turns it down and still think it was the right call. This one was downtown, dropped by Mamand, and it ended up costing them a fair few, as you can see. This one was Kumar, though. He was gone, caught down at long off. And, well, Kumar, as Grover, though, he eventually started to find his groove.
Yeah, he does. And, groovy is the name that he has on his back, because he can get quite groovy. Well, there wasn't too much groovy happening there for the batter, who took a bit of a tumble. But, yeah, I mean, look at some of these shots, and it's just timing. And that one was a Gundy ball. He bowled a bad ball to a good batter. He puts it away. This one was a full toss. He attempted slow ball. That was bashed away as well. He got himself into the 40s, but he's going to be kicking himself that he wasn't able to go all the way and get the ton on the ball. This was a big drop, really, and they won't like to see that again with the fielder. Should have taken it, but look what happens. As a result of the single, the very next ball is caught, and they get the wicket of Grover. Then, well, they hurt the big man. So Mira says, well, if you hurt me, I'm going to hurt you back. And he plays a good few shots out the stop. But once again, he's playing that smart cricket. They weren't able to do that the last sort of 8 balls of the innings, because the man who should have been on strike should have been Mira. And look, opportunities here. He should have been there on that occasion. It was another occasion as well where there was a missed dumping and the ball is loose. And like that one there, you've got to get on strike. So that, just think about that. Not only would he have been on strike, it would have been 2 more runs on the board, and the score would have been 100 and 100 and something.
Yeah, I reckon they have probably left 10 runs out there or so. I mean, they'll probably feel as if it should have been more, but yeah, I'm afraid that they just couldn't get up there. And Mera, no fault of his own, but just couldn't. He didn't feel as if there was a chance to take a single out there. So unfortunately, he's ended up not out on 22 off of 11. And Passability got going, didn't he? But he was gone pretty early. Grover, though, the main man, once more for his side. He's 43, not out. Oh, he was out, of course, off of 24. And no one else getting going. 7 for the skipper. Shankarappa was 4. 1 for Shrinaketina. He was run out. And yeah, unfortunately, it's not quite a good total for ICA Berlin. As we'll have a look at the bowlers, though, and you have to say that wickets for Sharifi and Molokel. No one else bowling incredibly well. No one sort of doing too much. My man was good, though. Was economical in his efforts. As it will end up being 98. 99 runs for victory. That reply is coming up very soon in around about 10-15 minutes time. Make sure you return for that one. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside the great Rico Full. It's coming up right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we look to complete match number 53 on day 11. Of course, huge day here today as teams are coming together and trying to get the points that they need to guarantee coming back here tomorrow on finals day of this European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden. And this match, you've got to say, I think ICA Berlin don't get the kind of runs they would have liked on the board. Once again, relying just on one batter, Rohit Grover, to get those runs. But I have to say that if they're going to do that against any side, well, Einat Halle is probably that team, because they too seem to be relying very much on just one or two batters. And their captain looked at all sorts, it would have to be said earlier today, just never looked right, never looked comfortable, though he has been the main batter in their side. Let's see how he fares this time round. He will back himself to be at the top of the order, and he's going to be out there with the likes of Abdullah this time round. So what's we got here? Well, that doesn't look like that looks like Hamza Sheikh, who's going to take strike. So Hamza Sheikh is up there, and that looks like Sharifi. Am I right? No, it's not. It is the Sinwari. My eyes deceiving me. There's that swing from Rohit straight away. Rohit Grover. If he gets it in the right place, so if he avoids the ball being too swing, he's going to get a lot of swing on it. You've got to be batting outside the crease to Rohit, which isn't easy because you've got a good keeper there, Jankarappa, who's standing up as well. So once again, but this time a little bit down the leg side. It gets whipped away. It's going to be 4 runs. A better start from the captain. And Shinwari needs to be and wants to be a bit more aggressive, and he is. 4 runs off the second ball of the innings, and this time just gets the line wrong, doesn't he, Grover? Starts a middle, starts to swing away, so swings down to the leg side and gets clipped away. That's going to be runs. Oh, inside edge, taking on the single. In comes a throw. It's quick work. They're asking the question, are we going to go upstairs here? That doesn't look like. Looks like Sanil Gowda is confident and happy this is not out. And it comfortably in. Good running, good backing up. And I think just a polite inquiry, really. And if anything, it's just his work, extra work that has to be done here for Gowda. So there he is. Groovy Grover. A little bit too wide. He's wanting the ball to do too much for him there. There's Grover. I know what he's thinking. Push it outside the off and it'll come back big. But no response. Well bowled. Little smile there on the face of Grover. So well, he's smiling because he knows if it didn't hit the sole of his foot, that could have been nasty. Wants a single, nicely run. Fielder's just too deep. Not for the first time we've seen that from the fielding sides. Nice to see that some of the ground staff sitting here to my right, enjoying the cricket as well. That's Arshut there, who has taken one crowd. I know why he sat there. You don't fool me. You're there because you want more catches. You're trying to steal the glory from Charlie. And Charlie's been one in the crowd catch, and now everybody's cotton on. All the ground staff, including Arshut, is here waiting for the catch. You've had how many? You've caught one. How many you dropped? 3. Shyly says 3, holds up 3 fingers to me and says, yeah, I've dropped 3. That's why he wants another one. He wants a highlight for himself. End of the over, end of the first, Grover. Not a bad one. There's a couple of times he just loses his line a bit. They score 8 without loss. And also, remind you folks, we've had 187 matches now without that golden ball. Just catching up on the chat. And, well, Ken and Shetty, where are you? You were the hero last year. Remember that golden ball that we had? And Ken and Shetty was the man who did some incredible work with the run out on the golden ball. That was quite amazing. And, so Ken and Shetty, hope you're well. He's saying go, ICA. They're not playing today, obviously, and can't get time away from work. That's one thing that we do often forget, isn't it? That all of these players, we're not professionals, they're amateurs, and this one's been blasted away, and that will go all the way. Volley, manos arriba, arbitro. And there you go. That's our man Sunil Gowda putting them up in the air like he just don't care. Yeah, all of these guys, they're not professionals, amateurs. So when they're playing here, folks, when they're out there playing, they're doing it in their time. Now, either that's time away from the family, either that's holiday time that they're taking, so they're away from work. So, you know, not getting paid to be here, folks, not getting paid to be here. And I think sometimes we all forget that. And that's another glorious shot. And, well, I know Charlie, who joins me back in the queue, will have something to say about that, because that was delightful.
Good shot.
Is that it? Good shot? Come on.
Don't fill in your leg.
Come on.
Yeah, no, nicely played. Just lost this over
Where
the
was
top.
this, though? Where was this in the last match? Shinwari, he just looked a different player, didn't he? And now here he is.
Not batting with freedom.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Going out there, no pressure on him. And Rico is playing with his snake.
I've got a snake. What's happened? Look, what's happened to my snake? Who's damaged the end of my snake? He's lost a bit. It was bigger than this before, you know.
Can you tell it's day 11?
Look at it. He's a beast. It's a beast, isn't it? Where's, you know who I'm going to get? I can get to Ashut.
Gone.
Gone. Oh, yeah, that's it. He's, I tell you what, you don't need a step ladder to change a light bulb. You just need to be the same height as this man with a ponytail. I reckon that ponytail gives him wind assistance to get up there, Curran. And Shirin Kitten takes the catch. Nicely done. Oh, that's changing the light bulb, that is.
That's a serious snare, that is. And it's the big wicket of Shinwari who will go then. And, well, he was looking good, but unfortunately he just holds out. So it's the first wicket down, score 18 for 1.
Yeah, and it's a big wicket, isn't it? Because you know that he, as well as Sharifi and Monakel, the two are out there now together. They're the big wickets. You've got one of them. To get 2 more and get them before they get too many runs on the board, then you would have to be backing yourself. So Niyam Shinwari goes for 16 of 7 to lose. But at least this time he has had some impact on the match. Not that great, but is an impact. He gets them started, doesn't he? 18 for 1. As, well, Ram Balagam is this guy. I've liked his bowling. I like the way he bowls. He's got pace. And when he gets it right, he's a dangerous bowler.
Oh, well played. Good looking shot first up. Nice high elbow. Keeps it, but it's a good delivery from Balagam, in fairness.
Yeah, one thing that Balagam, why he's impressed me is, unlike a lot of the other bowlers that bowl from this side of the pitch, I mean, he's bowling left arm over or right arm around, whatever you want to say, he gets it right 9 out of 10 times, so he's on the money. Then he comes again to Monakel. Once again, in the right areas, Monakel gets a bit of bat onto this. It's pretty well timed, but it will only be a single.
Just one, and brings Sharifi on strike. And the thing is now, is you look at this side, and it just feels as if they're missing a couple of players in that top order. I don't know if I'm right in that, but Arnott Harley just isn't clicking for them with the bat. And, you know, players are coming in and not looking too confident at the moment. That's what it seems to be. Just feels as if something just isn't clicking. Well, I say that. This is up in the air. Chance, maybe?
Yeah, it is. And he doesn't drop him. The captain, Arun Kumar, AK, says, you're gone. So they get another one of the big wickets. Sharifi will goes for the big shot, goes more height than distance. And Arun Kumar, the captain cool, captain steady, takes the catch. So 2 of the big dangerous batters gone. gives himself a little bit of room, doesn't he? But again, I feel he goes the wrong way. And because he's going the wrong way, to think about this for a moment, think of the physics of it. If you're going one way and then at the same time hitting the ball in the other direction, you're not going to get the weight into the shot. That's what it's about. The weight has to go into the shot. The ball goes further. You beat the boundary. You beat the fielder. He doesn't do it. And with that, the score is going to be 19-2. Yeah,
it's a good bit of effort from those two out there. So 2 come off the over 2 wickets. That is, of course, they get 11 runs off it. But yeah, I mean, losing 2 good batters as well. And well, now you're relying on people that haven't really made too many contributions. Here's Grover for his second, hooping it as ever. It's a good confident shot from Molokau, and this will not go, I don't think. I think that's an excellent bit of chasing down from the fielder.
Yeah, never give up. That's what it's all about. Never give up. They don't give up. It's a nice-looking shot. And Molokau, though, he won't get the boundary. Do they run 3 here? I have to have a look at this. I think they probably do.
No,
but again,
just 2.
Just 2?
Just 2.
Let's have a look at this. He's okay here. Gets the flip back. Feet haven't touched the ground. Great bit of work. That's why you use your hands, folks. That's why you use your hands. In comes Grover again. A little bit shorter. Tucks up the batter slightly. That's the other thing you see, that with the Grover, I think as a batter, you'd like to go back and play the pull shot, but you're never sure what he's going to do because the ball doesn't tend to come up that much all the time, and he does sneak in the slower delivery as well.
He does, doesn't he? He gets it. He gets it in the right area. That's the thing. Again, he's not getting as much movement, but he's picked up a wicket this time. And it's a good-looking couple of shots from Molokau. Doesn't get the reward for it, and he will go, and he's on his hinges. He is distraught.
Yeah, well, we know who it is. You can see the umpire because he wants to give the name to the scorers. That's Ram. Ram, the man, takes the catch. Okay, that's the top 3 gone, including Molokau. So now you're looking around and say, right, okay, who's left? That's going to do anything for us. It's going to be very, very tricky here now. It's the 3rd wicket that goes in the power play. And I often say, if you lose 3 wickets in the power play, you're going to do well to try and win the match.
Yeah, absolutely. And we always say that if you're a batting side and you have lost early wickets, it's a couple of overs of rebuilding. But to be honest with you, I don't feel as if Iron Harley have got it in them here to have those rebuilding overs, because it just feels that everyone comes out and wants to go ballistic. 3rd down, 21 for 3.
Yeah, they're just giving the wickets away here. And when you look at all 3 wickets, they've all been caught. They've all been shots that they've gone for, haven't got it right. And you saw the time before it was the captain and Kumar taking the catch on the boundary, where you thought Sharif was trying to go for it. It wasn't. Arun takes the catch, and now Ram takes a good catch because that was hit pretty well from Molokau. 3 down. The Grover 1 for 10, 3 balls to go, and now you got Samuela and Sheikh out there.
Oh, again, more bold. He has impressed me. He's not getting the crazy swing that we've seen him get in times, but he's still got it on a good spot, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yes, but that's the thing, you see, because don't forget, there are, as we know, that, we've got a good idea why the ball swings around sometimes, but there's no given in that. Sometimes you have days where you think the ball is going to swing around big, and it doesn't swing at all. So you've got to be able to bowl when the ball isn't swinging around, and that's what Grover's doing here, saying, okay, I'm not getting the swing. So after initially just struggling with his radar a little bit, he's now gets it right. Just can see to the right of us here that Britannia are here. Of course, a huge day and huge match coming up for them as well. They've got 2 matches here today. They take on ICA Berlin and Iron Harley. Oh, this one stays low, and if it's straight, he's dead and buried. But fortunately for him, he's going down the leg side. Have a look at this. This doesn't come up at all.
It barely gets above. It hits him on the knee roll, and something that probably should have been hitting him on his in and out near the midriff. But it won't happen, and that will be the end of that over. Great power play for ICA Berlin. Hyla are 22 for 3.
Yeah, it's not where they want to be, and just see how far behind that rate they've gone here now. So remember, you needed just under 10 and over. It's gone up to 11 now, and they've got to keep it at that, and at the same time try not to lose the wickets. This is what the like for like. Well, it's not too much in it, to be fair, but I suppose ICA Berlin had those wickets in hand.
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key issue, isn't it? Is the fact that there are those wickets that have fallen, and it looks as if they're going to go to Taron Drake here, who has opened at times as well. But in fairness, he's going to take this 4th over now and come in for his 1st over.
Gets played out, sort of heaved onto the onside. Again, I get it. Why you do this? No, you can't. That'd be naughty if he does this. And he's saying, well, why? Why can't I? Well, come on. You know why you can't. But yeah, I don't mind this. But me personally, do I hold back the likes of Ram? No, I'm saying, look, Ram, get me another 1 or 2, and then we know we won the match.
That's the key difference, isn't it? Slow up, and it's off the toe, and the chase is on, but I think the ball will win. It does, and Sheikh gets off the mark with a boundary. It's not a convincing one, but it's 4 in the book.
Yeah, 4 in the book. So whatever way they get him. And also the other thing is partnerships. Partnership. When you have a score like this, one partnership where both batters, even if they don't have to score big, both batters get in the 20s, then you take yourself pretty close to that target. That's what these two have to try and do here. Get this partnership going.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they've got to try and work on.
It's a nice looking shot. It's going to be back-to-back boundaries. This is beautifully played. And this gets through Sagaranga pretty quickly. And that's more like it. So that's better. So they don't go back to Ram. Drake comes in. He's given just a little bit too much width outside the off. And on both occasions, the batter has said, thank you very much. I'll take those. So Hamza Sheikh, 2 boundaries on the spin.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And that one the more convincing of the two, though, in all honesty. Okay, then, Drake, can you find your line? He does, but he's going to get pumped, and it's the length now that's the issue. It's too full in the slot, and I'm afraid you can't be bowling there. And if you're going to keep bowling there, you're still keeping this Harler side in the game.
That's a beautiful shot, you know. That's could be right up there as one of the best shots that we've seen in the day. Delightfully played. What a lovely shot this was.
You're a fan of this one, aren't you?
It was a beautiful shot, and it sounded pucker as well.
Yeah. Pucker. You used that yesterday.
Yeah, I like that pucker.
You like pucker, don't
Just
you?
watch this. This is a glorious shot. Yeah, nice.
Good timing. But a bit of power in there as well. Good mixture. Good combination. Oh, this is being called. I'd like to check it again, though, because he's a tall man. Uh-oh, buzzers. And there will be. And they're going to take it on here.
It's going to be more. This is crazy.
Buzzers are off. The alarms are going. More buzzers. More buzzers.
Oh,
go.
No way. They're going to get, this is 4. They're going to get 4 here. Oh, can you believe this? This is incredible. Well, let's have this.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. No ball as well.
No ball
for the full toss.
Well,
and, oh dear.
Well, I was saying we want to see side, but we can't see side because look, here we go. Count them up.
There's 1. And they're going to come back. And there's 2. And they'll come back again. And, yeah, they'll have a 3rd. And, oh, dear. Is there 1 more?
I thought there was 1 more. So it's only a 3.
No, we missed one out.
Did we miss one?
Oh, it's another. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, this is going to be another wide. So it will be, that's 5 off that because it's the no ball. Yeah. So that's 5. So it's a minimo, essentially.
I've never seen that before. That's a first. Make a note of that. That's a first. I think it's the first time we've seen a 5. 4 of them run, and there was a no ball. This one, well, keeper does well. I think he must have got something on this. Otherwise, that could have fall by. We never actually get the chance to see the side on call for it. I think it probably was a high score, if I'm honest. But hey, you take whatever you get. Now this over at the moment is making all the difference. It's gone magical. There's a ball still to go, and that's why I would have stuck with the opener to bowl it. But anyway, it's all in hindsight. It works this one out. They'll take a single. It ends up being the over that Einat Harley needed. And they've got themselves to blame. Well, how about that? We had a little bit of quick tennis there in the middle.
That was always interesting, isn't it? As it's the end of the 4th. The score is 43-4. Let's have a look at it again here. So that's the full toss, and they will take the 1. So there's 1 there. And then this is where we ended up seeing what we saw. There's 2. They come back for the 2nd. And, well, yeah, we'll have another one. We'll go for 3. Go on, run it through. Go it through. We have another. Yeah, go on. We'll have another. We'll have 4. Why not? Oh dear, Rico wants to. I know what Rico wants to get at.
You know what I want? I want it done in supersonic speed. I don't know if if who's in there, Patrick or Martin, can do it for me. Come on, boys. Supersonic speed, those 4 runs. Really do it. So, oh, no. They can't find more speed, they said. They can't find more speed. I'll give you something to give you more speed. But anyway, we can't have it. I was ready to do my Benny Hill music to it as well.
I knew what you were doing straight away, mate. I knew it straight away. Don't worry, you're not on your own here.
Put some more euros in in the slot. That's what I say. Okay.
Here's Merritt. Here's Limbs himself. Oh, what a little paddle shot, but he's going to go. And he will go. It's a good catch by Prasad out there. And Samuel, his little fun comes to an end.
He's knackered. That's why he's had to run 4. He's out of puff. And then I got to say, this guy, Rishad Merritt, comes in, gets the ball full. Look at the length of this delivery. It is full. So even though the batter does pretty well to get something on this, one thing he doesn't do, though, looking at that again, he doesn't follow through with the shot. If he gets a proper swing in, gets the bat to come all the way around, maybe he clears the fielder. So the captain goes to the big man, Rishad Merritt, who gets a wicket straight away with his first ball. And, okay, they break that partnership. It was enjoyable to watch while it was there, but the key batter, Sheikh, is still there.
He is still there, isn't he? And he's 17 off 7. Hafiz comes out. He can give it the old long handle and give it a go and give it a good old biff. Can Hafiz? And he's going to have to here because what's the rate now? 56 off 35. So they've just got to go at below 10s, which shouldn't be too tricky. But what we've seen today, it is a tricky ask at going at 10s.
Yeah.
Here is Hafiz facing up Mehra. First ball, wicket. Second ball, dot.
Good delivery, good area. So the first one was full, straight on middle stump. This one is outside the earth. And one thing that this guy does, this is why we loved it, right, Charlie? Rishad, when he bowls, he runs back to his mark. And when's the last time that you've seen a bowler do that?
It's been a while. It's been a while. He loves a trot, though, doesn't he? He loves a good old trot. Okay, then.
That's great. Great bowling. Nothing wrong with that. He runs back to his mark. There he goes. Well, I can't do the Benny Hill music, so I'll do that one instead. Anyway, he's back to his mark. Hello to everybody on the chat. And Julian Dawson joins us. Gary Wheeler. Gary, haven't heard from you from a while. I hope you're well. Helix and Kruma there as well.
Hi, Gary. Hope you're well.
It's another dot. Well, once you've given away a magical over, the last over, by the way, from Turun went for 21. This is exactly what the captain orders. And Arun Kumar will be very happy with this response. The 2 batters come together. Hafiz is the unfortunate batter who has now played out 3 dots on the spin.
Yeah, it's not quite coming off here for Hafiz, is it? And now he leaves that one. Good leave, though.
Yeah, this time he tries to sneak it in, just loses it slightly. I don't mind that. I mean, it's going to be a little bit disappointed. You can see that he said, oh, no, but hey, he's trying to execute something here. He's got a plan. He's got it right. Well, most of the time, one goes astray. Still 2 balls to go in the over. And that was the first runs that come off him.
Yeah, it's not been too bad, has it? In all honesty, he's only gone for the 1 and picked up a wicket. And this one, pitching outside leg.
That's out. That is out.
No, hang on.
What do you reckon?
Hang on. Is the ball under control here?
Oh.
Is the ball under control? And you were rightfully jumping because if the ball's under control, he's gone.
You know why I'm jumping? Because I mean, if this is out, this will be the most craziest and outrageous bit of work from the wicketkeeper. Keep an eye on this from Shankarappa. So there's the throw. A throw on the... And let's look at this. Well... Let's see this side on. I reckon that's out.
He's thrown it.
He's thrown this from through his legs. Watch this. This is sensational. It's the most dramatic bit of... Watch this. Through his legs. Oh, my word. Yes, that is the best bit of keeping that I've ever seen. He's not even looking. He's not even looking.
Well, you can see why I was thinking that he's out of control because he throws it. I couldn't see that he threw it. I thought he just let go of it, but he's not. He's played off a blinder.
Oh, wow. This is incredible stuff. Just have a look at this again. Look at it again. The whole thing. First, the fielder goes down. He's throwing it off balance while he's sitting on the floor having a cup of tea. And then the wicketkeeper says, well, I can't see what I'm doing. I'm just going to go for it backwards. Look at this. Oh, wow. Wow. It's amazing stuff. It really is. Watch this again. This is absolutely fantastic. Well, I tell you what. You're going to see the craziest and most outrageous run out that you've seen. And, well, that is going to be all over the social. You've got to feel for the batter, because it also ends up being a duck, doesn't it, for the batter. Hafiz, it's a 4 balls up for him. 1 and over, this is it. And this is into the pads, but going down the leg side, it's not going to be a run. And look at him go. Well, he's so quick. He takes about 4 steps and he gets to that ball where the fielder was only about 2 metres away, couldn't get to it. Great over, only 2 from it. You only see things like this on the European Cricket Network.
Oh, incredible scenes here. And but I want to say, by the way, you can see why I thought that was going to end up being not being called.
32 days to go, and we go back to that from Charlie. 32 days to go, and it is the Euros of cricket. I can't believe how quick this is coming up, by the way. I can't believe that we're coming up to the end of August. Time is flying when you're having fun. And I was about to say 31 nations. Yeah, there will be 31. Where's Netherlands? I can tell you, we're going to see them in the finals week, championship week. And they are the winners. And, well, which one of those 6, well, not one, which one of those 6 groups, one from each group, will be joining them in championship weeks? Well, you can make your own mind up, but I don't think there's any foregone conclusion. Back to the action.
Oh.
Speaking of miss, yeah, Charlie, you were saying about the work there from the keeper.
Yeah, you can tell. The reason I thought because I wasn't looking at our monitor, I was watching it live, and I was thinking, okay, what I'm seeing here is I have a feeling that that he's let go of it, and he's not had it in control. But he did. He knew he was in more than control than ever. Yeah. Because he let go and did it on in the right way. Oh, little edge, and this is going to race away, and he's got a boot on this one as Sriniketan. And well, how's this one? Key umpire is going to have a look here. Keeper doesn't seem too convinced for me though.
No, I think this time he's there. But once again, great work from Karan Sriniketan. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. The man who's got the pony. I'll tell you what, this ponytail is, well, assisting him to be just a little bit quicker. Because first we saw him take a great catch. And now, well, look how quickly he gets there. Saves it. All right, this is what we're looking at here. I feel he's made it, but has he got control of the bat? Ooh. Now, the bat has to be in contact with the hand. So it plugs. When does he release it? Let's see here. When the bails come off. Oh. Charlie, is he in contact with the bat when the bat is grounded?
Oh, this is tough. This is tough because, yeah, they've got to go from here now, haven't they? This is what they've got to look at.
It gets grounded.
Well, it's going to be okay. Well, now he's going to go up high in the air, and this one, chance. Good luck.
Taken. Well, he says you don't need luck when you got hands like these. It's a very good. Very, very good catch. Nicely done. They're all over the place at the moment here. And up and about, I can tell you who's up and about. ICA Berlin, long way up in the air. He goes high up. The fielder keeps his eye on it, takes the catch. I think that's Ram. The only reason I'm saying is Ram because I've noticed the white socks. He's got the MJ socks on. So whenever he's up in the air, the socks are showing. And it's another catch that's taken. So Hamza Sheikh is probably wondering what is going on. Just have a look at the last over, the previous number of balls we've seen. Wicket, ... wide wicket, 1, ... 2 wicket. That's what's happened. There's no boundaries, there's no runs, and you've got the guy out there, Hamza Sheikh, who's hit 17 of 7, just can't get on strike. Another batter comes out. This time is Abu Bakar Muhammad. I probably said that all wrong. Let me go back to it. No, it is
Abu Bakar.
Abu Bakar.
Abu Bakar. Chewbacca.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Oh, it's a great hit. Well, you can chew on that. That is a biggie. 6 runs. Shaba, kinna sona. Manos arriba, arbitro.
You quite like that one, didn't you?
That was really
took
good.
you by surprise.
It was a natural. It was just, yeah.
I'm actually very good
like
at
Star Wars.
I'm very good at me tube. I can do an R2D2 as well, but no, I'm not doing it on X. It'll be too loud.
Will it be?
It'll be too loud.
Okay. All right, the next 6.
No,
next 6.
No, I'm not doing it on the next 6.
Come on, everybody. We want to hear it.
Absolutely.
I love Star Wars. I could watch them over and over again. Okay. Ranga. It's going to be wide.
Who is it?
Hey, Ranga.
Sagaranga.
Sagaranga.
You've got to say the first name, haven't you?
We've got to say it together, haven't we? Saga.
Sagaranga. Sagaranga.
You wouldn't believe there's such an age difference between you and me, would you?
Oh, no, don't. Everyone says that. Charlie, you're 21 going on about... How old are you, Rico?
55.
There you go.
Oh. Full toss. This could be called, you know. Well, the one earlier was. And if that was, then this should be as well. Let's have a look from the umpire. The umpire is giving it just as a 6. There's no call on the no ball. I'd still like to see this side on. I mean, he is arched out. He's a tall man. That's probably what goes against him.
Oh, no, that's called. I've got to call that.
I still call that. I still call it, you know. I still call it. I know he's tall.
I think we're going to see something here.
Let's see if what they're thinking here. And the umpires look at each other. They're going to go with the umpire's call. Oh, I think they could have got away with that, Charlie. That could be a key moment. That could have been a 7-up one. Now this one is up, but it's catchable. Fielder gets under it, and it is Rohit Grover takes the catch. And, well, Chewbacca came out. He hit a few good balls, but now Bukaka Muhammad will have to go. He looks at the heavens and says, why? He's just a little bit too arched down for me, and as a result of that, he's not able to get this right. Great technique there from Groovy Rover. Takes the catch.
Yeah, he does say why, doesn't he? And unfortunately, that's going to be the end. And Julian's saying, for those that were watching the T20s, Corey referred to Star Wars as well. Well, there you go.
Did he?
But is his Chewbacca impression as good as mine? That's the question.
Do it again quickly. Oh, that's so good. Oh, you said shivers down me back. My hairs are standing up. Hey, check this out. We've seen wickets falling here, right? Falling quickly. All of those wickets have fallen, and I think Hamza Sheikh hasn't had a chance to get on strike. He has been on 17 runs of 7 balls for the last at least 4 or 5 wickets that have fallen. He can't get on strike.
4 wickets have fallen in the last 12 deliveries now, as it's 60 for 7. And his limbs are outside edge, genuine edge, splits the gap, and will run for 4, and it's now 35 needed off of 23 here. We've got a game on our hands here, folks.
Oh, yeah, we have. Big time game on our hands. It's all happening. It's happening pretty quickly as well. And that last over from Sagaranga, by the way, I think 15 it went for, so that helps. But there were wickets that fell as well. Oh, it's all happening out there in the middle.
Yeah, it certainly is at this point.
Shut Mira now. There's the man who comes in. And, well, what did the people... there's so much happening here at the moment. I've not even been able to catch up with the chat. What did the chat think of that, that run out, by the way?
Blimey, it's crazy today for the men in the tent. Have you taken your medicine today, boys? No.
Do we haven't?
I'll tell you what it is. It's day 11. That's what it is. We were talking about... So day 11 is probably the worst. The Saturday is probably the hardest. Friday is a good day because it's finals day. Mm-hmm. Sunday, everyone's happy because you're coming towards the end of a tournament.
Yeah.
But,
you're happy
Thursday,
and sad at the same time.
Yeah, of course. But Thursday is one of the harder ones. Saturday's the hardest, though. This one up in the air. He split the field, though. It'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's a great effort from Pasupaletti, but unfortunately, he just couldn't get enough on this one. Yeah. And I've just seen, sorry, Rick, away from the cricket. Yeah. Corey doesn't like Star Wars.
He doesn't like Star Wars. Wow. Okay, well,
what's he doing bringing it up then?
Yeah, why does he bring it up?
Oh, what a silly man. Silly man.
Yeah, what's happening there by the cricket? Let's have a look at the cricket.
Go on, let us know, Rico.
I shall let you know. And it's it looks like it was a comfortable victory for the Netherlands women. They made 144 for 5, and Jersey looks like they were all out for 75. So that's a good win.
Very interesting.
Another match coming up there, though. I think the next one there starts around about an hour's time. That's what I'm thinking. So we'll have more from the Netherlands. So all of you that have joined us from the Netherlands that come over onto the stream, welcome. We're having a good day here as well. Plenty of action, entertainment, and, well, we haven't had too much drama, but certainly there's been a bit of cricketainment as well. There's been a bit of fun.
Yeah, it has been a bit of fun. We've had a bit of everything. We've had a hat-trick, a fifer, a delivery at a double hat-trick. We've had almost a literal double hat-trick, 2 in 2.
The jalebi catch. We've seen the most outrageous bit of work from a wicket-keeper to get a run out.
Just need a golden ball, Rico. That's all we need here. And, well, a couple of blows of the bat from Aman and Sheikh. We could have something on our hands here, but I just feel, though, that Sheikh, that time that he spent not facing many deliveries hasn't done him any good.
Yeah, and one thing that's certainly done the likes of the Berlin side good is the bowling there from Rishad Mehar, because he only goes for just 12. 1 for 12. This is what's coming up next, and Britannia are taking on RCA Berlin. So Britannia in the house. They've got 2 matches to play as well. Sanis Goyal has been scoring well for them. 190 runs he has to his name. And Jampreet Singh, though he didn't perform yesterday, 197 to him. The big news, though, is that Rohit Singh comes back into the side. They need him to just help boost the batting, especially as Wackersberg hasn't quite been firing, but watch out for him. Good players, big players, turn it on when they have to.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right, Rico. Oh, and talking about good players, Ballaghan has bowled a pearl of a delivery there. In swinging to the right-hander, good start.
Yeah, good start. But this is the contest because he's now going to be bowling to Sheikh. And Sheikh is the man who they've got to try and get out. He's the big wicket. And he ain't going to hold back. He's going to play his shots. I'm just having a look at the field change here. I'm actually quite surprised. So they're strengthening the offside. They're leaving mid-wicket open. In fact, apart from long on bat, there's nobody on the leg side boundary.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. Oh, that stays low. That stays very low. That should have been up at around about his top of the pads, and it's barely got above his ankles.
I think what Arun Kumar is thinking here is he's backing his bowler to always bowl outside the off, and he's almost challenging the batter to say, okay, I mean, there's the shot there for you, folks. Everybody on the leg side, apart from the three fielders, and only one of them, the man straight, Arun himself, on the boundary. He's basically challenging the batter to say, all right, you want it, go for it, go leg side.
Yeah, big time. He's saying, come on then, step across. And they don't. And it just plays it away. And unfortunately, it's just good bowling from Ballaghan. And look at that, 2 for 12 off of nearly, 1.5 overs. You can't be surprised that he's been the pick of the bowlers for ICA Berlin. He has to be said. He's been Mr. Consistent, isn't he? Grover's come and gone, in fairness, but when it's come to the likes of Ballaghan, he's pretty much been Mr. Consistent.
Oh, well,
never mind.
It always happens. Mr. Consistent. I mean, okay, you don't mind a 1 or 2 that go down there, especially when it doesn't get punished. And, well, if he does end up taking a wicket at the very last ball or free spell, he will say, well, that's because I bowled the ball wide. But if he goes for a boundary, the captain won't be happy. Anyway, 72 for 7. The game is on here, game on. Goes for the big shot. Arun Kumar has to do the fielding. Can he get down to it? He can't. He gets fingertips to it, but the ball still goes to the boundary. This is why I think it's risky not to go with the mid-wicket. And Arun himself is very straight in the long-on position. So it's a dicey one, but that's a good hit. That's what Hamza Sheikh has to do. He's got to believe that he can get his team to victory here.
Yeah, he's got to try and find something here, isn't he? He's got to go. He's got to get another one out of the screws here. Oh, that's well bowled. It really is well bowled. But excellent fielding as well. One-handed grab. That's superb. He saves a run, and that could be crucial.
Yeah, fantastic. The rate here hovering around about the 10 and over. And with each ball, it changes. That dot ball takes it over 10. He'll be looking for a boundary here. That's what he's thinking. Get a boundary at the end of the over. Put the team... Oh, no! This one is going to be a no. He goes for the slow ball. He can smile about it, but this could be criminal because it would have been the end of the over. They get a free hit now, so 1 for the no ball, free hit. And Sheikh, well, he tries to get something on this. Oh, this is big. This is a massive moment. Here we go. The free hit. And it's hit pretty well. And will it be stopped? Yes, in the end. A bit of luck maybe for Puspalati. Now it could be a run out. Oh, no, what are they doing here? What are they doing? What are they doing? What a blunder this is. I suppose the reason, I sort of get it. You're throwing to the end for the wicket that you want. So he's saying, okay, that's the one we want, but I mean...
Oh, no, that's ridiculous.
I mean, I sort of get... I mean, I don't know if he's thinking it. I don't believe he is. I wonder if he's thinking, I could get this end, but the wicket we want is that of Sheikh. I don't think he is. I just don't think he knows where the batters are. He throws it to the wrong end.
No, he's panicked there, isn't he? So it's the end of the over, and it will be, what's that then, 79 for 7. One thing I want to bring up, by the way, Rico, Grover scored 43. He was dropped on 14. And, of course, that's a 29-run difference. And, well, if they got him and everyone else stays the same, of course, I know situations change and the whole situation could have changed. But if you think about how expensive that was, they would have won. Anna Hala would have technically won this game. So that just shows you that it's that cricket's a cruel, cruel sport. And, well, drops can be costly. And at the moment, it is looking like it could come down to the wire here, folks.
It could be. Charlie, we've had everything, haven't we? Think about what we've had in this one. We've had everything. Slow delivery. He goes for it out in the off. They're chasing it, but I don't think they're going to get their 4 runs. Is not the best of deliveries from Tarun. He's been expensive, and he's going to go 4 off the first delivery. And that's a nice hit, especially that it's come from Momand as well. So he's not thinking just singles. He's thinking, if I get a chance, I'm going to put it away. Yeah, we've had everything. Centuries, hat-tricks, 5 wickets. And incredible catches. One thing that's been missing, golden ball. Could we? Could we think it?
You've jinxed it. You've jinxed it, Rico. Full toss.
Oh, no. This is going to be a no-y maybe. The umpires are having a look at each other. What are they thinking here? It's a slower delivery that he goes for. The 2 umpires have a look. We'll have a look at this side on as well. Is it dipping? He goes back into his crease. Where's the ball here?
Dipping. I think that's dipping. I think it's dipping.
It's not
fine.
like the last one. Yeah, this is just dipping, so they're okay with it. Sweetly hit. Fielder, can he get there? He's going to have to slide in. He can't get there. There's 4 more. So, well, SG Anat Harley, a win they desperately need to keep their hopes alive. They're going for it. And that means, I mean, if this match goes the way it's going, then, well, the last match of the day could be the most important one that Harley play up against Britannia. Place as well. This one should be to a fielder, and it is. I mean, oh, well, even he can't take it cleanly, but in comes the throw. They're backing it up. They're running from everywhere. And, well, we'll just leave that out there. The last one we saw was on the 22nd of July in Prague when it was Brno who took on United. And this year, it's 6-5 in favour of the batting side. And, well, that is more luck than anything else. I think he stops this in between his legs, Charlie.
Yeah, he does. He fully has. He's caught this with his legs, and he's lucky because otherwise that's a minimum. Oh, that's not a minimum. It would have been buys. But look at this. Yeah, right in those pads, lodges itself in. 10 off 7. Needs to be a dot. It's not a dot, and it should just be 1. They're going to try and push 2 here. They don't. So that's a win for
big time
for ICA Berlin because it means that Mamand will stay on strike. And at the end of the 9th, it is coming down to the last ball here, or the last 6 balls, I should say. It's 9 needed off 6, 90 for 7 at the end of 9 overs.
Yeah, and for those of you who are wondering, we're talking golden ball, etc. Golden ball is when the matches are tied. So if this match ends up tied, what happens is the teams stay as they are. So you'll see that Einheit Harley will still be batting. They'll get 1 ball, and any batter that's not out faces it. The bowling side can pick any bowler to bowl it. 2 runs is what's required. 2 runs.
Oh, no.
What's happened?
Well, now you look at Rico. Have a look at your scorecards. Who's going to bowl this? Sangaranga's the only other bowler that's bowled. He picked up 2 wickets, but he went for 15. And so it looks as if they're going to go to Karan Srinaketan here, who's bowling his first and only over, and he's only got 9 runs to play with. Essentially 8.
Yep. You're right. It's a big gamble. So, okay, well, he's been magnificent in everything that he's done. Let's see how he does with the ball. Short, gets played away. There's going to be 4 runs.
Do you know what? This is the exact replica of what happened to ICA Berlin a couple of times ago. They bowled out their top bowlers very early on, and they had nothing left at the death. And this is what I'm saying. Srinaketan's a part-timer. I don't care what anyone says. And he's only got 8 runs to play with, and he's just been hit for 4. So I hope he comes back and proves you wrong. But captaincy again, Aaron Kumar, questions being asked. I'm sorry to be negative, but it's happened too many times here for ICA Berlin.
I think there's 2 ways. I get what you're saying. 2 ways to look at it. There's that, and the other thing is, if you are going to bowl out your main bowlers early, as Ketan comes in again. This has been hit pretty well. There's going to be 4 once again. So 2 balls, 2 boundaries, and that means that the scores are now tied, and they only need 1 run. So what a comeback this is for SG Einheit Harley. They had to win this match to have hope to make it into Finals Day tomorrow. They do. They'll take their tally, their number of points to 10. And then they will take on Britannia, the last match of the group stages. Britannia, of course, they've got to get a win in their next match against ICA Berlin. So ICA Berlin now really are up against the rocks. They've got to win their next match.
Surely you've got to bring everyone in here. Surely. They've only got 1 run that they need. Scores are tied. Okay, Dot. If he does this for the and the good move, did you see that by the keeper? He's moved up. He's standing up here, and good call from Shankar Rapat, because he's turned around and gone, yeah, listen, folks, he needs pressure on him here because he's just moving his feet so much. Someone needs to stick him down. One needed off 3 here.
Yeah, but this is, I mean, got to say, this is also very good for Momand. That's a wide. Game done. That's it. It's all over. It would be done with the wide. Done and dusted. So they do it with 3 balls to go. So ICA Berlin, they'll probably feel that once again it's the same old story from them a little bit. They rely on 1 or 2 batters. One of them, in the terms of Rory Grover, did perform, gets the 40s, but nobody else really made that contribution. Then with the ball, I think tactically, a few decisions there that I think Aaron Kumar gets wrong. I hear what you're saying, Charlie. You've got to keep one of your better bowlers back to bowl the last, mainly because of this happening. But also, I think that over, when you bring Tarun on to bowl over number 4, if you'd gone to Ram there, things could have been very different, because that 4th over went for 21. And with that, you really let the opposition back in. I mean, Sheikh, give credit to him. Wickets falling all around him. Hamza Sheikh, he stayed there, and he ends up with 37 of 20. But I think the knock there towards the end from the man that you least expected from Hamid Momand, that 16 he made so crucial. And don't forget, he's on strike for the last over and hits the first 2 balls for 4.
Yeah, it's incredible hitting from Hamza Sheikh, has to be said. And, well, he took a catch there and he was thinking, oh, I'll put my name up in lights, folks, look at me. But unfortunately, he ends up being the man who just can't really do too much, because he, in all honesty, too much being asked of him in that last over. I'm sorry, you can't have someone come on and bowl out of nowhere and have to bowl an over and only have to defend 9. It's something that Kumar's got wrong a couple of times in this tournament, and it could end up being costly, and it could cost him a place in that top 5.
Yeah, definitely could, because now things have really opened up. I mean, ICA Berlin have to win their next match, and they're up against Britannia. Britannia, we've already mentioned, are a strong side. They've been boosted with the likes of Rohit Singh coming back into this side. I get the feeling we're going to see better also from the likes of Wakasberg. It is not going to be easy, and also, I think, if ever somebody like the sleeping giant Shanti Puspalati has to find his form, now is it. This was a good catch taken in the deep. This was a period of time when they were losing wickets all over. Like, look at this, folks. This is amongst outrageous and, well, I suppose you have to say, unorthodox bit of wicket keeping you've seen, which results in a run out. Look at that. It's through his legs, and he's not even looking. There was little moments like this as well, though, wasn't it? And there was a man who was asked to do what, well, a lot of people would say maybe a little bit of the impossible, to come on and bowl the only over of the match, the last one, and try and defend 9 runs. Curran wasn't able to do it. But they were taking the wickets when they had to. And at this point, Sheikh just couldn't get on strike. But when he did, he came out and he hit the ball really well. It's a really good knock from him. I've got to say that he played his part brilliantly. That was a nice catch there from the groovy rover when he got the, well, all-important wicket of another man that was trying to develop a good partnership together. That was Muhammad. But right towards the end, you needed that little partnership. Partnerships get you to win. And that was Arun Kumar, couldn't get that right. I mean, that ball there, I mean, how important was that when he gets it completely wrong? And then don't forget at one point, the moment where they run the 4, that was quite incredible. It's a lot of things there you can look back and say, that's where you lose the match.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can take a look at the scorecards here, and it's going to be an interesting sight, and you'll see that Hamza Sheikh does end up on 37 not out off just 20 deliveries. He has been named your player of the match, but look at that, 7 wickets down, they still get the job done. And Mamand as well, but loads of people, a couple of batters contributing in fairness as well. You look at it, I mean, you know, the likes of Mohammed came out, hit 12 off 3, didn't chew up deliveries. Shinwari, 16 off 7, different to yet last time around for him. He'll be happy as the skipper though, won't he? He's finally got his side clicking slightly, not to the fullest of extents, but a click is a click, and it's going well. And you look at the bowling for ICA Berlin, and it's not going to be good, because you can see that Grover bowled well, Balagan went for just 20, but Drake 32. Just missing that extra bowler were ICA Berlin, because unfortunately they asked a part-timer in Karan Triniketan, who's just not good enough, and it's unfortunate for him, but they end up hitting the winning runs in that last over. They win, do Ainat Hala by 3 wickets here, and that's incredible, incredible bit of work there. So a 3-wicket victory for Ainat Hala. They will be back in the last game of the day. But the next one Here's ICA Berlin taking on Britannia. That's coming up in less than 20 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Match day 11, and we get ready for the fourth match of the day, match number 54. Still everything to play for. We've seen a little bit of ICA Berlin. One thing that I will say about them going into this fixture, which they need to get a win, is that they're relying too much on one or two batters. Once again, it was Rohit Grover was the only man that was able to get some runs for them, made a fine 40. But what's happened to Shanti Puspaleti, the guy that we saw score 100? Can he come good for his side when they need to? They're up against Britannia here. So Britannia taking on ICA Berlin, and Britannia playing their last match as well. They know they desperately need a win here as well. The good thing for Britannia and their captain is that key players are coming back into the side. Jampreet Singh has been sensational, though he had a bit of an off day yesterday. Sanish Goyal has been good for them all the way through, but Rohit Singh comes back into the side, and that's a big one. Rohit, we know he's not 100% fit, but having him in the side when you need things to go your way is going to be huge. Wakas Verk, he needs to come back after a couple of disappointing performances from himself as well. So everything to play for here. I think this is going to be a cracking match. Two teams that on paper are well and evenly balanced. It's going to be a great match. Let's join the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, with the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
I come to call.
Tails.
Tails is called.
It's heads.
We are going to bat first. Okay, all the best. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. So Britannia have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan Gooch, and good afternoon, everyone. Welcoming you back into this ice cube here in this beautiful rugby cricket ground here in Dresden. That's where we are. You can see our little ice cube just there on the left-hand side of centre screen. And we're here for match 54, of course. It is ICA Berlin taking on BSV Britannia, 1892. No real surprise additions for Britannia, of course. They're pretty much as they have been throughout this entirety of this tournament. Rohit Singh back in the lineup, though, for them after yesterday's display. So that's a big addition coming back into the squad. Of course, he is selected for the that international series coming up on this weekend. But before we even start talking about that, we've got two more games this evening to get through, and of course they're two big uns, as these two are battling it out for a big spot. As of course that fifth spot hasn't really been decided in terms of the standings. It's still just waiting for them to find out and work out who is going to be able to take that spot. It's a big spot that needs to be filled at the moment. It would be, if we were to go through now, it would be Britannia going through, but that would be on net run rate. So this is a big game here. If Britannia win this, then it's going to make things much harder for Einat Harley. Anyway, here is Grover to start us off, and this is a good shot from Singh, and he's going to get 4 straight away, and he's going to like the look of Grover as that one swinging into his pads, and he says thank you very much and hits this through the mid-wicket region. No one there, 4 runs, good start, and a good chance to welcome back Rico Full into the commentary box.
Yeah, lovely shot this from Jampreet Singh. He's a quality player and didn't have the best of days yesterday, so he's looking to come back strong with the bang here. Good start from him, boundary straight up. And this one's slightly shorter there from Grover. Defensively played. And wonder if, Charlie, that this one will go to plan, because you saw that Britannia winning the toss, wanting to bat first, but the way the day's gone, teams that have been chasing have won in all 3 matches before this one. So let's see how this pans out. In the pad, this is a good shout, for me. I think, there's a shake of the head. Oh, well, the umpire's decided that obviously this ball is going to escape for a review. We don't do a review on LBWs, unfortunately. But yeah, it's worth seeing again. Let's have a look at this again. Oh, I like it.
Visual Aurora. Look at this. Is it doing too much?
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, I think that's the only issue. And he's had this a couple of times as Grover. He just swings it too much. It's simple.
That's a very good call from the umpire for me. Goes down the ground and he gets this good. He gets it plenty. He will go all the way. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. Nice shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, and good comeback after that close LBW call. He says, thank you very much. That's okay. I'm going to hit you for 6. And it's a good shot. That's a really nice looking looking shot. Holds the pose, high elbow,
Yeah.
classic textbook cricket shot.
It's a lovely shot. A couple of changes here. More on that in a minute after this one. And that's been played late. Guides it away. And they'll get the single. As that will be Curran that makes the stop. Yeah, behind the stumps, you'll notice that it is the captain who's keeping this one. It's Arun Kumar. There's no Shankarappa in the side. He's been left out as the 12th man. And also, with the batting, there's a change here from Britannia. Wakasverk being promoted up the order. So they're not going with Sanish Goyal to open up with the Jampreet Singh. So let's see how Wakasverk does opening up. He uses his feet and he hits this beautifully. That's going to take some stopping. It's nicely done by the fielder. Good bit of cricket. That's a nice stop out there. That ball was hit very, very well. And that is Shanti Puspalati. Can he come good in this one? He needs to, because they need to win this. Got to win this match if they're to keep their hopes alive.
Yeah, just on that decision for Goyal, end of the over, first one down, 12 for no loss. I like it. He struggled yesterday. Wasn't able to get going massively, was Goyal. So it's a good move, and, well, it's paid off pretty much straight away. Look at this, folks. 99 plays 99. And someone was asking, have we ever seen this before? Yes, we've seen it before, but we're seeing it again. And this is a big game here between these two, and the supercomputer's predicting a golden ball.
Yeah, well, there you have it. And, let's see if we see it. Okay, now, the guy who was tasked with coming on the bowl, he's won only over in the last match when he was trying to defend 9 of the last over. He gets to bowl the second over. So he's literally an opener here. So Curran, Srin Iketan, comes on to bowl. This is played away, chases on the Iba. It will get stopped. And they keep it just to a 1. Nice bit of fielding there from Arjun Prasad. He gets there and gets the throw in.
Yeah, and do you reckon this is because we said it loud enough and I kept on going on about it, about not using your best bowlers right at the stop?
Yeah, very possible indeed. Well, answering the question, and he's been given, so there's a little bit of something on this. There's no complaints whatsoever from Jampreet Singh. There was definitely a sound, and well, there you go. Trust him earlier up. He comes on to bowl, and he takes, not with the best ball he's bowled, but he takes the wicket of Jampreet Singh. What a good catch this is also from Arun Kumar, who backs himself to be behind the stumps as opposed to Amar Shankarappa, and he takes a very good one-handed grab. That's the end of a very dangerous player. Jampreet Singh will go for 11 of just 6 balls.
Yeah, and it was a definite snick. I heard it straight away, has to be said. And umpire, I think, was just checking that the carrying was all okay. And there's no issue there. So it will be first wicket down. It's 13 for 1. And, well, that's Jampreet Singh that goes. In comes Rohit Singh. And now this is the Rohit Singh, if I'm not mistaken, right? I've not seen him live yet.
No?
No.
Haven't you seen him
In the
back?
2 weeks we've been here, I've not seen him live.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be interesting for me to watch how he plays here for a couple of reasons. I will expect to see him playing also in the ECS here. But he does have an injury, and he talked to me about it when I did see him on Friday, and he said, yeah, I've got that injury, because it certainly did affect the way he was batting. It's also why we haven't seen him bowling. Hello to Neville Russ, who's reminding everybody to like what they're seeing on YouTube. Give it the thumbs up. It's a good delivery. It's nicely played away, well watched. And he's going to get off the mark straight away is Rohit Singh. Nicely played.
Yeah, good looking shot. Just plays this one away. I just want to check his back foot. It just looked a little bit like he was on the... he's not far away. It wasn't too far away, but he's okay.
Yeah. Interesting though, isn't it? How you look at the line that he's bowled here, Shrinky Ketan. It wasn't the line that he was bowling in that last over. Bit of an appeal, but nothing there. Wakasverk wants to go down sort of the square, behind square route on this one.
Yeah, you can see he's got the license to do so. It's certainly going down leg side.
Yeah, so once again, people, if you're liking it, give us the thumbs up, give us the like, and tell your friends, tell your family. Our family is growing all the time. I wonder what our numbers are on now. Not long ago, we got to 361,000 subscribers. Goes for it big, and he's going to get this big as well. Balle, 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 kinna sona. And it is caught over the boundary from Tarun. I tell you who was after it. You know who was after it. Arshut was there. And he almost bangs into the fielder. Watch this. Let's see this again. First, it's a lovely shot. It's in the slot. It's a catch that has been taken well over the boundary rope from Tarun. But look who's just behind him. Yeah. And Arshut is there, one in his catch. That's a good comeback, good delivery, nice and full.
I was third in line. I was thinking, oh, I could go for this, but then I saw that there was a queue, and I thought, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Well, look, you've opened the side up now, so remember, feel free to go when you think you got it.
You reckon?
Yeah,
okay.
I reckon. Let's have a look at this. This is why this match is so important. ICA Berlin is their last match. If they want it, they've got to win it. They want to be here tomorrow. They've got to win this match. And I think they need to try and win it healthily. Britannia, they probably get 2 cracks of the whip, but I think they'd like to do it first time round. Win this. They've got 2 matches. They want to be winning this one and the second one. So a lot depends on what happens here. One team that's feeling it is RC Dresden, because bit by bit, they're the ones that are dropping down a slot at a time. They could lose out.
Oh, tentative push at this from Rohit Singh, as that's Grover, who was opening. He was opening up. He's come back here for another.
Rohit Grover. So they're using him early up. Field. Quick look at the field here. Remember, still in the power play. You've got the long on back and the mid wicket back as well. This is played off the legs. No backing up really here from Wakkersberg. He's almost like stays in his crease and says no. He's a big tall man, is Wakkersberg. Look at him standing there. He looks like a giant. Yeah, there's that field, so you can see everybody on the offside, nice and tight. Nice ring there, but on the leg side, 2 men in, and you just caught the man there at third who's back. Oh, this is a glorious shot, and the reason it's such a good shot is we just showed you what the field looks like. So with those players inside, if you get it over the infield, you're going to get value for money, and he does. Top shot, 4 runs from Rohit Singh.
Yeah, it is a good shot, and it doesn't swing as much as well. He's just not having that lateral movement that he's been able to find at times throughout this tournament as Grover to date. So it's an easy one. It's wide, and Rohit Singh gets the license to give it a good old whack and throw the hands at it, and whack it he does. Wants the response, it's straight up, but turns this one into the onside. It'll just be 1 though. Finds the fielder in Arjun Prasad. That'll just be 1.
Yeah, well, Iftiar is a Rohit Singh fan. He's saying, come on, Rohit, boundaries, please. So, well, Iftiar, I think he's going to try his best.
Absolutely. You extended your desk space here.
I have to admit, there's a reason. Says Grover comes in. Oh, he gets so lucky. Does the batter, Wakkersberg. A little inside head on this. Otherwise, that ball was crashing into the stumps. Grover knows it as well. Disappointment for him. Luck. Hay mucha suerte. Bach gaya, apna munda bach gaya. Nahi to fatte chak dene se. Gets a bit of an inside edge on it. It will go for 4. Yeah. Well, Deanna was off the other day, and I thought, there's a table here. And what I like about this table is it goes up just a little bit higher, and it's much nicer on me back. This is hit down the ground. It's just I don't have to lean so much, and I find the things at my eye level. So, I'm liking it. So, Nick, Deanna's table, that's why she sat on the floor over there. Do I feel mean? Nah. Diana don't mind. All I say to Deanna is, watch out for the snakes, because there's some creaky crawlies about.
30 for 1 after 3 then here, and good power play for both sides. Pick up a wicket to ICA Berlin, and Britannia though they're going nicely, going at 10s here at the moment. There's rubber snakes being thrown around everywhere. Children, behave, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something sneakily. You reckon Arshut knows about the snake? He sat over there. He's heard me talking. He's saying, yeah, hi, how you doing? I reckon I might just throw it over to him. What do you think?
Yeah.
Shall I have a go?
It's not even game 5 yet, Rico.
I know. I'm in that sort of mood today. I don't know why I am.
That's fine. Yeah, I can tell. I could tell. Could tell.
We did try and get Mars. Marzi hates it. And anything.
Oh, he hates it.
Anything creepy crawly, no matter what it is. Could be an ant. He runs a mile. So I tried to get Marzi with it, but Ravi spoiled it. I'll tell you what I did in a moment. Let's start off with this ball because it's worth watching because it's Ram Malagam that comes in. And, well, he gets banged, and this is proper. Oh, well, what a hit, and only the fence. This hits the fence about 2 metres up. Stop this ball going through. And once again, I think Martins was in the firing line. I think Martin gets a good shot of this. Come on, Martin. Show us what you can do. Let's see this ball once it comes out the middle of that bat. And there we go. How well does Martin follow it? He's up, and he's saying, uh-oh, it's coming my way. And Well done, Martin. You can see that's why he's shaking. Shaking like a leaf. Yeah, what I did earlier, I put the snake under Marzi's chair while he was scoring. I think sooner or later he's going to bend down to pick up the cricket ball when they do a bit of catching practice, you know, because they're after this cloud cat. But Ravi, for some reason, went along and picked it up and spoilt the whole thing. Because if Marzi went to get the ball under his chin, so it would have scared the life out of him. Good comeback from Ram Balagam. This time he goes a bit shorter.
Verk just losing his shape. He takes that sort of wind up with the front leg and goes the old baseball style. Doesn't come off for him this time around, though. And yeah, you can't keep going for the same thing time and time again. It's not how it works. Where has this come from, this thing?
I can't say why I got it because then I'll spoil it. So I'm not going to say why I got it.
I think I know why you got it.
Yeah, you know. I think I told you why. I told some of the other people why I've got it. But, oh, well, this is Lid. I hear Lid here. Yeah, I mean, the bowler's going up to him as well. Well, this is a spicy one. Well, we're talking about dangerous animals. And this one hits him on the lid. And, well, he says, he's all right, though, but this clonks him hard.
Yeah, good to see he's okay. He's just taking a moment here. Look at this here. I think there was two noises. Yeah, it comes off the glove and then onto his helmet. So luckily, I think the glove just takes a bit of the spice out of it. But Rico's lost the plot, folks. Just telling you. He's taking a moment here. He's taking a moment there. Let's maybe not go to. Oh dear, Rico's having a bit of fun.
This is what we're talking about here. Don't jump out your skins. Don't jump. I'm warning you first. Yeah, there he is. No, we're going to have to give him a name. And yeah, we was trying to.
Peter.
If you don't like your creepy crawlies, that's getting in trouble. Charlie, watch out, Charlie. Charlie's coming your way. He's nice.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Gonna have to get somebody with that.
I'll tell you what, I might take these 4 overs that I get now and just get them now done.
No, it's the final match. That was the deal. You signed the contract.
I didn't sign anything.
C. Because you said...
Yeah, and I'll do it for the rest of the day.
I like 3 Cs, triple C. Now you've added another.
I'll do it for the rest of the day. If I take a catch, then I'll go just wander around in the sun. Hit away. Doesn't get down, does Grover, but I think he gets a slight hand on it.
Yeah. Once again, people, this is what we always tell you. The European Cricket Network, wear helmets, please. Wear helmets. Wear helmets. Protect yourself.
Oh, imagine if he wasn't wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we know what was going to happen if he weren't wearing a helmet. Because Ram, well, he does ram it in, doesn't he? He's a quick, fast bowler at Balagam. And if you're not wearing a lid to him, you're in trouble. So
gives me the old shivers, that does. I want to take a catch so badly, you know. Oh, shot. That's so powerful.
That's a great shot. Rohit Singh. Well, this is why he's well known and renowned for being such an aggressive and talented cricketer here in Germany. We'll see him playing the ECIs, of course. International player. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, stunning cricket shot, this one. And just hits it away nicely. And are you being told to move your real estate now?
Me? No. I'm being nice. Look, I'm being nice and supportive.
Oh no. Well, Kumar, the standing keeper. This one's is a little bit unlucky, but unfortunately, this one has got through it and got through everything. It's 45 for 1 after 4 after those 4 byes.
Yeah, that's not a good look. He's doing the old double teapot here, but once again, you'll say it and you know it better than me. He's standing too far back, isn't it? You can't be trying to take those on the second bounce. It's just not going to happen. So, valuable runs there. So that's a pretty decent over if you're in Britannia. 45 for 1 at the end of the 4th. And that's the way things are looking at the moment. So once again, it was a pretty good start. And they evened out a little bit there because of that wicket that went. But now starting to get going again. So
yeah, it is. It's starting to race on a little bit after a pretty poor start. But it is starting to get going. You see that high table? Clearly not doing it. I'm going to get you a high chair for it. It'll suit you.
That'd be good. That'd be nice. I don't mind that.
I'm talking about a baby's chair, Rico. That's what I'm saying anyway. Okay then. Here comes Limbs himself. It's going to be Mehrak who comes in. And this is going to be a big chase on for the fielders. But he gets down, does well. Does Prasad. He's been busy today.
He does do well. One thing I will notice, and I'll say this about the cricket that I've seen here, is that I think this is with all teams. We've seen very few bloopers in the field, haven't we? I mean, most of the time, all right, we've seen some teams that have gone with the foot, but most of the time, fielders have stopped it. Balls haven't gone through them. There hasn't been any real poor fielding. So the standards in the field, certainly from the players here in Germany, or certainly this part of Germany, has been pretty good.
And again, hit nicely straight to Balagam, who in the field has a bit of a tumble. He's okay though.
Yeah, well, Lucky, and in brackets, King. Okay, Lucky King. He's saying, Rohit, don't forget, he is the captain of Germany, and he was also saying if Rohit starts to get going, you can't stop him. And Lucky, I've been lucky enough to see him bat. I've seen him bat in Crefeld. I've seen him bat when his team's been under all sorts of trouble, and he's come out and in the aggressive nature that he plays, and he's helped his team over the line. So, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. He is sensational to watch. And, well, this is a massive hit down the ground. Well, once again, it's, well, just eludes the production box. There's going to be 6 more. Wakasberg is starting to show what he could do as well. This guy really entertained me here last year. In the last few years, I should say, I've been in Dresden. He's been a top player. He's a quality player. Hasn't quite performed with the bat to what his potential is. And I think with the ball as well, he's been a little bit off. But he gets to a good start here so far. He's in the 20s. And you can see there Rohit just saying, hey, have a look at that big gap over there. I don't know if you spotted that. The bowler's coming in right and saying, yaar, udhar bhi dekh la, bahut bada gap hua. Here comes Shab. That's well bowled. And it's almost like Wakasberg says, okay then, ala yaar. Le le main single, hum tu apna kaam kar. Up against a good bowler. We know that Rishabh Mehra, he's got a bit of pace about him as well. He's going to try and use that angle to his advantage and go across the batter. Got a decent Yorker in as well, but Rohit's pretty nimble on the legs. And he goes on that onside. He hits this well, and he's going to get 4 runs. It's all about the length. And this one, slightly over pitch, and he's there. He's onto it. He uses good footwork, gets it away. Another shot. Well, numero uno on the back. And Rohit Singh trying to show people just why he is. And Sanghya is saying, loving the banter between myself and you, Charlie. Well, thank you very much. You know, we do our best, and we like the fact that people are liking it. And Lucky then goes on to say that Verk and Rohit will go bang, bang. And, well, bang, bang is the word. This is a delightful shot. Beautifully played. The timing on this is sensational. Let's have a look at this again. Look how quickly this goes to the boundary. It's a great shot. And the talent is unbelievable from this guy. I mean, it's not a bad delivery, is it, Charlie? He puts it right in the slot, and it will go all the way to the boundary. Well, I know where we're going to go. We're going to go and stand in front of the camera and say, hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and I hope you're enjoying the cricket that we're seeing coming your way from the RC Dresden Cricket Ground.
Yes, the rugby cricket ground here in Dresden is a beautiful place to be playing our cricket here, and well, it's hosting some beautiful cricket out there as well, and some scintillating stuff. In all fairness, I mean, the fact that we're coming right down to the wire with 4 teams essentially in the battle for this last spot of this of that top 5 that get through. I mean, it's rather incredible.
It's I was talking to this about 1 or 2 of the Blue Crew, as well as a few spectators. This is going to take some stopping as well, and that's remarkably done. What about this for a bit of team fielding as well? I was talking about how good I think that the ground fielding has been here in Germany, and this is another good example here. Great bit of work for Tarun here. Watch this. He comes across and flicks this into the hands, more or less, of the fielder, who then gets the throw in. A bit of team fielding there. Shanti Puspalati gets the ball in. Ram Balagam now bowling to Rohit Singh. Oh, shot.
Oh, that's so good. That is so good. I mean, to have that ability and skill to play it that late under your nose. I mean, I think he's played this behind him, you know.
This is such a good shot. This is just classy. So, yeah, a few people that know about Rohit Singh already piping up on the chat. Charlie seeing Rohit for the very first time, and I think he already, I mean, he's on 23 of 11. We haven't seen too much of it, but he is a very good player.
Look at that. Look how late he plays that. It's a late cut and a half, that is.
Positioning. Look at the positioning.
So
beautiful.
Good. So good.
Poetry in motion, as you'd say. So, Balagam is probably thinking, all right, where do I bowl now? And he's still thinking, that's what he's thinking, he's running up. With the field set the way it is, you could try a short delivery, quick shot, short delivery. The only thing is, though, I would be more inclined to have the man on the 45 on the boundary, just to sneak him out there while nobody's looking to try and do it. He does go short and almost works, you know, almost. But now this is why you need to protect the boundary, because if there's nobody there, he's going to go all the way. So despite the efforts, काफी कोशिश की थी तेरी साहब ने, but चौका लग गया. 4 more to Rohit Singh. This partnership is starting to hurt him.
Yeah, it is, and they're just, again, getting comfortable, aren't they? The longer you're out there, the easier it gets. This is one thing I say every time. Batters sometimes don't seem to understand, because they seem to think that they have to come out and go big almost right from the off, and that's not how it goes. I've been ignoring the chat. I apologise. I've not had it open. Shot and 6, and there you go. Well, oh dear. Oh, listen. Next game, if this shot happens again in the next one, I'm telling you, I'm going to be over there. I'm going to be catching that.
But you've got to be set for it. Nice shot. Watch this again. So, even though, I mean, it's just a quality shot. I mean, there's very few batters that we've seen already here in Dresden, Germany, that would have played that shot to that. It's not a bad ball at all, and this is where it becomes very difficult for the bowler. He's thinking, well, what do I need to do? Well, he goes a bit wider, and he's going to get away with this, so he sneaks in a dot. Now, that's a result. There's been very few dot balls while these two being out there.
It's a rare result for... Has he? I thought I heard something there. It looks like it deviates. I'm losing the plot. I'm telling you, Rika.
Yes, the thing is, though, around this ground, there's so much happening that you can be forgiven for hearing the odd thing now and again.
Hearing things here and there. Probably because it's the 11th day of the tournament.
Gone. Gets him. And it's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5 ball. And liking that as well from Ram Balagam. 1 or 2 bowlers today have been screaming for joy when they've taken a wicket. Others recognise class and a good competition when they see one. That was a good competition between Ram Balagam and Rohit Singh. Rohit Singh here just looking to cut this one away. Late cut again like he played already, but this one stays a little bit lower. I think in fairness, it was a bit closer to him. He gets the ball to come back in. Well done to Ram Balagam, and well done for this as well.
Yeah,
and that's one thing I like. I mean, he gets the wicket, not to stumps over, and rather than celebrating and jumping around for joy. Watch this again. I think we need to focus on things like this. They're competitive, but look at this here at the end. Yeah, well done. And he says, well batted. Gives him a little, little high five and says, yeah, you batted well, but I got you in the end. That's what it's about. And smile on his face. I do like the bowling of this guy. I do like it. I mean, I think maybe he doesn't quite qualify. Maybe there's, little things like that. You've got, obviously, qualification comes into it. But I'm pretty sure that from what he's bowling, we could see him, knocking on the door at international level. I've liked what he's done.
Yeah, he's pretty consistent, isn't he? In all honesty, he seems to be up there in terms of the pace as well. His pace he's not exactly a slow bowler. Anyway, ended the 6th at 77 for 2. Here's Drake, and this is going to be 4 straight up. They've got no protection out there, and unfortunately, it's going to go all the way. So that will be a boundary to start the over. Not a good start for Drake.
Yeah, Drake, I have to say, for me, is being the one little liability in that bowling attack. Him coming on when he did in that last match, I thought could have been when the match gets away from you or got away from them. He came on to bowl that 4th over instead of Ram finishing off. And then, oh, this is awesome. This is humongous. When nobody's catching this, I tell you why, because he gets past and over everybody. What a hit. Look at the wrist here from Wakasberg. He is seeing it well. He's focused, and could be an issue here with the bat. I don't know if the umpire has been asked if he can change it.
No,
the
just
wrist
the grip.
work.
Just the grip.
Thumps this. Lovely jubbly. Captain Caveman style. What a hit.
Oh, look at, it's just the grip. You can see he's just adjusting it. He's probably got 2 or 3 because he's probably gripping it so hard because he's hitting it so hard. And, that's 10 off the 2s. And, it was 4 and 6. And I'm trying to think of a rhyming word.
4 and 6.
Looks pretty slick.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll go with that. He does look pretty slick. Nice. Yeah, nicely said. 4 and 6 and looking pretty slick.
I don't know what else works, to be honest. Okay, then. What's the response from Drake? It's in the slot again, and it's 6 once more. Catching chance? No, over the top. And it goes all the way. Manos arriba once more. And it's 6 runs yet again. Maximo time here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, nicely done किदा आज दा स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं बहुत अच्छे मैच चले आज दा द छक्के भी चंगे लगे. That's another biggie. Que grande, que wide. 6 mass and 2 batters just having a bit of a chat. And one thing you got to keep an eye on is here as well. I just feel that time could be an issue. I don't know why I feel that. Looks like this innings has taken a long time. Could be a wide, but he says why? Go for a wide. Ravi Panchal takes the catch. Use his 2 hands this time.
No
no
kebab.
walkie-talkie. Somebody owes somebody a kebab.
No kebab.
No kebab?
No
Why?
kebab. It wasn't one-handed, Ravi. You're better than that. Come on, you know what it's got to be. That's not going to count.
Well, Ravi Panchal takes the catch, and but that's another 6. So just look at the way that this over has gone so far. And we've got 4, 6, 6. And he's going for another one, is he? Ravi Panchal. Oh, he goes for the one-handed one. And he puts it down, Ravi. 2 is better than 1, as they say. He can't catch one-handed, Ravi Panchal. It's another 6 for, well, we've got to focus on the batter as well, folks. There's another boundary, but Ravi Panchal, watch it.
Watch this. I want to say, by the way, hello to Ravi Panchal's Instagram and Facebook and everything, because I know I'll be on there with that again. Oh, he's gone for it again, and he's gone. That's a superb catch by Pasupaletti. And, well, that is, he brought up his half century, by the way, Rico did Verk, but it's 50 and out. And good to see that. Look, Balagam straight away comes over and says, yeah, well batted, sir. You've batted incredibly there.
Yeah, well, that's what I like about Balagam. That was a great catch. Well, Ravi Panchal, that's the way to do it, young man. That was hit hard. It was sizzling. Puspaletti takes a good catch. And I reckon that the graphics are going a bit funny. I don't know about you, but my scorecard has not updated. So he does get to his 50. He gets his team to a good score. And he's laid a good foundation here now. But other batters have to keep it going. So the likes of... Luck as work goes. Sanish Gore, by the way, has just come out there. Now, he's not a bad man to be getting out with the score where it is now. And he greets the new batter that comes out and joins him.
Yeah, comes out. Does Goyal. We've seen him opening normally, but coming in at 5, I think this might suit him a bit more. Slower bowlers on, and well, you can do something different. And they're changing things up here, our RCA Berlin here, as they're going to Arjun Prasad, who's going to bowl the 8th over here, and 105 for 3 after the 7th, and we go into this 8th over.
Well, it's going to be, he's lucky he gets something on this eye division that's getting past Arun for a moment, so it's going to be a wide. That's going to be bowled to Sanish Goyal. Goyal just has to, sometimes I think he gets over-aggressive, and just needs to think about what he's doing here. So Prasad. Yeah, that's nicely bowled, so he sort of follows the likes of Goyal, gets a single. So Himanshu is the man who's out there. It always makes me think, why does that always make me think of a takeaway menu or something I want to order, something that's nice?
I don't know.
Why?
It's a bit weird, really.
Himanshu. Can I have some Himanshu, please? Well, I tell you what, this is being mullered, hasn't it? He rocks back. Well, Himanshu says, well, this is what I do. Himanshu, he said, I chew on these kind of deliveries. And Prasad, it gets uppercut for 6.
I think you've just answered your own question there, Rico.
There you go.
Good first ball for Himanshu. Goes big. The man's so good, they named him twice. What's the response going to be? Prasad's gone for 8 off the first 2. And that's into the pads.
If he could have got hold of this, he could have been in trouble.
Yeah, he's okay. I thought you were getting worried that he was going to run in the way of him, but...
No, he's not the best of runners, is Sanish Goyal. We know that. He's run out a number of people. And this time around, he could have been running himself out. Look, he backs himself, doesn't he? He's like a Olympic athlete, isn't he, when he takes off there and says, yeah, I'm going to get there. Chance for a catch, and he gets there and gives his wicket away. Good catching once again to Sanish Goyal. Runs to the other end. He wants to get there. He wants to take on Prasad. Prasad goes for the big shot. And who is it? Well, we know who it is. It's Shrinky Kitten who takes the catch. Nicely done. Good technique. So that's the end of Sanish Goyal. So this could be the worry sometimes, I think, with Britannia. The batters come and go, but losing wickets. And I think the platform was nicely laid there for Sanesh Goya. He wasn't able to make it count. He's going to depart. And departs for just the, I think just the one. We're still waiting for
Rico.
the graphics. Yeah.
Be Real's gone off. Should we do our first Be Real of Germany?
Go on.
Do you want to do one? Right,
Go
come
on,
on then.
let's do one.
There we go. See, there's one. Take a photo of that one. Bosh. There we go. And we'll get it up on screen for you because we can.
Hey, what's happened to the Wi-Fi? What's happened?
I don't know. Mine's
Is yours
fine.
back?
Mine's fine.
I'll refresh mine. Then mine's gone a bit funny. Oh no, it's back now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, internet gods.
Yeah.
Prasad, good comeback. Picks up a wicket. And doesn't carry. Doesn't carry. I think there was a little tickle on this, though.
Okay, so still got good players, of course. We know that. So they go with one of Jan who comes out there. So let's see what he can ever do. So Syed Ali Jan. And, he has made some runs, but again, they don't need. This is the thing here. You don't need to go over aggressive. You can still. There's still a place in this innings for taking those singles. As that is the end of the over. Score 115 for 4. That's not a bad over at all. Nicely bowled. He picks up a wicket. Only goes for the 10. But yeah, 12 balls to go. Don't try to think you're going to mull every ball to the boundary. It's not going to be easy all the time. You're up against some good bowlers. Looks like Mira is going to come on to bowl again. This guy has got some pace about him. So take those singles as well. Respect the good bowling and say, if that's all I'm going to get from it, if I'm just going to get a single, I'll take that. And then wait for the bad ball. Take the extras. Try to get yourself to, I mean, what they should be looking to get themselves to here, at least around about a 140 score. So he's got plenty of time to get this over in. So it felt like a long innings, but they have managed to keep it well within time. In comes the bowler, Meha.
And gone for it. And where's Ravi? Oh, no, it's not Ravi. Look who it is. Look who it is.
Arshad. He's a cheeky devil, isn't he? He's been sat on this side to our right, and he thinks nothing's coming my way over here, because when they hit him here, it's clearing me big time. So Arshad now goes to the other side. And, well, now is he trying to take this one-handedly as well? I hope nobody hurts themselves.
Don't know what he's trying to do, but he's not got it whatsoever. And watch this. Look. Oh,
he does, try to take it one-handedly.
Good luck. I'll tell you what, Rika. Can I go over there now? They're going all over there.
If you want to, you can do. But,
frowned upon.
Yeah, who's here? So here we go. Jan, good shot from him. And this time, it sort of drags this towards the fielder. No mistakes there from Arjun Prasad, who bowled not a bad first over. Pretty sure that we'll probably maybe see him bowl the last, as the Mira is bowling this, the 9th. We often say it's the same we have on the European Cricket Network. It all happens in the 9th. So let's see how this goes. In comes Mira once again. It was a little bit expensive in his first. Okay.
Same again. Just one. Do you want to see what Martin's Be Real is? Look, that's Martin's. Look, up there on the camera.
That's a good one, isn't it?
It's a good
nice.
one. Well done, Martins. Rico likes your Be Real. You happy now?
Well done, Martin. Good one. I'm trying to distract him from doing his work.
He's trying his best. He's trying his best. Anyway, not a bad over. Apart from the 6, it's been pretty good. Oh, well, never mind. That's another 6. And Marzi, no, over his head. And that's going to be another boundary. And another 6 here. And Jan is liking the look of Mehra here.
Yeah, that's 2 really good shots there from Jan. And, well, the boys are up and about. We saw them trying to do this yesterday. And when they have a bit of time off, they like to get involved in doing a bit of catching. But nobody's catching that. That's been smashed big time.
What's the response going to be? Oh, he's driven sweetly straight to cover there at Grover. Straight at him. He doesn't have to move. Gets down on the old long barrier. And it's just 1.
Yeah, just the 1.
You're looking at there, Rika. You looking at what's happened for the day?
Yeah, I'm just having a look at some of the things of the day. And a lot of the things happened a very long time ago. Well, somebody's an appeal from Prasad here on the boundary, nobody else, and it's been called a free hit because it's a no ball. And so let's just have a look. I mean, it's a crazy appeal from Prasad who's on the boundary, but free hit is called here. So he just gets it wrong. Let's have a look here. What's the footwork? Yeah, I mean, he does overstretch a little bit there. The umpire says
free hit.
Free hit. And he wants to go for it. Can't be out, but you might as well keep running. There's the catch. And don't think anybody falls for it. A good bit of fielding there on the boundary. They'll get the one. So the score goes to 132. So it's a fairly productive over. It's been a little bit expensive this time around. I think Rishabh Mehra has gone for 34, not picked up a wicket. So where can they finish here and get 18 off the over and bring 150 on the board? They'll set it for that huge match. Remember, this is huge match. Is one that ICA Berlin have to win if they want a chance to be playing tomorrow. If they don't win this, then, well, Britannia set themselves up for the last match of the day. Britannia taking on the Harley. What an important one that is, and Harley have to win that one. This is the full toss. It's been blasted into the gap. Fielder comes across. Oh well. Has he fallen over or gets tripped over? You'll never know. And then that's good running between the batters as well, sliding the bat in. I'd like to have a look at this again. I reckon he gets tripped up here.
I think he goes head over backside here. Watch this one. Look, I think he just goes. Look, ready? I know he slips. He slips.
It's like he trips himself up. Good bit of work there. Liking the way that Turin has patrolled that boundary. They get two.
Well, balls. That's where it's got to be, because it's tough to get away. Wind just picked up here, folks, as well, by the way. And, well, here you go. There's, I'm pretty sure that there you go. Look, there we are. Look, there's your B-reel. You happy now?
I'm happy, yeah.
Yeah, you can
Nicely done.
It's a good one, that.
It's a good one, aren't
God, I look so young. There. I look so young. Oh,
you look so young.
Oh!
Okay, this is huge. How high has this gone and how far does it go? Well, I'm so happy that it doesn't go over to the other side of the fence, because as this ball is going over, there is a couple of cyclists just going in from behind, and it would have been like a bomb going over and knocking them over their cycles. Himanshu goes big. What a hit this is. Oh, this goes a long way up. It's quite incredible. It goes over everything, towers everything, but fortunately doesn't go over that rope.
Yeah, it doesn't. And it's, it had some serious hang time on it. Oh, he's gone for it again. And this one, I reckon this has cleared it.
It's gone.
I reckon that's cleared over. Has it, Rico? I think it's gone.
That is gone. That is in the jungle where the snakes lie. That is a big hit. Himanshu goes big. Oh, well. And, this is great. I tell you what, can I tell you that this day in history, now, of course, this is a long time ago, Mount Vesuvius did erupt.
Go on, what are you going to read?
We know all about that. And I tell you what, there's a few eruptions happening here at the moment, because there's a bit of volcanic eruption here as well.
Read it.
Read what?
Just read it. Read what it says. Oh, after this one. Oh,
I don't have to read it. No, I happen to know the story.
Yeah, but go on.
Why do you want me to read it?
Some people haven't heard it before.
No, yes, they have. It destroyed Pompeii. Pompeii got buried. Have you seen the movie?
No.
I know what you want me to do. You read it.
No, because I read it about three games ago.
Did you? Were you looking over your shoulder?
No, when you were having your lunch, I read it out.
Oh, did you? Well, I tell you what, the volcano is going off here, and maybe Himanshu is the volcano. He's erupting. He wants to get the 150 here. And what we got? Last ball to go.
This innings feels like it's taken forever.
147, highest break.
Oh, Peter!
Oh, no, you're joking me.
Peter's back.
And he's on my side. What's he doing on my side? Oh, no.
Oh, gone for it and got it. Ravi! No, he's pulled out. Ravi, you bottle job. That's ridiculous. I tell you what, that's poor from him. He should have to buy everyone a kebab. Well, that's going to be the end of the innings. What a shot that is.
Yeah, let's see this shot again. One more time.
Yeah,
you were watching Ravi. I was watching the Grizzly, because I thought the Grizzly was going to take out a bird here. I wonder if we see this. Ball in the air. Have a look here. Oh, the bird was in trouble. And Ravi, yeah, he does pull out of it, because he thinks, nah, I'm going left hand. And what are you doing over here again? Oh, I tell you what. He's in the wrong place. I was sure if he stayed where he was, would have taken it. Charlie has spot. Where did Peter go? Oh, now you've got me worried.
He's up there.
No. Peter is on my side of the queue today. But what a finish. They have hit a 6 off the last ball. That not there from Himanshu. Quite incredible. The hitting ability there from him, spot on. He finishes on a pretty decent score. What did he get to? 29 on out of 11. 4 sixes. Some of them were huge. And that one there towards the end nearly took out a bird as well. Well, he's maybe he had erupted. This was the OBW appeal, but the ball was just too much. I like the look there. I love that. Saying, hey, can we review it? No, you can't. And Ajna Mazagia Jabardast batting here from Britannia. They get past to the 150 mark. It's 153 for 4. Top quality batting from them. What I liked about that there, Charlie, from them is they had that little blip, and then when they lost a couple of wickets, the new batters came in, and even though Sanis Goyal wasn't able to get going, somebody there was able to take him over at that all-important 130 mark, and they went all the way to 150.
Yeah, most batters in this lineup were able to really get going, in all fairness, and well, everyone hit a 6, apart from Sanis Goyal. And there's a bit of a snake, a bit of the old S snakes, and well, I mean, look at this. This was Rohit Singh going about his business as he normally does, but he was cleaned up eventually by what was a rocket. That was a good bit of fielding, though, in fairness. He was cleaned up by a rocket from Rambalagam. Not before he did take him to the cleaners, though, in fairness, but there is that rocket, and it's a good delivery from Rambalagam at the top of off stump. And Rambalagam, as respectful as ever, shakes the hands of the outgoing batter, says, well played, sir. You batted beautifully, in all fairness. And you can see there, though, Virk, 57 off 21 for him, a sensational innings, and well, Ravi Panchal took a catch and he was saying, yeah, nice, doesn't count for a kebab though, does it? And well, there was also another chance which he went for the full dive and he got it wrong, didn't he? And then you can see this one was hit hard back at Pasabaletti, but he took the catch and that was the end of Virk. But that brought out, well, you can see here's it with the old run Rudolph. And Sanis Goyal was gone. He was caught by Srinaketan, gone for 1. But that brought out Himanshu and Sarjan. And those two loving life out there in the middle, weren't they? Because it was some big shots, a lot of them down the ground. We saw the biggest 6 of the entire tournament, I reckon. Clears the entire fence. That was, of course, a good catch out there by the fielder off the no ball, off the free hit. In fact, there was a bit of a slip and slide. And then we saw brutal hitting to all parts of the ground. And it was a good finish as they do bring up the 150. Ravi pulled out of a catch. Shock, bottle job. Anyway, 153 for 4 at the end of 10 overs. And it will be 154 runs needed off of 60 deliveries. They've made it difficult for the ICA Berlin Britannia. And let's have a look at these scorecards here then. And it's going to... Well, I can tell you, Wakas Virk, 57 off 21, 2 4s and 2 4s, 7 6s for him, and Himanshu 4 6s for him as well, as he finished 29 off, not out, off just 11, and 15 for Sarjan as well. So the others not required in a good bit of hitting. Looking at the bowlers, though, Grover was pretty good, went for just 22. Srinaketan bowled all right, didn't he, in fairness, for his 1 over. If he did that in the last game, we would have had a golden ball, because he ended up going for just 8 off his 1 over. Not great from Drake, went for 28 off his 1 over, 31 off Prasad's 2. Interesting choices with the bowling unit. So it's all ICA Berlin, they've got to do the work. It's 154 runs needed. It's coming up in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt and Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, willkommen, welcome back, bienvenidos, as we get ready for the conclusion of this match number 54. Get the feeling that Britannia, thanks to some awesome hitting from some of their batters, have taken this match out of the equation for the ICA Berlin guys, maybe. I mean, Waka's work 57 of 21, Rohit Singh 33 of 50, and then towards the end there, some explosive hitting from Himanshu 29 of 11. But, and this is the but here, if there's two batters that are capable of getting there and getting their team to what would be quite a fantastic run chase, well, I suppose you've got to say they're out there at the moment. Rohit Grover, he is at the non-strikers end. We know all about his abilities. He's scored some half centuries, hasn't gone all the way yet. One man who has gone all the way is Chanti Puspaletti. He started the day with runs around about the 190, I think it was 195, but he hasn't really been able to get going the last few times that we've seen him. I mean, before the start of the day, it was the Sandan Chintanipu, 303 runs, was the top of the run scorers. Sagar Katria was 239, Shubham Patel 227, and Patwari 226. So it just gets played away. They'll just take a single. And Chintanapu just stayed stuck there in the 190s. He needs to get going. He needs to show that quality he showed us once already when he scored that century. Again, remember, we have seen two centurions here. But, that seems a long way off now, doesn't it, when he scored 119 of 36 deliveries in that player of the match performance against Victoria. That's the form that he needs to find. And let's see how he gets on. Rohit Grover has been in good form. There are a few times he does get himself out in the 40s. He's got to try and go big. This is like a final for them. This really is. It's like a final. They've got to get a win here, especially when they went down in the last match to SG Hainet Harley. Harley, of course, means that they get one more bite at the cherry as they take on Britannia in the last match of the group stages. That one, of course, is going to be coming up about an hour from now, or just over an hour from now, which is a huge match. Played down. No run. And you're going to hear the Britannia boys saying, come on, we want to be walking in. Krishna Trey is the bowler. Start. Surprise choice. This is a bit wide and it's just out of the reach of the fielder, Rohit Singh, who's jumping up like a ballerina to try and get there. So Grover probably gets a little bit lucky there. A lot of noise here at the moment from Britannia, just making sure that everything's right. It goes for the short one. It's high up in the air. There's nobody back there. So where is this going to land? It looks like it's going to land over the boundary. So it's going to be manos arriba, vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. So Chanti Puspaletti doesn't quite get this where he wants it, but he gets enough of it, doesn't he? There's no fielder there. Look where he is. He's batting such a long way outside of his crease, which makes that shot harder. Because, of course, the ball gets to you even quicker. But it goes all the way. It's going to be a boundary. So 6 runs. This one gets played out on the offside. It will be fielded there on the boundary. That's the long barrier there from Waleed, the captain. I'll give you an update on what's happening there in the Netherlands, where Corey Ruckers is, of course. The Netherlands women, and in the last 3 overs of their innings, 117 for 3. So it looks like they're once again going to get themselves to a decent score. Winning the last match quite comprehensively after they bowled Jersey out for just, I think it was 75. Uppish, but he gets it over the infield. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Rohit Grover, groovy Rover. He goes again. Nice shot. So both batters have found the boundaries. And trust me on one thing, folks, that out there in the middle, it's pretty warm. I've just come from out there, and if you're in that sunshine, you're certainly feeling the heat. So late in the afternoon here, local time about 4:15, the heat is on. Another thing that could be on, maybe, if we're going to see a humdinger of a match, is the golden ball. 188 here now, and a fine time to welcome back into our commentary position here. Charlie Hunt, Charlie, 188. Not happening yet, is it?
Nope. And it's not happening in this game. I told you, Rico, it's not happening in Dresden. Krefeld. First 2 days. I'm saying it. First 2 days, Krefeld. You'll get one. Have you said hello to Peter?
I've said.
Got to have a look. Go on, go and have a look.
Has he come back? I'm not going to. If he's there, he's there. I trust him being there. I'll leave him there. I don't need to see him and start getting all itchy. He's up in the air. This is going to be another one that is going to be fortuitous. This one may just bounce before the boundary. I think they want to check on there, but you can see that the umpire at square is already saying that's 4 runs. So Schuhasbach signals the 4. There are 2 men that are out there at the moment doing a grand job. The men in black, Abdul Bashir is the man who's at square, and Schuhasbach is the umpire at the bowler's end. Third umpire for this one is Saad Ahmed.
Yeah, not the best starts of best of shots for the start of the over from Pasu Paletti.
Good pick up, and good job that he gets told to stay where he is by Roti Grover. Thing is though, when Pasu Paletti scored that ton, this is the way he started. He was a little bit of all sorts. There was a few edges that went to the boundary. It took him a while to start hitting the ball cleanly out the middle, but once he started, you couldn't stop him. Big wild swing here from him again. But isn't it interesting how a batter's form can change so quickly? Puspalati just seems to be stuck in the 190s forever. So I believe now, though, with the 12 he's got so far, he's into the 200s, but by no means is he going. Not what he wants to be doing is what Himanshu did when he was batting into the deck. And Waka's work makes the stop, and he needed to because there's nobody behind him. He's there at mid-off. He's got no protection there. The 2 men that are out. There's a sweeper on the offside, and third who's pretty fine on the boundary.
Yeah, it's been pretty tidy, isn't it? Kept it pretty quiet after that first delivery that went before. He's been on the money. That one back of a length, hitting that heavy length, isn't it, Rico? And he struggles to get it away, does Grover. But we saw in that last game, didn't he? Although he was dropped from 14, looked confident, didn't he? Took a bit of time to get going, in fairness, but when he gets going, he's like a freight train. You can't stop him.
Yeah, he's a very good batter, and always moving his feet. That's the thing about him. Look, he gets his foot, gets himself into position really early, and he whips this one away. A fantastic pull shot. Himanshu just goes a little bit too short, and he's going to go for another boundary. 9 off the over. And, that means that at the end of the 2 overs, 23 without loss. Thing is, though, every time they're not getting to that sort of 15 mark per over, they're going to be in a bit of trouble. So really, they need to be 45 at the power play state. This is what is so important. Both these teams on 10. One will go to 12, get on 12 points, and then you got an opportunity. Of course, Britannia, no, they get to 12. They will topple Dresden and push Dresden into that 5th spot. And then it all goes down to the last, where Halle take on Britannia. I'm just having a look, though, at the net run rate between Halle and Dresden. Net run rate is going to decide this, I think, Charlie, possibly.
Yeah, I think it is, and it's going to be a tough pill to swallow for a team or two, because they will miss out just simply down to their net run rate. Here's Verk, and he's going to get a bit of his own medicine here as he got hit away into the offside. That's a good start to the over.
Yeah, good start. I think Verk, it's always a risk to bowl him in the power play, because I think he's the sort of bowler where batters will go after him, but if you can set a good, your standard feel to him, you'll get some joy. But he'll want the challenge. He comes back, he's short, and this is going to go. He gets over the infielder. Gear. Shaka. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. And Waka's work just being told that's your 1 for the over as well. And quite rightly too, because that is around about above the shoulder. And he whips this away. Let's play cricket. Why not indeed? loving that banner and that slogan there, Let's Play Cricket, and the banner of the European Cricket Network and the DCB, a partnership that is thriving. And it looks like Wakas has said to the keeper, hey, Dixit, Navadia, stand up for me. Let's keep this guy in his crease.
Yeah, you can't blame them either, but that means that the bowler can't really go too short or too full, because it becomes difficult for the keeper to take. So you've got to be in that right area that makes their life easier.
Oh, what a delivery. And well, there you go. And well, he gets a foot on it. That's a tremendous stop, by the way, from the captain. Will lead. In comes the throw. And it's a great ball. And you can see the wicketkeeper saying, it went through here, went through here. Let's watch this again. Oh, such a good delivery.
It's a peach.
Yeah, I think the keeper is probably saying, I thought he's going to bowl it. Will lead. He's lucky he doesn't step on the ball there. That could have been nasty.
Oh, never like seeing those two. Never, ever like to see any of them. Anything like that. Because if it happens, it's always going to it's almost certainly going to end up in tears. But at the moment, this has been good. But they've managed to get back Grover on strike, who hasn't been the most aggressive at the moment. This one just falls short of Sarjan.
Yeah. And you can see Waka's work saying, hey, could you dive forward? Could you go? I don't think he could have done. Wakas, I think it wasn't hit well enough to carry, but it's a dot ball, and that's key. They did make a change to the field to Grover. They brought the third man up and put another man out on the boundary in the offside, but that's going to make no difference, because that is a classy shot from Groovy. Well, Grover, what a lovely shot this is. Beautifully played. Footwork, once again, immaculate. Gets himself in line with it. And then I love the way he holds the pose afterwards as he plays it away. He says, where is she? Where's the little one? Where's the one that takes the pictures? Take a snap of this. Smile, please. Click, click, click. Lovely shot.
Oh, now big into the onside. Don't think he's quite got all of it, but he's got enough of it. And it's a great end to the over. Consistent boundaries coming here. ICA Berlin well in with a chance here. And that 6 is certainly helping them here.
Yeah, well, I told you where they need to be. And 45, I said, well, all right, they're just one below. That over helps. It's not the best from Wakkersberg. It's another magical one. They keep going to him in the power play, and it's normally this third over. I just don't think that's the over for him. You're far better off with something like the captain, Waleed Ahmed, bowling it instead, or somebody else. I don't think he's the man to be bowling in the power play. So have a look at where they are at the moment. If you're looking like for like, they're ahead, 44 to 30.
Yeah, they're keeping up with the rate, aren't they? It was just that explosive finish that Britannia had due to Verk and a couple of others in there as well. Himanshu, for example. And well, it's going. This is they're now going to go to Waleed Ahmed. The skipper is going to come on here, and I have a feeling that this could go on of two ways. He could pick up 2 cheap wickets, or he's going to get taken to the cleaner set.
Yeah, he'll know himself that yesterday, and he said this to me at the coin toss, that yesterday wasn't their best day. We know that because they were literally blown away, weren't they, by the opposition. They only had the one match, and Burton Cricket Academy 187 for 6, and Britannia 97 for 4. And Waleed Ahmed, he was tonked all over the place, so he's looking to come back strong here. And it's nicely played, gets down on one knee. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a beautiful sweep shot. And the one thing that I'm noticing here, though, for some reason, and they seem to be holding back Janpreet Singh, the man who would normally open the bowling. So we haven't seen Janpreet as yet. This is the 4th over. So there's obviously a little plan here. It's almost like they're quite keen to keep one of the key bowlers back for the latter part of the innings. Waleed. And this is hit powerfully, and it's a tremendous stop. How about this from Wakkersberg? This is incredible. Some of the fielding that we've seen today, folks, is amazing. What a stop this is. He says, "Kitne jari ye ball, nahi jari, kitne jari." In the hand, it gets the roll in and releases straight away. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Saves 3 runs, and also means that Grover has to go to the non-strikers end.
Oh, and now pulls it into the onside, and I told you it was going to go one of two ways here, and it's going the first one where he's going to get peppered, and he's not exactly bowling in the right areas, and he's getting punished for it.
Too short, simple as that. Look where this pitch is. I mean, that's a short delivery to somebody like Puspalati, who is always coming out to the ball. So he doesn't bat inside his crease. He's always coming out. Only one place to bowl to a bowler like that. Full straight outside the off. Full and straight outside the off. He goes full. It's a slower delivery, and that one's dipping. So he gets away with that one. So the thing is, it means that Grover goes on strike for the last ball. They've got 11. They want a boundary here to stay up with the rate, and that's exactly, I think, what Grover will be looking to do. Will lead, needs to get this outside the off. They haven't been bowling good areas.
Last ball trying to close off. Oh, this is so well played. Gets this one just over the top, and oh, there we go. Oh, as you're fielding, gets the off foot fielding
Come on,
out.
let's see your arm. Let's see your arm, young man.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done. Sign him up, somebody. Sign him up. And nicely done by one of the young footballers. Again, well, he'll never know that the world has seen his smiling face. Here he comes, a bit of foot fielding, and he says, I am a footballer after all. Makes a stop, picks it up, and then gets the throw in. Well done to the youngster there. And they get the boundary that they wanted, so they stay on course here. The 50 comes up, 59 without loss after 4.
Yeah, it's they're going well here, aren't they? And that rate's slowly starting to creep down with these big overs that they're getting. 15 off that last one, 21 off the third. They're up there. Look at that. Look, just not exactly at where it needs to be, but a big over or two changes it.
Okay, and now they go through to, this looks like it's Gurpreet, who normally would bowl. They've had him bowling over number 2. So he comes to the bowl now. So they've got the options here. Gurpreet Singh, can he get the good over in for his side? Can he put them back in the driving seat? If he can, they probably will then go for maybe Jampreet to bowl the 6 to try and really tidy things up a bit and make it a bit harder for them. That's what they're trying to do here. So by holding it back, Gurpreet and Jampreet here as well. The field, checking the field. Let's see the field they get deployed. Field also has to change to whichever batter is batting. Grover leaves this one. He gets the wide. Gurpreet trying to fire one in just outside the off stick to him.
Yeah, he's just trying to hide it, isn't he? That's what they're really trying to do here, because Grover's gone big now, isn't he? 28 off 11. And, well, this is an inside edge. And they should have thought of 2, but they just take the 1 here.
Yeah, I think one thing we've noticed with Grover out there particularly, remember, I think he is nursing a bit of a side strain. Maybe his back is playing up a little bit as well. So we're not going to see him running hard. So whereas some teams would have probably gone for them, probably got the 2 there. They take the single. Puspalati goes for it high in the air. Is he going to get lucky once more? I think he is, you know. I reckon this is probably about the 3rd boundary that he's hit, where it hasn't gone where he's looking to go for. And I can understand why they haven't got somebody back there, because the pace that Gurpreet bowls at, you probably don't need it. But it's another boundary, so whichever batter, when they rotate the strike, it works in their favour, because whoever comes on to face finds a way to get that boundary.
Yeah, it wasn't where he intended at all, but the intent was there, which was the key part. And now he's raced into the 30s now here, 34 off 15, going nicely at the moment. Berlin just need a couple more boundaries. Oh.
Well, this one is going to be a chase on. Is he going to get there? He's got to get down, got to get dirty. He does, gets the fingers on it, does Anish Goyal. And a bit of a risky shot maybe. You certainly don't want this one to be striking you on the pad, but that's nicely done by the fielder. And when I say Anish Goyal, that wasn't Goyal at all. That was Ravi, who's got the Anish Goyal cap on. Yeah, they've both got the same cap on. They're trying to fool us here, you know. Struck well. Saijan gets his body down, makes the stop. The long barrier comes out there, keeps it just to a 1. So once again, we're at that last ball where they want the boundary to stay up with the rate. So let's see if they get it. Gurpreet to Grover, has a look around. Can they prevent this going to the boundary? Well, he goes right across. It's a classy shot. The ball is going. 4 runs. Nicely played. He just puts his foot out, and he basically paddles this from outside the off to an area where there's no fielder. What a good shot this is. That is so classy. And basically playing games with the field. They get the boundary that they want. 73 at the halfway point without loss.
Yeah, still though, not quite at the rate that it needs to be, though, isn't it? They haven't quite managed to get up to it. But a couple, again, one big over, a 25-run over is all it is. That's all the difference at the moment, because at this point, this is what's coming up, though, over the next course of the next few months. We're here in Dresden and in Germany for another 2 weeks after this one. Then we're off to Rome, and then after that, it's the big one. It's the Euros.
Yeah, the Euros are starting, and of course, we're talking about the European Cricket Championships happening there at the Cartama Oval in Spain. 25th to the 21st September to the 20th of October. Come on down and join us. Have some fun in the fan zone. Meet the players and meet some of us as well. We'd love to see you there. Goes for the big one. It's high in the air, but I get the feeling this will go all the way. It does. So Jampreet comes into the attack as I thought he would in this over, but it's he who gets attacked by Shanti Puspalati. Puspalati finally, after no idea how many knocks, I would say probably 5 innings since he scored that century, finally starting to look the dangerous batter that he is. 43 he moves into.
Yeah, and it's fine. It's really positive to see that it's coming good, and coming good at the right time here at the moment. And, well, he needs to keep on going there, doesn't he?
High in the air. This is going to be a teaser for the fielder. And Ravi, I think he's got dizzy here trying to find this. He gets the throw in. They'll only get a couple.
Yeah, and unfortunately he's lost that. He's got a couple. He's got a good bucket hat on, and yes, I said the word bucket hat. And he's also got some sunglasses on, but he's lost that entirely.
Yeah, now he's feeling probably a little bit dizzy. Jampreet needs to go to where he's bowled a lot of the times, out to the upper. He needs protection out there as well. Carves it. Chance doesn't quite carry, I don't think. It's a good effort from the fielder. He's very disappointed with himself. We'll have a look at this again. I don't think this quite carries. I think it's a good effort from Surab. Let's have a look. It's dipping and...
Yeah, you got to go. Commit to it fully. Didn't quite commit to it at the end of it. And nice shoes.
Yeah, nice shoes. What's that he's got on there? Did that say turbo? Well, he could do with a bit of turbo power, couldn't he?
What's going on? Anyway, I think Patrick just likes his shoes.
Patrick wants them.
And again.
Risky shot.
No.
Goes to the wrong end.
And
no! Oh, it's going to be 4. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, a chance for a run out, and it gets thrown in the middle of the pitch, I think, more or less. It goes all the way to the boundary. That is 4. So even when the batters aren't hitting them, Britannia are throwing them away. Let's have a look at this again. So it needed to go to the non-strikers end where Puspalati is. It gets thrown nowhere, and it's going. Cuatro carreras. Oh, everything going the way at the moment here of ICA Berlin.
Got to keep quiet. Oh, what a shot that is. He's fetched that from outside the off stump. And watch this back. Look at this. Well, he's focusing on the shoes again. But look at that. He's that one probably could have been borderline a wide, and he somehow hits it behind square on the onside.
He's toying with him, Charlie. They're sending a field out on the off to him because they know that's where his shots are. He likes to cut. He likes to go up a shot. Look at the field on the offside. And he's saying, okay, if that's what you think, well, if you're going to bowl it there, I'm going to step across. I'm going to play it this way. This is a bit like Vivian Richards in that all-time classic clash between him and Bob Willis. It really is.
What's the comeback? Oh, it's a great one. It's a peach of a delivery, and Grover just sort of giggles, and well, a bit of fire in that one as well, as Singh gives him a bit of stick back at the end of the 6th there. 90 up. It's 90 for 6, and they still need to be going at just under 16s at the moment.
Are we going to see something special? Are we going to see an incredible run chase? We'll have a look at some of the run chases that we've had. Well, we've had a 154. We've seen that twice, haven't we? Pat Concada and also here in France.
This would match that.
Yeah.
This would match that one. So,
They're on here. They're on here.
Oh, dear.
It's staying at 16. Like you said, it's slightly behind where they want to be. But, hey, if they can take it all the way down and it's 16, and he can change. And you know why? I tell you what, the captain is panicking here. That is why Rohit Singh is getting the ball. He's not 100% here. This is a big risky move. Rohit Singh being asked to bowl the 7th. Can he get a tidy one in here?
There's one of them. Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. He loses balance here, does Passability. And the wicketkeeper is just wanting to ask the question, and so is the umpire.
I get the feeling if he waited, I get the feeling he makes it, then loses balance. Let's see. What are you thinking? The foot for me, I don't.
Bat's down anyway.
The bat goes down and the bails haven't come up, but then the bat goes up, doesn't it? If we keep it going, the bat comes up.
It's fine.
Ooh.
No, he's fine.
That's why I said if you just wait, let's have a look at this again one more time. Frame by frame, keep it going here. When the bails come off, where's the bat?
Bat's down.
Bat is down.
Bat's down.
But
calm down, Rico.
Yeah,
calm
but
down.
it did finally come. Well, that is close, but he stays in. But it's a dot ball, though. That's the thing. It's a dot. Pushpalati on 46. Rohit Grover on 41. 90 without loss. Chasing 154. So we've already seen that on that graphic. It would equal for the second time one of the highest run chases that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. Singh again. Rohit Singh, that is. High up in the air, there's nobody there, and even if it was, it's sailing over your heads. It's going to go all the way. Balle, 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 sare jane bolo, shaba, shaba, shaba for Pushpaleti, because he gets his half century, 52 not out of 22. The Centurion is back. He now acknowledges his players and some of the spectators around the ground. What a knock, what an important knock.
Big knock, isn't it? He's got to keep on going, though. Oh, and he loses his shape here. And so does the keeper. The keeper has a bit of a tumble. Come through for a single. A rare, just the one then. And by the way, 4 4s, 4 6s, striking at 230. It's not bad.
Not bad at all. Okay, fair enough. You gotta have some luck, and I think that's exactly what Pushpalati has done. He said, "All right, nothing's going my way. I'm going to hit myself out of trouble," and he has, and he's by doing so, he's put his team in an incredible position. Singh gets played out by Grover, and just take the single. The fielder seems to have taken a very long way round to get to that ball, John, but he gets there.
Yeah, look at this here. So 98 on the board. Run rate now looking to creep up. Every ball that doesn't go for more than 2 is an issue. That's the issue for ICA Berlin. Everything's got to go. Oh, and it's another tidy delivery. And even though they got the 6, it's been tidy apart from that.
Yeah, I mean, okay, there's 8 have come off the over, so they're already 8 behind. So it's always going to be a little bit behind what they need. But boundary, this has to go to the boundary. And I think Rohit Singh knows this. He'll go for the full delivery. He will, but he gets whipped away. It's high. It's a chance. It's taken. And the catch goes down. He just wants to check the height. Maybe the batter. He's asking the question, but the umpire shakes his head. And Satish Goyal, the man who has taken a wonder catch in that part of the ground, has taken the catch. He removes the dangerous Pushpaleti. That's the wicket you needed. Now, with that, the partnership comes to an end on 98 as well. With that, is that the end of this incredible run chase? And it takes Rohit Singh to come into the attack to break that partnership. What an over. That ends up being only 8 from it, but gets the big wicket of Pushpaleti.
Yeah, it's the big one. And talking about big ones, this is what's coming up next, folks. Well, this game is still in the balance as to how important it could be, because this game here in match 54 is not over. And this one here, look at that. Ainat Harley up against Britannia. That's coming up match 55. Make sure you stick around for that one, because that is going to be a thriller.
Yeah, it certainly is. So much to play for. I don't think I've ever come into a penultimate day with so much riding on the results of the matches. That's flicked away. There's nobody in the circle mid-wicket, so Satish Goyal will do the fielding. So it's a run straight away from Rishabh Mehra. Remember what this guy can do as well. So, well, that was the end of the over, beg your pardon. So it's a run from Grover, just a single. So that's a bit of a win. They go back to Surab to bowl this one.
So here is the equation then. It's 55 needed off of 17, and this is going to go for just 1. Mehra's got to go straight up here, isn't he? Yeah. He's got to go from the start.
And he gives the strike back to Grover, and Grover's now thinking, of course, okay, 2 balls, 2 runs. We're needing around about that 18 mark here, so I'm going to have to go big. I've got 4 balls to come in this over, so I've got to be thinking boundary. So that's what he's looking to do here. Surab has made a good start here. Grover composes himself.
Okay, then comes in once more.
Oh, he may have got a tickle on it. He has. He's going to go. It's the Gandhi ball as well. I reckon if he leaves this, it would have been a white. But, of course, he gets forced into playing it because he needs the boundary. And it's a big wicket. Both the openers go. And with that, you got to say it looks like Britannia are going to continue their run up towards the finals day tomorrow. And that could be curtains here for BCI.
Well, I'll tell you what, Grover, he's got a new unlucky number, 43 today. He's got out twice on 43. 2 starts, not converting into at least half centuries when his side needed more both times.
Oh dear, you got to feel for Robert Grover there. I think those 2 singles means that whatever comes out of the hand here, the bowler you want to go after, it's a wide one. He chases it. He's trying to get the contact that will take it flying over into that backward point area that we've seen a few boundaries, but it doesn't happen. Arun Kumar now, the captain, comes in for ICA Berlin, and he knows what he's got to try and do here. It seems impossible. They need a win here. They've got to get a win. In comes Surab. And, oh, well, they will take the bye as the keeper first misses it, and then he ends up sitting on top of it. That might have had to be surgically removed, but he's okay.
Good Lord.
Well, watch this. He goes down here. Oh, he didn't quite catch it, but okay. Krishna Trey has done the job for his captain. He settled the nerves for Waleed Ahmed and Britannia. Taking a bit of time to get the field right as well. They're okay. They've done well on time. They've got plenty of time, so he's saying I want it right. Hit hard. Is it going all the way? Yeah, it will. It's 6 runs. And this man is not going to lie down and say this game is done and dusted. Rishabh Mehra, he's going to play his shot. And what they need is a lot more of these. Good hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, they need a fair few. Every over from Indian's got to go magical. As that has helped, but this one, the next ball's got to go for a 6 as well, in all honesty. Just 9 off the over, 8 off the last. I mean, that change to Rohit Singh, what a change it's been. And well, this one now up in the air, and it's going to be a good over from Christian Otri, but he's not going to get a wicket to finish it. He does pick up 1 in there, but he probably should have had a second, but he doesn't, and it's just 1. 108 for 2. It's 46 needed off the last 2 overs then.
Yeah, okay, so you know what's needed here. We need a couple of magical overs. We need a magical finish. Are we going to get a magical finish? We're going to have to wait and see, aren't we? But they've got options here. And let's see who they go with. It looks like they're going to try and kill the game here with Rohit Singh to bowl this one. They could have gone with somebody like Jampreet. But I think the captain's thinking, nah, he wants to make it a dead cert going into the last over. So he knows Rohit Singh bowled a great first over, 1 for 8. Gets a good one in here, and that will be the game done and dusted. That was a great over from Surab as well. Just the 10 came off it, and that's why the rate now is looking the way it is. They need to get to 46 runs. Well, this is a good start, and that is into Charlie's zone. It's 6 runs, and you can see the game wild there. They're still believing. What a hit. Beautifully played.
It's not my length. It's not my zone. No. Don't be giving me that. You know what you've done. You know what you've done.
Ashwin is saying he wants to catch as well. Mind you, we've got to play fair. You can't go into the fielder's territory, and he's good that he doesn't do it. All right, 6 off the first from Rohit Singh.
Need a few more. Oh, well bowled. Follows him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well bowled from Singh. And this change to him is clearly working here. Injured or no injury. He's bowled very, very, very well here for his side. And oh, he's saying, get round, boys. Come on. If we're going to do this, let's do this properly here. Let's, put the nail in the coffin before we even get to the next over. Hit nicely. This will be 4. So that again helps proceedings here as they're getting this away. And even still, it's that run rate is it's not moving. They need 24s.
Yeah, he tries to follow him again, but this time, because of the length of it, he allows Mehra to club this to a boundary. 10 have come off the 3 balls so far. Oh, this was in the slot for him, but he just moves a little bit too much. It was there in the slot for that big hit. It's another dot, a bit of gold dust. 4 balls,
that's the
10 runs.
That's the one that had to go. That is the one that has to go. These two have got to go even still. They've got to get 12 off these two, really.
Oh, what a delivery.
What are you doing? You can't leave it. We saw. This is like what we saw. Didn't we see a free hit get left the other day?
I mean, it's that slower ball, but it's the length of it, and he's just thinking,
But if you swing at that outside edge, 4 runs.
Very light. Yeah, you don't not play at it. And now it's a full toss. He doesn't get it right. It's just going to be a single. All right, he puts himself on strike. But the captain gets from Ruitt what he wanted. He wanted to make the game safe. All right, it's not quite safe. They can still do this. We're just watching this. And it's a fair way out of his crease, and the ball is coming down. So I think...
No ball. No ball called then. So the skipper will get a line up here to have a go here. Rakvan saying, Charlie, that was your catch, mate. Sadly saying that's Charlie's stand. Well,
interesting call, that one. But, OK, I've seen them given, and I can understand the reason for it. So free hit. So, all right, this is where the captain has got one thing to do. He's got one ball. This is the only ball he's got. He's got to be thinking, I need a 6 to win the match. Because if he can get a boundary here, then we go into the last over and needing just, well, in the 20s as opposed to being 34. So this is a huge delivery. Free hit.
Got to go. Oh, and he's got it. Oh, hello. That is massive. Oh, that's gone. I think that could be out of here. I think that's 2 for the day. And what a good shot that is, and that's valuable runs. They get it into the 20s that's required. It's 1-2-6 for 2 after 9, 28 needed off the last.
Yeah, well, this is what he had to do. Like I said, he needed a 6 to win the game for his team. That's what he's got to be thinking. He gets a 6, and now with 6 balls to go, with Rishabh Mehra on strike, what are they needing here now? 28 of 6 balls. It makes it more possible. Unlikely, but it makes it more possible. We're going to have a bumper finish here, and Jampreet Singh has got to defend 28.
Possible, but not very plausible, if you ask me at this moment in time. And it's, yeah, it is going to be the experienced Jampreet Singh. And, well, could this be? I mean, ICAB, they've played some good cricket, but you look at it, they've left points out there. They lost games they shouldn't have lost in this group stage, and it looking as if that's going to come back to haunt them here. Okay, then, 28 needed off the last.
Swing and a miss, and nothing from the umpire, so a dot.
Yeah, good start from Singh. He went for 17 off his first, in fairness, but yeah, good start from him, to be fair.
Just got to hold his nerve here now, but you know possible. What Mehra wants. He wants this boundary. Firmly hit, and on the offside, it'll only be just the one, and they take it as well. So those 2 balls there, 2 balls, 1 run, sort of seals it for me. 27 required of 4. They need 6, 6, 6, and 6 basically.
Yeah, it's got to go now, isn't it? What's the difference going to be here then?
They need a bit of luck as well. They need a no ball or something to go with it, and that's not going to be one. The game is done. The game is done, and ICA Berlin, it's been a, what can you say? It's
Topsy-turvy.
Topsy-turvy, a tremendous effort, and maybe that their series has sort of been a bit like this innings, right?
100%. Great start, rubbish middle, and an unfortunate end.
Yeah.
But to put it wisely, and Article well bowled. It's well bowled here, and they're going to crash out of the tournament here at ICAB, and it is a shame, but unfortunately, you've got to take the points when offered to you, and they didn't, and that is going to be what ends up being their demise here. 2 balls left. Well, this will be gone and taken, and there you go. A little bit of a happy moment for Singh. He hadn't taken a wicket, unfortunately, until that point. He does eventually get the wicket of Mehra, who goes for 20, and that is the final nail in the coffin. It's 1-2-8 for 3.
Yeah, John taking the catch, and you're absolutely right. And you can see that there was a lot of noise at some points being made by ICA Berlin when they thought maybe they're going to pull off something quite incredible. But they haven't had that guy with them all the time, have they? And I just get the feeling that if Mehra was with them right from the start, how different things could be, because he certainly did make a difference for this side. And it's a bit like Curran, who's coming out here now. We saw him in the beginning of this series. He was one of the openers. he was right up there opening the batting. And, well, whether he fell out of favour with the captain, I don't know, but he hasn't had too many opportunities. He comes out here now to face one ball when the match is already done. But Britannia, their work isn't done. They get a win here, and now it's the all-crunch game that's coming up next against Halle. Everything to play for there. And this is played away. It probably will go to the boundary. It will, but that is the end of the innings. They finish on a very respectful 132 for 3. And they're going to fall short by, well, in the teens, aren't they? What, they're going to be about 16 short here. It's a great effort from them, but it's not going to be enough. It is victory for Britannia. But I have to say that from Britannia, they've got to tighten up their bowling, haven't they? Because good teams, I'm just thinking at the top of my head, if they're bowling this sort of line to the likes of Berlin CC, for example, they're going to take them to town. So they've got a bit of work to do here, and really, it's not over for them yet. They've got a big match now coming up now against the likes of Halle, because Halle know they've got to get a win in that last match if they are to be here tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll take a look at the highlights here. And one thing I'm going to mention as well, though, is a huge credit to ICA Berlin for sticking at it and keeping at it right till the very, very end. And no real surprise to see that Wakasberg is handed the Player of the Match award after that very well-made half-century in the first innings. But he also took a pretty good catch, in all fairness, as well. So credit to him, but credit to all the players out there involved in that game. They certainly entertained us. Bit of cricket-tainment here in the back end of this Thursday afternoon.
Yeah, well, this should work. He didn't have things go his way with the bowling, so he doesn't get that Player of the Match because of his bowling. You mentioned his batting, you mentioned the catch. Also, that stop. I mean, that saves 3 runs. And in a game that could have ended up pretty close, that's a quality from him. And this was a nice moment there. We didn't quite get all of it on the highlights there when the young kid starts the ball and throws the ball back for us. It's probably the first time ever he's touched a cricket ball, and he's probably thinking, what's this all about? And hopefully we can encourage him to have a look and play a bit of cricket. But there was a chance there, half a chance. That it wasn't quite taken. Then this one was, well, one of the most bizarre 4 runs that you'll see.
Yeah, it was down in the book as a 4. They technically run the 4, but they don't have to go through the physical pain of running the actual 4. There were some good shots, though. That was how he brought up his half-century. It was a very well-made half-century, that as well. But unfortunately, he ended up going. He held out to the man in the deep, and that was 53 off 25 for Chanti Pasapaletti. And then this one was behind, and that was Grover. Couldn't get in his groove. And unfortunately, he goes again for 43. That's been his number. Yeah. And well, out came Mera, who tried, didn't he? He tried his best, but he just couldn't find that consistency.
He couldn't find the consistency, and we saw a shot also from the captain a bit later on that kept the game alive, didn't he? We said when he was out there, he needed to hit the ball for 6, and he did. This was the last ball off the 9th, and well, that ended up being quite an expensive over from Rohit Singh. But Rohit Singh, don't forget, the first over he bowled, over number 7, how important that was. Only 8 runs came off it. That was after we saw Jampreet Singh be taken apart when he went for a magical one. So they needed something special, and they got something from Rohit. That's why he's such a top campaigner. We've been treated to a good match here. Plenty of runs scored, but BSV Britannia 153 to 132, victorious by 21 runs. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Chanti Puspalati, look, I'm pleased at least we got another chance to see Chanti Puspalati score runs, because I think it would have been really disappointing if the centurion that we saw a number of days ago wasn't able to show just why he can be such an aggressive batter. We've seen plenty of Rohit Grover, but once again, for his side, falling at the wrong time, and Rishabh Meher makes 20, but once again, though, it's not enough to get them the victory they need. Some of the bowling figures coming up here, Charlie. What do you think?
Yeah, unfortunately, fortunately enough, the bowling was pretty tidy, and I think the big one for me was going to Rohit Singh when he did. Yes, he ended up going for a fair few in his second over, went for 18, but his first one at the time of asking was tidy, and it only went for a handful. And well, in terms of a handful, I actually, of course, I mean 8, and that was what they needed, because the overs before then were 21, 15, 14, 17, and then 10 after him. So he was able to quiet it down, and that was where the game changed. And it will be a 21-run victory for BSV Britannia as they beat ICA Berlin. And it all means that this next game is even more important for both sides. Looking forward to the next one, as of course it's Britannia taking on the Halle side. Looking forward to it. That's coming up in 20 minutes time. Make sure you return for the final game of the day, and I reckon, telling you, and getting the catch. That's coming up in 25 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Network right here, right.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome to match number 55. It is the last one of the group stages, and what a match is going to be. Well, we saw that Einheit Halle got the win they desperately needed against ICA Berlin. That means that this match that they play against Britannia, it's all to play for them. They got to get a win. If they get a win here, they get a chance to come back here tomorrow and take a part on finals day. Britannia, though, are not going to be easy to beat. Halle, they got one man to thank really last time, and that was Hamza Sheikh. He played beautifully well. He got the runs on the board and got the victory for his side. But I think the captain will know that, of course, that other players have to perform. He's got to be getting a team performance and can't be relying on just individual performances. One team that have been doing well because of team performances are Britannia. We just saw them put 153 on the board, and it was an array of batters that once again performed. Jampreet Singh probably not to his best, but we saw a great comeback there from Waqas Virk. We know that he's a classy player. Rohit Singh as well was on good form. Now what about that explosive hitting towards the end there from Himanshu? We know they're a good side, and they know themselves though, if they get a victory in this last match, well, obviously it will dent the hopes of Halle, but it will do their hopes the world of good. So everything to play for in this last match. Which way is it going to go? Well, it's the sort of thing that you want to see on the last day before finals day. You want there to be something on the games. You want there to be a bit of spice. Well, I think this one is going to be nice and spicy. There's going to be a little bit of masala in this match. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay. Britannia to call.
Head.
Heads is called.
It is heads.
We are going to bat first. Okay, all the best guys. Have a good game. Britannia have won the toss in their batting. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thanking you ever so much, Sir Stefan Gooch. And, well, it's a big coin toss to win. And it is Britannia that win it, and they're batting first here. And the simple equation here then, folks, is going to be that Einheit Halle can get into this top 5, but it's going to take a lot of things to go their way. It needs to be a thrashing of all thrashings if they're going to get in here. They've got to overdo the net run rate by some serious amount of, some serious bit of hitting. And, well, in theory, it's either from going off the toss, Einheit Halle, very simply, they've got to bowl Britannia out for about 30, 40 odd, or 50 or 60, and chase it within 2 or 3 overs. That's as simple as it gets for Einheit Halle. If they don't do that, even if they win, they can't get through. And it's got to be a thumping by Einheit Halle. Britannia, well, they're through. They're definitely through. For them, though, it's the case of can they get up to second spot in the standings? And well, they're going to be relying on a couple of these names you can see there for Britannia. Singh, both Singhs, Rohit and Jampreet, of course Sajjan, and of course Waqas Virk, who has gone huge. And well, you can see there that the players making away. Look at that! Look at that! I want to look. I'm calling for a replay, and the game's not even started. Look, who's that? Oh, look, there we go. He's giving it the old barrel rolls. What's going on here? Oh yeah, look, I'm calling for a replay already. Look at him. Away he goes. Oh, it's cartwheels. I'm telling you, it's the cartwheel. Oh, I tell you what, you know it's going to be a good old game when I'm calling for a replay and the first ball's not even been bowled. Well, there's Waqas Virk. If he gets going, then it's going to be a fun time for Britannia, of course, in this game. Match 55, Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network. And, well, it's nice to see that this last game of the entire group stage has got some meaning behind it. This isn't as simple as we know the top 5. We know that it will, of course, involve Berlin Cricket Academy, Berlin Cricket Club, and alongside Britannia as well. So we know that those 3, and of course we know that Chemnitz are also in there. Here we go then, first ball, and it's a 6er, and what a start that is from Jampreet Singh, and oh dear, well here we go, it's the final game of the day, the final group game, And well, what I'm watching here is with Darren. It's embarrassing. Look, there they are. Look, there's the it's the ICA Berlin boys, and even though they've crashed out of the tournament, they're having a bit of a smile. They're having a bit of a laugh. What a start that is! Singo's big first up, and well, what's the response going to be from Dalitzai? He's had his troubles today. Oh, it's another one, but he's not got it. Chance coming. Go! Oh no! Put down! Oh no! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Ramiz Hafiz has shelled a catch, and the fielder next to him in Sharifi, he is in awe and he can't believe what he's just seen. Rico Full back in the commentary box because it's an electric start.
An electric start, first ball, we nearly saw a hole in one, and then we see the catch being dropped there from Hafiz. Jampreet gets lucky. Oh, well. So what is going on here? And then what about the old cartwheels before the start? Oh. And now it's an inside edge. Oh. It's all happening here. And, of course, this is cricket in Germany. Wackersberg gets a little bit lucky here.
Yeah, he's got this one away. This one goes towards the boundary. And, well, unfortunately, it's 4 more. Well, unfortunately for Einat Halle, because in theory what they need to do, I mean, they need to somehow bowl them out for about 50 or 60 and chase it in the power play. That's basically what it's got to be. Yeah. They've got to bowl Britannia out cheaply. Otherwise, they've got no chance. I'm putting it out there now. And, of course, not a bad start for Britannia. Oh, gun D and gone. And it's a Noe as well. And it's 6 runs. And oh dear. Well, Dalitzai, he's had his demons today. And he can't quite shake them off.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? And, yeah, that's a big no ball. And Wackersberg just, like the way he picks it. He doesn't get panicky, stands still, puts it away. That's a 7 up. Thank you very much. And there's the signal of the free hit from the umpire. And Saud Ahmed is out there with Abdul Bashir. What a start we've had to this match. Well, it got exciting before it even started.
Look at that. There you can see Hal. It's Einat Hull, not Halle, of course. Okay, then 3 deliveries. Free hit coming up. And he's gone for it. And he's got it. Chance, oh, I tell you what, there's a player underneath it, and he shells it as well. Oh dear. That's Badaf Ravi. He's put that one down, and it's all happening. We've only had 4 deliveries.
Well, what is going on here? There seems to be more action off the field of play at the moment than it is on.
Well, you wait until I get out there and I'm searching for me catch. You just wait.
Well, it's a good time to do it while this guy's out there, because he's going to hit quite a few straight down the ground, that's for sure.
I've called after this over, I'm going to take at least 1 of me overs. Whether or not I take 2 in a row, that's a different question. And Kroom saying goading Charlie to get his cartwheel his final game of the day. Listen, well, if this first over's anything to go by, something's going to happen. Don't quite know what, but something.
There's always something in the air, isn't it, in this last match? And of course, it is the last match. So everybody get involved. Whatever you want to talk about, whatever you want to ask us. So this is right. Well played, defensively played. You're all right. Well, Charlie is in the hunt for a cat, so we'll try and keep a track of where Charlie is as well while he's out there. But that over ends for 24 without loss, and this is what we're looking at here. 111 to 95. I get the feeling that PSV Britannia are going to go for wanting more than the 111. They'll be looking for a big score here. Of course, SG Einat Halle, they know that if they can't skitter them early here, the chances of them making it through to finals day tomorrow is going to be slim. RC Dresden, they've been watching with the nervous energy all the way through. And one man they'll have to thank if they do make it through to finals day tomorrow is going to be Shah Rukh Khan. Shah Rukh Khan becomes their star. I'm not talking about, of course, the Bollywood star Shah Rukh Khan. That's well bowled, well played. I'm talking about Shah Rukh Khan, the player, because it was his magnificent innings that meant that Dresden got that win against the Elba Tigers. If they went down there, that would have been it. They would have been out of this, and Halle would have made it through. Here comes Momandi. He bowls with a bit of pace, you know. This one doesn't come up much. He's a little tickle around the corner. It chases after it. Under Iba. And, well, somehow he managed to get a foot on this. It's dangerously done, but he makes the stop. And goes after it. Watch this. He's after this and just gets the foot on it and stops it. Charlie, you're back. What are you doing here?
I've had a rethink.
You can't.
Yes, I can. Yes,
no,
I can.
You can't.
I'm doing it. I don't care.
He has a rethink.
Yeah. Do you want to
Hang
know
on.
why?
I'm going to put it to the committee. Committee, rethink. Is he allowed or not? They're saying how many balls have been bowled in the over?
One.
Only the one?
Doesn't
Yeah, they're saying you're allowed. If it's only just the one ball, it's okay. Because you could have been off here just to have a sneeze or something else in one ball. So you're all right.
Basically, my thought process is Hamid Mamand. I'm not getting anything here. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm going to laugh, you know, because
he's bowling this back of a length and it's working.
He bowls with a bit of pace, isn't he? There's been some highlights from Halle. This boy has been one of them. He bowls with a bit of pace, like him when he does. But I still get the feeling Jampreet Singh will want to go after him. Get the feeling here it may be the case of a little bit of shuffle across and try to get a fancy shot in. But he's got a bit of pace you've got to contend with. Let's see. No, he just gets the single in. Nicely played.
Told you.
So Wackersberg, how will he deal with it? It's good over so far.
Now I'm thinking of going again because Wackersberg 16 on 5 already. He's motoring along, but I feel these two deliveries are going to be relatively quiet. I think.
Good evening to James Stewart. He's saying evening
Hi,
to
James.
us both. Good evening.
2 balls left in the second. Oh, and the onside doesn't get it at all. Just mistimes it. Will just be 1. That's good bowling from a man. I'm saying off his overs and off his bowling. I don't think I'm going to get too much here.
Yeah, Wackersberg coming into this match after a player of the match, 57 of 21 balls in that victory against ICA Berlin in a very enjoyable match. It has to be said, 153 to 132. Well bowled.
Good decision, Charlie. Oh, what a good positive decision to not do it, that one. 28 for no loss at the end of the second. And who's going to come and bowl this one? Because otherwise I'm going to get it's Sharifi, I think, is going to come and bowl this one potentially.
Have you been spraying some smellies?
No.
Where's that? Don't tell me you can't smell that. Don't tell me.
It was me.
It was you. What did you do?
Right,
you
anyway,
freshened
hang
up
on,
just to go and take a catch?
Hang on. Look,
Yeah.
this is what this means here, folks. And we're not going to be able to look at it quickly, but look at that. A win for Britannia. They could go second potentially. It'd have to be a big win, but a win would certainly put them above Chemnitz in at third. Whereas for a win for Harley, and you can see there, even if they're going to get to a point where they can beat Dresden, they've got to overturn there by almost a whole point. Yeah. So it's tricky. Sharifi's on. I'm gone.
And, that sounded very helmety to me, I have to say. And I have a chance to look at this again. And Wackersberg looking to go big. And what does this catch? I mean, it certainly sounded like the lid, but don't see anything there unless it catches a bit of the grill. It's another swing and a miss. Now, what's the umpire's verdict on this? On height, nothing for the bowler, so he's okay. So Sharifi, come on Sharifi. Charlie's probably saying, Sharifi, pitch one up for me, will you? And there you go. That's a good call from the umpire, liking that. Charlie is ready for a catch. And this one is being played away on the leg side. It's a little bit too short. Vert gets on top of it, plays it away. Cuatro carreras. So people looking at those standings, by the way, just to confirm. So the team that's at the top, we know that the Berlin Cricket Academy will be in the final because they finished. That's your reward for finishing the top of the standings. The team that finishes second will play fifth. And then you've got third and fourth playing each other. That's the way it will pan out tomorrow. Well, he's down the ground. He's going, and Marty coming across, wants to take the catch. And he does take one. And we can see him just behind the scaffolding. But I don't think, well, we're going to see if we get any of this. So Marzi, well, this is what happened in the last game now. Is starting something new. Wackersberg hits it down the ground. And Marzi takes the catch. Verkey will get his 6. But, well, Mars will get the news that he doesn't quite get on the camera because he's out of shot from the scaffolding. So, not on the camera. So, it never happened, Marzi. It never happened. And he also took it two-handed. I thought the competition there is one-handed. Marzi gets off the bench, takes the catch. So, the Blue Crew finally get one after a few drops, it has to be said. Gandhi. Going to be a wide, surely. Yeah, wide is signalled there by the umpire. Sharifi was good with the bat, wasn't he? In getting that victory early on. And, of course, Hamza Sheikh. And this one has been clobbered, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. And just picks it up and gets right under this. And, clears the boundary with some ease. It's the end of the over. 3 overs complete. 45 on the board. So once again, they're sort of on that 150 sort of score, aren't they? And well, Charlie will come back in. And there was a catch by the ECN crew, but unfortunately it wasn't from Charlie.
No, it wasn't, but it was a good catch, but it wasn't. I don't think it was on camera, was it?
It wasn't on camera, and there was a lot of mayo on it, was it? Come on. No, there was a lot of mayo on it.
He was protecting the big satellite we've got here.
Well, yeah, if Marzi rolled onto that, there'd be no satellite. We would be off here right now. Oh. Gundy ball and smashed away for 4. Cuatro carreras. Jampreet Singh gets a boundary.
Yeah, it's not good. The extra pace. He was trying to bowl too quick, this one, isn't he? And just using and abusing the extra bit of pace. Anna Harley aren't helping themselves here. They haven't really been offered too many, and that could be a potential. No, I don't think it is. I think it's dipping for me.
Yeah, he gets very low as well, the batter. So, Cuatro carreras. Yeah, that one for Marzi, not on camera. The only thing you could see was just a blurry vision of somebody after the catch was taken. It's another short ball. It's another one that's going to test the fielder. It's not going to get there. He's going to be 4 more. Momandi, he does have some pace about him, but he's got to get the ball in the right area. Some nice shots here from Jampreet.
Yeah, it's nice looking shots, but it's just, you're right, Rico. The bowling isn't right. The bowling's not in the right areas, and they don't really know where to bowl. Shazab's asking the question, saying, is it the same format for Crefeld? It is. Yep. It is. It's always T10, mostly, unless it says otherwise. Oh, now hits this firmly, and that's well fielded, very well fielded. In fact, takes it cleanly on the full.
Yeah, nicely done. It was a lovely shot as well, but unfortunately for Jampreet, it's still the fielder, but they rotate the strike, and now Waka's work will probably be saying, okay, give me some of those short ones as well. Okay. And he goes for this shot down the ground, and this one is going to be into that area where the scorers are again. Marzi is off the bench pretty quickly, you know.
Quick move up.
Yeah, this time he's not able to get anywhere near this. A lovely shot, though. Waka's work, I told you where he's going to be hitting him, Charlie. Nice shot.
I know. It's I've got to go there for the next over, haven't I? That's where it's got to be. Depends who bowls the next. I might go then, or I might go 5th. We'll see. Too quick, keeper. Oh, shouldn't worry. Oh, no. Oh, yes, no, maybe. And they're lucky because it's a bit of a poor throw. But shouldn't worry. That's poor from the keeper. Lazy, completely lazy.
Yeah, it's almost like he gets beaten by the pace here. But good running from Jampreet, not so good from Vert.
Just look at this. Look, just gives up. Yeah, we saw it happen in Bulgaria once, and now it's just completely pointless. Last ball of the 4th will just be a dot. He comes back nicely, only goes for 16 then off the 4th over. The score 61 for no loss. And, well, it looks as if they're going to go to a bit of spin by the looks of it. Molokau, do you reckon I go now or do I go later, Rika?
Molokau's been a pretty tidy bowler. I think later.
You reckon?
Yeah, I'm going to you'll probably curse me. I'll say later. Let this one go. And maybe later.
Okay. See what we can do then, shall we? See what we can do. As it's 61 for no loss.
Look, somebody else is prowling now. It's Ravi Panchal. And look at Ravi. He's pretending he's just keeping an eye. Let's Diana. Can you imagine if Diana takes one? Diana's there ready with her burrito. Ow! Ready with her burrito. Charlie just hits me with the ball. So can you imagine Diana? I sometimes throw a few balls to Diana. She catches a few. Can you imagine she takes a catch? Ravi is lurking now. He's saying, well, I've had enough of this. I want one as well.
Lurks on strike. I feel like I'm... Oh, hello. I want to check this. His foot looks a little bit wavy.
Yeah, it's on. How far back is he here?
This is what I'm saying.
It's okay.
Oh, just though.
Yeah, it's not a lot of it behind the line.
Only just.
Good work again from our spring productions here. Martins, Patrick, Maggie. How again? Oh, that's it. Somebody bring me the accident book. I need to go to the hospital. Charlie, what are you doing to me? Charlie's trying to kill me, everybody. He's hit me hip, and now he's dropped the ball on my foot. Ow. Wait, and you want to take a catch? I've got no confidence in you anymore. No confidence in you anymore. Lay it down the ground.
Ready? Catch.
Ow, Charlie.
You'll be all right.
I'll be okay.
You'll survive. Should we see if this one hurts?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rico, you've called it right, I think it. I'm glad I've not gone yet. I'm glad.
Short. Gets a great bit of fielding. Good one-hand pickup. So no run there. Nicely played.
So glad I didn't take this over now.
Yeah.
And I've hurt you a bit, which is fun. Okay, then. Coming up into the second half of the over. It's been a good one. Just one off at the moment. Carves away, but straight to him. Straight to the man. Molokal gets the breakthrough. And what a good catch that is by the fielder out there. It's a great grab. Straight at him. Didn't have to move, but it was coming at him at a serious rate of knots. Singh gone. Score 62 for 1.
This was absolutely clobbered. This is the second time Singh has been out to something like this. He's absolutely crunched this. Watch how hard this is hit. How quick he's travelling. And what a great catch. And once again, I was just shouting out the praises of Spring Productions. Excellent work there from Patrick in the tower. He's done ever so well to catch up with that. What a good catch that is. That was absolutely thumped. So Jampreet is going to have to make his way. He'll go for 19. It's once again ball unlucky number 13. And that was Hamza Sheikh, who was, well, pretty decent player of the match, wasn't he, when he scored 37 of 20. Takes a great catch.
Rohit Singh, you've seen him more than I do. Where does he go? Downtown? Or is he...
Rohit will hit straight.
Okay.
So
you reckon in and around the scaffold, in front of the scorers?
Yeah. But you've got to think about where you're going to be seen on camera.
I know. But if the ball doesn't really go, mate, I don't know. Two balls left. Singh comes in at 3. It's a pretty good batter to have come in at 3, though, isn't he? Pretty helpful. They're going at 13.2 at the moment. And here is Singh.
Gandhi ball, and his times this beautiful. This will go all the way over the banner. Now what's going on here? Now the umpire's in conversation about something here. Whether is it the height? I don't think it's the height. The height is not the issue. And 6 is the signal. Well, we know it was always a 6, but I don't know what the conversation on the walkie-talkie was. So Rohit Singh fires it away. One thing about Rohit, keep an eye on how he's moving around. He, as I said before, he does have an issue with his, I think it's his ankle, left ankle. It's this hard, and in the gap, it's going to be 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Rohit Singh just waits for this to come to him, rocks back, hits it through the gap, and he's going to get 4 more runs. So those 2 balls for Molokal after taking a wicket weren't the best. And the over finishes. It is 72 at the halfway point.
This is what's coming up tomorrow. Last T20I coming from Netherlands. It's the Netherlands taking on Jersey in that one. And Rico, is that game still going on at the moment? And you'll be able to look, because I think you've got it already.
I can give you an update on it. It was a great batting display once again from the Netherlands.
That was a good acceleration. They were 117 at one point.
Yeah, so they got plenty of runs in the last 3 overs there. 142 they finished on. Jersey women struggling again, 54 for 6.
Yeah, big time. Okay, then. Well, up in the air and long and high. Marzi underneath it again. Oh, no, he's dropped it. Oh, and he's lucky to get there. There he is. Look, there
And this was the easiest off the lot. Tell me we got this on camera. Come on, Patrick. Shame him. Patrick, get him. Yeah, baby. Oh, we know who it is. Oh, well, we didn't get the catch, but we get the drop.
That's a wide.
Back to the training ground, Marzi. Back to the training ground, and it hurts his foot as well.
Well, I'm telling you, if he takes it cleanly, it don't hurt. Oh, he's really in pain now. Look. Oh dear. Oh, no.
He won't be able to press the keyboard now, will he? He'll have to work left-handed.
I think he's on paper.
Is he on paper scoring?
Yeah, I think he is.
We might as well get him to do a bit of homework, won't we? Oh, this is blasted, Charlie. Sorry, mate.
No way. You're joking me.
That would have been too close to the boundary. You can't take him there because you may impede with the fielder. And Waka's work smashes this one away. And, what an innings it's been from him. What a performance from Verkey, because, well, that one is going to be 6 runs. It also What's here? I'm still on the
Yep.
women. That
Yep.
also brings up his 50,
I was trying to tell
52.
you, trying to tell
Back-to-back 50s.
And again. Oh, he's gone for it again. Clobbered, though. Has not got all of it. There will just be one. Now, Rico, if Monaco bowls the next, I'm not going. I'm not going. So I reckon it's going to be the 7th for me. I reckon that's going to be the one. And then in the next game, well, Lord knows. Because the openers could either fire or they could not. So maybe not. Anyway, gone up in the air. Hasn't quite got all of it, but I think he's going to get enough of it. He does. It'll be 4. So Singh has only dealt in boundary at the moment. He's gone 6-4-4 off his 3 deliveries faced. That's 14 up on the board now for him.
Yeah. Britannia, well, we know what's at stake here for Harley, and let's be honest, it looks very unlikely that even if they win this, I mean, I'm not saying it's unlikely that they win, but it's unlikely they can win by the sort of the way and the fashion they have to. So they're going to have to settle for not making it through, because I think RC Dresden the home side, it's another one, and this is a biggie, and he is dealing with boundaries. And look who happens to be out there. Would you believe it? Well, Arshut, he is everywhere. This guy's desperately trying to get a catch. Look, we're going to see him in the picture there. He is in the background.
What's he doing there?
He's a cheeky little so-and-so. He wants a catch, and he's thinking, okay, well, maybe he knows Rowett better than us.
Yeah,
look, he's there. He's waiting for the catch. Rowett, 20 or 4 balls. And just quite not ready here.
I think he's protecting the footballers.
It could be, actually. It could be, because there was one pretty close to there yesterday.
Oh, that was dangerous. Last ball of the game, wasn't it?
More or less, yeah. Just bounced just before him. Carves his away. 4 more. Is it going to be? Yeah, there's no fielder out there. He placed his shot so well. And this time, he's got the little bit of width that he wants. Remember, he got out chopping this on last time when it was a little bit too close for him. What a shot. 4 more. He goes to 24 of just 5 balls. It also brings the 100 up. 100 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, and at the moment it's looking like Arnott Harler aren't going to get to where they want to be here at the moment. 101 for 1 on the board after 6. And Molokau is going to continue. I'm staying here for now. Yeah, I'm sure, Rico, that'll please you.
Yeah, what's happening in there? There's a few comments coming up there about the catching from the ECN crew, and Marzi letting us down.
Rubbish.
Oh, Marzi. And Ravi, I like the way Ravi was good there. He thought, nah, I won't get in the way of Marzi. I'll let him have his glory. And Marzi could have had 2 out of 2.
Should have had 2 out of 2.
Should have had 2.
The first one was harder.
Yeah, that was the easy one.
That was
he got into position, everything. He did the squat. And nada. And now it looks like we're going to have a bit of a back change here. So a little bit of time for us to talk a little bit more about the equation there, because like I say, Harley, forget it, but Britannia, a good win for them where they can boost their net run rate, could see them finish 2nd. So that is what they're trying to do. And finishing 2nd, though, I'll say this, Charlie, finishing 2nd, it means that you play the team that finished 5th, right? But I still don't think it means nothing. It doesn't mean you got an easy game. So don't forget, we're going to see 2 eliminators tomorrow. Not going to be easy matches. The winner of the 2 eliminators then will play in like what you'd call like the one of the semi-finals.
You see the way you ran? Sorry, it was little pixie dust.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen the bat have a haircut like that. So you should have just gone to the umpire. You shouldn't have. You could have saved your euros.
Might have more hair on the bat than it has on your head. Oh dear, okay.
Where are we at here? So Wackersberg, congratulations to him. Back-to-back 50s, 53s on, but he'd like to go bigger this time round. He got his 50 and practically got out last time, didn't he?
Yeah, well, here we go then. And well, that is one of them.
Oh, it's gone through the fielder. That's unfortunate. He's got down, he slid, get his hands to it, but it goes through his hands and then through his legs as well. It almost looks like he's laying one of those eggs that you're chewing. You've left one today, by the way.
Yeah, there's one left. I might have it in the break.
Okay.
Got one left. I only brought 3 as well.
Is that why you're spraying the deodorant, by the way,
No.
just to get rid of the smell of the eggs?
No. Want to say, by the way, thanks to Mr. Arkham, says, I've been watching since it started this morning. Hey, you are a real one. You're a legend. Thank you very much for keeping us on here. And, yeah, we appreciate your support.
Yeah, well, thank you very much indeed to Arkham. And that's what we say. And that is great that they put a message on. This is what we always urge people. If you're watching and you've never put a message on there, look, do it. Put a message on. Say hello to us and also to everybody else in the chat. As this one's a gunny ball, it's a full toss, it will go all the way. Volley, 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 kinna sona, shakka lagya, ball sigi gandhi, batke maria thappar. And that goes all the way. You can't be bowling that. It's a gundy ball, and to a batter like Ruckersberg, who is seeing it the size of the footballs you see there in the far distance there, where the kids are doing their training, he's going to pump it away every time.
What rewards are coming in for officials' catches? I don't know, Cream. That's one you got to make your mind up on. Gone for it, and chance again.
And
no one's gone for it. Everyone has cried away. I would have been all over that.
You know why that is? Because when one gets dropped and it gets shown and we rub it in and nope, they say, no, we're not going to go for it because we know we're going to get ripped. But yeah, that one, okay, so now you know where you got to be, right? That's it. That's
where I'm going.
That's the look, and it's right next to Diana there as well, because
I would
Diana
have
will
got a
take
great
a shot of
photo.
it. Diana will take a photo. We'll get it on camera. It'll be like going into one of those theme parks. You know when you get a photo afterwards, so there you go. It'll be like that.
Yeah, but you know there's a way of cheating around that now, right? Because you have to pay for it normally. You have to pay.
Yeah.
Just take a photo of it on your phone on the screen.
Yeah, okay.
It's just easier and cheaper. Oh, that one there's again stays low. This wind, I'll tell you what, by the way, if it does come to me and I drop it, this wind is howling. Just putting it.
Stop thinking about that. Stop thinking about that.
It's not going to come. It's not happening.
You
It's
just
not
got to
happening.
think that you're on the boundary there at La Manga and it's coming to you.
And I drop it. Oh, over the top. That's 4. And it's a brilliant shot from Verk. And somehow is racing to the 70s here. And we're not even at the end of the 7th over. What a bit of hitting this is from him.
Yeah, I hope he keeps it going because you never know. I'm not even going to say it.
Well,
Or
I might
even
get a
make
catch.
reference to it.
I might get a catch.
You might get a catch, or he might go on and, you know what, but I'm not going to even mention it. But where we at to here? There's still a ball to go here from Molokea. Is it just me? Is Molokea bowling something different here? He doesn't normally bowl this.
He doesn't normally bowl round the wicket. And gone for it. There's a man out there for exactly that. Good news is Verk keeps the strike. It will be 1 to end the over. Score 1-2-2 for 1. Who's bowling this next one? Because I reckon I'm in it. And
1-2-2 for 1. Vert goes back on strike. Charlie, take it from me. Get over there. It's coming.
You reckon now?
Yeah, it's
All
coming.
Right. Are you giving me the next 3 overs?
Uh,
I'm joking.
Yeah. You can have them, but if you come back, but there's got to be a forfeit if you come back without a catch. Charlie's just, he's whinging again. After breaking me hip and me foot by throwing the ball at me, he's whinging at me. Can you believe that? All right, Charlie's off. He's going there. He's getting ready. Ravi's there already. Charlie, while you're there, check on Marzi. Make sure he's okay. Charlie's giving me the thumbs up. He's going to go check on Marzi as well. Check that Marzi is okay after Marzi puts the catch down. That's the thing, isn't it? It's great when you take them, but when you put them down, ooh, it's not good because we rub it in then, don't we? We rub it in. Okay, here we go. Oh, well, this is an interesting run-up. And, well, he gets this right. So, this is Ahmadzai coming on to bowl. So, Matiula. I'm sure he does change his bowling. I'm talking about, of course, Matiula Molokea. I don't think he bowled. I think he was running in last time. Anyway, Rockin, Ahmadzai. And this is 1 bounce. And Verk is going to get off strike. Now, Charlie's going to be cursing me if Vert doesn't manage to get on side. But Rohit Singh, he hits nice and straight. So I think Charlie could still be in here with a catch. That's a good delivery. That's pretty sharp, you know. I think this one surprises Rohit Singh. A bit of pace there. Let's watch this one. I think it sort of takes off, and then there's a bit of movement away from Singh as well. Gets tucked up, gets played away onto the leg side. Okay, well, Charlie be happy. He'll be rubbing his hands together now, warming them up. And look, he's sitting on the bench. He's just sitting there on the bench, ready to go. Now, Charlie on the bench, ready to pounce. And that one will be a wide, so a wide delivery. I don't know if we can see Charlie from where the camera is. We might be able to see him, but it's in that difficult area. So I think Patrick's going to have a go to find Charlie. I don't think he can. I think he's He's hidden behind. He's hidden behind. Oh, he's gone. Well, he's gone after a wide delivery. This is so wide, and he's going to get caught here. It's the catch taken by Shinwari. Well, what a way for your innings to come to an end. So he'll go for 75 of 29 deliveries. Shinwari takes the catch, but look how wide this is. What are you even doing playing at this? What for? Oh, that's an awful way to get out. And batting is all about shape and balance. He knows that. Of course, he's gutted with himself. Shape and balance. Shape, balance. Get the weight distribution into the shot. That's what it's about. It's the art of doing those things correctly. That was not balance. And you can see he's falling over all over the place, but he doesn't need to be playing at this at all. I mean, just look at him. He's completely off balance. And then he also gets a little bit on this, just a whisker. So he goes. And, of course, he's pretty upset with himself as well. But 75 of, I think it was 29 deliveries. Yeah, it was. And, beat him a few times, did Ahmadzai. And then gets the wicket as well. So, well done, well bowled. Sanish Goyal now comes out. And, it's a good looking shot, and he's going to get 4 runs straight away here. This is Goyal. Gets up width, and Sanish Goyal, he waits for it, and he clobbers it. It's like he's been out there for about 15 deliveries or so. So, gets cut away. It's going to be 4 runs. The score 129 for 2. And still got those 2 overs to go. And just having a quick look at how they finished when they got to that big score last time, when they got to the 158. They were on 115 after 8 overs. So you can see just how well they finished. So they're still on cue, and when you get a boundary like that, yeah, they definitely are. So Sharifi comes back onto bowl, and Rohit Singh gets another boundary. And I think he's going to get told that this is also... Does he get told this is 1 for the over? I don't know, the umpire was having a bit of a word with him here, but that's a bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por el batedor de Britannia. So Singh gets the lucky one. And this one is blasted, and that will go 1 bounce into the crowd zone. And Charlie will now be thinking, what am I doing over here? Maybe I should be on the other side. Problem is, though, if he's on this side, okay, I know he takes a catch. I'll tell you. May not always get him in the shot. Oh, he's played on. That's going to be the end of Rohit Singh. And once again, Sharifi, he likes to let it know that he gets a wicket. It's not the first time that we've seen this from Anand Hale. So it knocks the stumps over. And what's the... yeah, he says, yeah, jag de bhatte. So once again, not for the first time, we see Rohit Singh chop on. The stumps go flying. So new batter will have to come out. And who's going to be coming out this time? We'll wait and see. I know who I would be sending out there. I'll be sending out Himanshu, but they're not. They're going with the Krishna Trey. Himanshu can certainly hit it big, but maybe just trying somebody different. 139 for 3. Rohit Singh makes 35. 35 of 10 deliveries, by the way, and it ball number 10 that got him out. So how about that for a strike rate? 350. That's why when he's not playing in his side, you're going to miss him, and you miss him big time. And just guides this away. That's Krishna Trey. Leg by, so he won't get the runs. He's not been sent out there to paddle it around, though. He's been sent out there to have a go and have a whack. And that's what he needs to be thinking of doing. So, and the edge, it's going to be 4 runs. And, well, that clobber, well, you heard the sound effects there as that one hits the old extension cables. Sharifi walked back shaking his head. It's another one that, you've got to admit, you can't take anything away from him. He's a bit unlucky because it's another edge that's gone to that area. It's where Rohit Singh got one before he got out, and now we see that Sanish Goyal does the same. Well, he's not very happy about that one, Sanish Goyal. You can hear he's saying, come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? How'd you miss out on that one? It is the end of the over. It's 144 for 3. So once again, they're looking to get to this 150 mark. Disappointment there from Sanish Goyal that he misses out on it. And I think disappointment also from Charlie Hunt as he comes back in to join me after he's a little wander out there to try and get a catch. And it just doesn't seem to be following you around, buddy.
No, it's avoiding me. That's what it is. Last over coming up, though. What a score this is. And here we go then. It's Ahmadzai. Oh, good shot. Nice little clip over the infield. And Krishna Trey gets off the mark this one with a lovely looking shot. Flicks off the pads. 4 to start the last.
Yeah, he plays that like he's got all the time in the world, doesn't he? And that's a nice way to get off the mark. He just steps right across and just plays that beautifully. He reminds me a little bit of the captain, of course, of Victoria, Zishan Sahi, a lovely guy. It's a solid shot. He plays and executes pretty well.
Deep in his crease. Slapped down to mid-on, or to long on, really. And that'll be, just one.
Just the one, but look where they are now with the score. So I said that we wanted 150 plus score. The bat versus ball wall, I think, had them at 111. I said, no way. Nice shot, gets the wrist involved here. So that puts them just one shy of that 150. But, you can see Sanish Goyal is not quite happy to get back to the other end if he gets the opportunity. He'll have to do his laces up here. Both of his laces look like they're undone, Sanish Goyal, because they seem to be sliding along the pitch.
Don't tie them together.
Hit pretty well, and it gets stopped. The 150 on the board as the throw comes in. And Sanish Goyal does well to get to the other end and not trip over those laces.
Is he doing them up yet? No.
He's probably thinking 3 balls to go. I'm not planning on running, planning on hitting this big.
Oh.
Hits it well, and the fielder can't get to it. This will be 6 runs. Manos, arriba, que guay, que genial. 6 carreras. I'm pretty sure the 150's already come up. I'm sure that'll update in a minute. They make that now 156. So he can't get there. It's a nice shot. He plays that shot really well. Well, now, okay, what's going on here? I think that should be 156. I think there's been, unless there was an error with the scoring before, I think that should be 156 because the single down to our friend in front of us would have made the 150. And now it's going to be timber as Sanish Goyal gets his stumps knocked over. And Ahmadzai, well, he doesn't celebrate like some of the Ainat Hale guys do. Shinwari, the captain, pretty happy with the bowler, gives him a high five. And that's another wicket that goes down. We'll just have to double check that scoring. I think Charlie might be sending a little message across to the scorers to double check it. But I had the feeling that we are probably 1 run behind from where we should be.
Yeah, it does feel that way. And anyway, though, they're going to come off it as that was a wicket towards the end. Well,
everything I'm looking at says there's a ball to go. They're not going to walk out there again, are they? Or are they? Well, let's wait and see, because my graphics and the graphics you had on display, but maybe those graphics just froze because they're trying to get the right scores on the ball. Well, let's wait and see what happens here now. But I'm seeing my screen still saying 155 for 4, but I don't think it was. I wonder if they just missed that ball. It's very possible that the single that was taken before the ball was hit for 6 by Sanish Goyal was missed. But anyway, we will come back to that and get that updated. Let's take a look at the highlights. And once again, Britannia show their power in the batting. And it was, once more, Waka's Vert that did the damage. But what a start that is. And
Yeah.
look, he was like getting ready for, like, I liking it. He was like getting ready for, like, he was going in the ring and he was going to be doing a bit of fighting. Charlie now tries to knock somebody else over. But that was a big moment, wasn't it? That catch, Jumpree being dropped on 6, and he thought, well, that could going to hurt them. Not that much, really, because he only added just another 13. That hurts, though. That was a full toss, and it was a no-e. Abdullah today, Charlie, just bowled too short. Never really got those Yorker-length deliveries in that we saw him bowl a few days ago.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just didn't quite click for him, did it, with the ball? Couldn't find the rhythm, I think. And in fairness, though, some good shots at the start of the innings, wasn't it, from Singh and from, of course, from Verk, who hits a very well-made 75, I believe it is. But the thing for me, he'll be disappointed with the way he got out.
Yeah, well, that was the horrible delivery that he chases that wide ball. And somebody else would be disappointed. What a catch this was, by the way. That was absolutely peppered by Jampreet Singh, and Hamza took a really good catch. But all that happens, though. That's the thing with good sides. You get rid of one batter, another good one comes in, and we know how good that Rohit Singh is. And there was a bit of activity there behind the scaffolding. I don't know what that was. And I think it could have been just, I don't know, a little bit of wildlife.
That was Marzi dropping the catch.
If it was him dropping the catch, yeah, that we saw. Well,
bit of a trim.
A little bit of work that's been done to the bat, a bit of a trim.
Twinkle toes. Well, this one was hit firmly, and well, it was unfortunate for the fielder out in the deep. And Verk just kept on going, didn't he? Until he didn't, because he got out to a pretty rank wide delivery. But he liked the look of Molokal, didn't he? And he took him to the cleaners.
Yeah, he certainly did. Well, this one, he gets proper, doesn't he? Holds his shape, plays the cut shot, nicely done. But this one was not a good one, because he gets the little snick, and that is out. So that was the end of Waka's work. But were they going to slow down? No, they weren't, because that meant that Sanish Gaul come out. Rohit Singh was still there. Got a bit lucky with a few. And before he got skittled, it was quite beautifully done.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's you could see that he eventually gone, and that sort of brought on the bit of an onslaught and a bit of a collapse. But they still got a few more going, though, didn't they? In the last 2 overs, they ended up hitting 4 boundaries, so they can't be too upset. And Goyal hit some nice ones as well, as did of course the main man in Krishna Tray. And there you go, that was the wicket off the. Off that ball. Amadite was pretty happy. So we're not going to be able to give you a score, I'm afraid. There's just a couple of things that need to be changed. But yeah, we can tell you that the scores are Waka's Verk 75 off 29. Well, there you go. We are going to get the scores, in fact. 157 for 4, meaning that yeah, we 158 required for victory in this game. And we can see there you go, confirmation of scores. 75 and 35 for Verk and Singh. Go out 15 off 5 and 6 off 4, not out for Krishna Tray. Bowlers wise, not a pretty sight yet again for Ian Harley, and they've got it all to do, haven't they? They've got to have to get going pretty quickly if they're going to chase this one down. It would be in the record highest chases for the European Cricket Network, and well, they've got it all to do. There's a quick peep at the at that bowling figures, and look at that. I mean, not the best for Hafiz. 28 off his over, not too happy for him. And we'll be 158 then. Don't make sure you come back. We'll be back in 5 minutes time. Quick turnaround here for the last game of the day. It's coming up right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Yes, thank you very much to all our partners, HCL Software, Bizway, and of course also to, well, one of the partners that we're going to hear a lot about tomorrow, Locker Lifestyles, for those fantastic trophies and medals that they organised for us. And yeah, big thanks to our partners. We wouldn't be able to do what we do without them. And they've been absolutely fantastic. And of course, thanks to everybody around the ground. And of course, the partnership between the European Cricket Network and the federations, key as well. And a big thanks to the DCB here in Germany for all of their support and their hard work behind the scenes as we get ready for another, well, big run chase. PSB Britannia have put the runs on the board again, 157 for 4, and FC Hanat Hale are now back in reply with the bat, and it's going to be a wicket, the very first ball. It's going to be a royal duck, and Gurpreet comes to open the bowling. He bowls a wide ball. Not for the first time we see a wide ball result in a catch. And now there's going to be a royal duck. We haven't got a royal duck. We need to work on a royal duck, but it's going to be a golden, and it's going to be out. And a fine time to welcome back into the box Charlie. We've seen too much of this. Wide balls being chased and getting wickets.
Rubbish. Absolutely rubbish from Sharifi, I'm afraid. And unfortunately, that's going to be the first wicket down. None for 1 after the first ball. There's too many duck sounds going on in my ears. I've got Rico giving me duck sounds. I've got Martins giving me duck sounds. Oh dear, honestly. None for 1. Poor shot. Rubbish batting. And good catch, though, in fairness, from Gurpreet Singh, that is. Now, Rico, the question is here with Harder. When do I go for me 2 overs here? Because I don't know.
Yeah, thing is,
I reckon I'll wait for Hamza Sheikh and Hafiz. I reckon that's me time. Up in the air. Oh, almost none for 2. Just falls short of the man at point. Singh. He's bowling good areas here.
He's bowling good, isn't he? Remember before, you always used to bowl in the power play. He used to normally they bowled in the second over when we first saw Britannia. Since then things have changed slightly, but he gets the bowl earlier and he starts well. But this one will go for 4, not probably where the batter wanted it to go. Runs are runs, and they need him quickly.
Reacted to the quicker ball well, and this one flew for a fair few, in all honesty. And it goes the total distance. So good. If I get some runs for Mollicout, he holds the key here. What are you doing?
I'm standing over here. When you start doing that with the ball, you drop it, and you drop it on my foot. There's another one that goes to the boundary. So nobody bat there. So it's 2 boundaries that go in that part of the ground. And, well, somebody, I suppose, somewhere has done the maths, and probably means that they probably need to get these runs in about, what, 2 point something over?
Something like that.
Something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, all of a sudden it's gone from being an exciting match up to probably games done, in all honesty, in terms of the changing in the table. The only thing that can change, of course, is Britannia's place in that top 5 for me. And this is just 1 for this time around. So, of course, 4 and then 4 buys, and then just the single this time around. Rico, what are you thinking food-wise tonight, mate? And this is the thing. We haven't spoken about it much, but you and I had the exact same evening yesterday.
We did. We both got in this morning and said, what did you do yesterday? I was a bit tired. I just had a pizza, went to bed, and you said, I did the same. And, well, that's a great effort for Sanish Goyal. Look at the way he lands here. He could quite easily have popped his shoulder. He always tries, doesn't he? He's to try it. He never gives up. It is the end of the over. And a bit of a chance here. And it could have been a first baller for the captain, Shinwari, but he survives.
He does survive, doesn't he? And it's the end of the first. It's 10 for 1 after 1 over. And it's 189, so it's a golden ball. Don't think we're going to have one here. And what I've been saying it, we're not getting one in Dresden. I'm telling you. We're not getting one in Dresden.
Well, you heard it first there from Charlie Hunt. The score 10 for 1. Yeah, so we did. Yeah, I had a pizza. You had a pizza. We watched a bit of whatever on the old laptop or tablet, whatever you were watching, and then went to bed.
Crashed,
yeah.
Crash and burn.
I know that some of the crew are going to go out tonight. They're going to be joined by the umpires as well. The invite is for everybody, but I think I was speaking to Sonny Guard. I think I'm going to turn it down because one thing I've got to do tonight. I've got to do laundry because I'm not going to get a chance tomorrow. And so it's going to be another wicket. So it's the second that goes. And Shinwari, after being dropped by a very difficult catch, Waleed Ahmed holds on to it. I know why Waleed is laughing. Now, one thing I can tell you about Waleed Ahmed, I mean, we've seen him. He's the captain. We've seen him at third man on the boundary. We've seen him on the 45. You've seen him at fine leg. You know the reason why? He's not the best fielder, and he's not ashamed to admit it. So when he takes this catch, I think the whole team are relieved. He does take it. He holds on to it. So the captain, Waleed, catches out the captain, Naeem Shinwari, who, by his standards, has had a bad day.
Yeah, he has. Second wicket down, 10 for 2 here. Ainat Harley already not going the best early on here. But out comes a man who can hit a long ball, Ramis Hafiz, and this is now making me think. I reckon I could be in a chance here, but I'm not too sure. It's just, you got to think, does he need a couple of deliveries to get going, or is he going to go straight away? This is the question. Ravi, though, good start for him. And, well, he gets away with that one. I'll hit it on my own foot before it hits yours.
Yeah, that was at least a softer one. Yeah, that's 3 out of 3 now for Charlie. He's dropped on my foot, but this one he dropped on his first before mine. Yeah, hey, good moment. Good captaincy this as well. Giving others a chance and it's making the most of it, isn't he? The bowler is Ravi. Not, of course, the Ravi of the ECN crew. And then that one will be left. It's wide. We're talking about Bharat Ravi. How's Peter, by the way? Have a look at Peter still there. Oh, yeah, I don't like looking at him. It makes me itch just to look at him. Peter is back. A lot of people this morning were asking us, how's Peter? So what's happened to Charlie? Charlie's giggling. He's seen something.
I've lost my ball.
Where do you throw it now?
He's up there.
No.
Oh, big six-ass. Oh, no, Gucci was in. Gucci was in, but he gets taken away because it's a selfish bit of work from Hamza Sheikh.
Yeah, well, first of all, that's an absolute classic. And if anybody want to know what I had to put up with here, now this cricket ball has been wedged in the top of our cube. That's, well, I bet the spider's up there. You can go and get that one. But, yeah, that's a good shot. 6 runs. And it could have been, looks like the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, who we see out there in the middle with the coin tosses, was ready to take this one, but it got taken away from him.
Wide. Why is he chasing it? Why is he even playing at it? I'm going to try and get my ball back.
Well, how many times have we seen that here today? But anyway, we go back to the food chat, being invited for a bit of grub later, but I'm going to have to turn it down. I've got too many things to do here tonight. And, of course, big day tomorrow. And, well, Peter's coming down. In the air, and it's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Charlie, what are you doing? It ain't going to come down like... The only thing that's coming down while you're shaking this cube is a load of spiders all over us. Charlie, he loses himself and ends up on top of our workstation. You need a bat. Go get a bat. Borrow a bat from those guys over there. They've got a bat. Go get one. No, don't do that because you're going to definitely hit me. Oh, well, Charlie, if only we had a camera in here now. You see what Charlie's up to. That was the end of the over, by the way. And, well, you couldn't write this. You couldn't write it. Charlie throws the ball, they get stuck on the top in our cube. Charlie throws something at it to get it down. He didn't have to bother because the next ball is hit for a huge 6 right on top of our cube. And if you had left it, that would have knocked the ball down. You couldn't write it. People would think I'm making it up. I'm not. That was a big hit, by the way, from Wallakel. And he plays his out over the offside. He's going to go for 4. Charlie, if he's still there at the end of this over, you need to go out there because I think this is the last further dice you're going to get today.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, Rico, to be honest with you. It's a good shot, this one, though.
Yes, the old helicopter. Doesn't get the 6, though, but it was definitely a bit of chopper about this. This is a long over from Ravi. And he's got a wicket, but he's in danger of going supersonic. And it's playing a miss. They're asking the question, but I think the foot stays planted there from Wallakel. It will be the end of the over. And what started so well ended badly because he's going to go magical. 27 off the over, 32 or 37 for 2. I get the feeling they'll go back to one or two of their normal bowlers here, just to make this pretty safe again.
Reckon I go now?
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Do it. Adios. Just for my own safety, so he stops hitting me with the ball. I'm just going to check that Peter is still okay, because Charlie rocked the whole cube, by the way, which probably moved a few centimetres. Well, this day, as I've told people already, this day in history, way back, was the eruption of Mount Vesuvius, and it felt like a bit of an earthquake in here, to be honest, as Charlie was trying to get his ball, and he does get it. That's been smashed away. That's going to be 6 more. Nice hitting. Well, these we're going to see them trying here and going for the big shots. Let's have a quick look at what's happening there in the Netherlands, and well, the final T20 international there, women's T20 international between Netherlands women and Jersey, has gone in the way of Netherlands as well. Slightly better from Jersey in reply this time. Netherlands 142. It's a good finish from them. And Jersey, they finished 92 for 7 this time. So a victory by exactly 50 runs there for the Netherlands. So this one ends up being worn by the batter. 43 for 2 here. And I think Diana Halle will know that this is just all about them having a bit of fun and try to finish on a high, because we won't see them tomorrow. And this one was in the zone of where Charlie's standing, but the batter misses it. So you can see that it's coming, Charlie, it's coming. So I want to say a big thank you to everybody on the chat as well. It's been you guys have been absolutely fantastic. And yeah, I think James Stewart saying, is Charlie's ball being confiscated by the Spiders? And I should confiscate it. I can't say the word now, can I? I should take it away from him, put it in a box somewhere, hide it, so you can't get to it. It'll be safer in here, that's for sure. Firmly hit down the ground, and he gets it past the bowler, past the fielder. It's going to be Cuatro Carreras. 4 runs signal there by the umpire. Yeah, so to those of you that, there's quite a few people that have to go before the end of the proceedings. Thank you very much for your support, and I hope to see you tomorrow on finals day. And don't forget, everybody, though it's finals day, it's Peacock Friday as well, so make sure that wherever you are, you put your dashing Hawaiian shirts on, your Peacock Friday shirts, to celebrate Friday. We always do Friday with a splash of colour, and the finals day here as well. And if you are sticking around, well, of course, do wait till the end, as myself and Charlie will say our goodbyes, and also we'll leave you with some of the highlights of the day. And there have been some crackers, let me tell you that. I mean, it's well worth sticking around to watch the end of day highlights. The over comes to an end. The power play comes to an end. In fairness, it's not a bad one. And if you're talking about just winning the game, I suppose they're still in here definitely with a chance. But the thing is, winning the game, just by winning the game, is not going to help them. They had to win, and they had to win by a big, healthy margin. The net run rate. We said this all the way along. I think from day one, myself and Charlie were talking about net run rate and saying how key we think that's going to be here. And the way that the matches went and the days finished, you always knew that was going to be the case. This one called a wide. I don't mind this being called a wide. You know why? Because he's right in front of the umpire. And if you're in front of the umpire, well, the umpire is probably saying, all right, I can't see it, and I'm not going to call it in favour of you. I'll call it in favour of the batting side because you shouldn't be there. And the next one gets blasted away for a big 6. So look how unlike what this guy does. He's got a bit of fazz about him, doesn't he? I like the way he plays his shots. He's like a bundle of energy when he's out there, and he plays some glorious shots, and he's exciting to watch as well. Gets right under this one. A very risky player as well. You'll see that he'll attempt those helicopter shots a few times as well. So, Krishna Trey. It's High in the air. Can they get there for the catch? And it's an incredible effort. He goes for a one-handed catch because I think in the end he's not able to get two hands on it. So superb effort from John. And you can see, well, it's a bit of laundry to be done there. Well, tell me where you're going, John, because I've got to do my laundry today as well. Good effort. Matt couldn't hold on to it. So Monaco gets the life. So Krishna Tray now has to get this one, hopefully in the right areas to Hafiz. He would love to pick up a wicket. Short, and that's not the place to be bowling. It's high up in the air, and it's going to be just one bounce as it goes for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. So that will be 4. See there, bouncing before it goes all the way to the boundary. And they often talk about the days. Today was a day. It's a bit of a sad day, really. It's this into the deck. No run there. So on this day, and I'm just trying to find the year for you as well. So where are we here? I think in 2006, where poor old Pluto the planet, of course, not the Disney character, was demoted from being a planet. So in 2006, after all those years, was a planet, no longer a planet. So now it's referred to as a dwarf planet. Can we say that, by the way? I thought you weren't allowed to say the word dwarf. So can you call it a dwarf planet? I don't know. I don't know what's politically correct anymore. But Pluto, on this day back in 2006, was no longer a planet. It was a dwarf planet. So fair dues. Of course, already mentioned that it's a big day, of course, in Ukraine today, Ukraine Independence Day. So to all the Ukrainians around the globe, enjoy your day. And of course, Ukraine in the news and in the headlines for the wrong reasons at the moment. Let's hope that that horrible situation gets changed and changes again as well. Or maybe that the politicians should be all sportsmen. If they were, then we wouldn't have these kind of conflicts, would we? But yeah, enjoy your day. And one man who's probably not, who would have enjoyed his day if he could have taken a catch. Well, here we go. Well, before I invite him back, it's time to say, well, here's a little bit of sexy cricket out there. You know what I say? Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. And that's a nice little shot from Monaco. And like I say, I just love watching him bat. He's like a bundle of energy. He's always up to something. He backs himself, and that's a great shot. Charlie, hello.
No, I'm not talking.
I'm sulking. You're sulking. I have to say that I know you don't want me to say this, but I'm going to say it. But ever since you've had your hair cut and you've had a shave, you're looking much younger.
Oh, don't I know? I feel like I'm going to get ID for an energy drink.
Tell everybody why you had to have a shave or something like it took you how long to grow. Come on, tell them the story, because I think it's quite funny.
So I went to sort of trim up and sort it out a little bit. It was looking a little bit wispy. It always does anyway. Shot and chance. Oh, gone. 6 runs. Good shot. Good start to the 5th over here. So yeah, it was. What was I doing? I was going to trim it up. I had my razor. I got my blade on, so it's all trims it. Doesn't just go down to a number nothing. Got halfway through, and it basically just blew up in my hand, and all plastic went everywhere, and the whole thing just sort of shredded itself. So I was sat there panicking. I had basically one side of my face was all trim and nice, and the other one was completely gone. So I was messaging, everyone messaged Marzi first up, and he's turned around and said, yeah, I've got one, here you go. And there was no sort of guard on it or anything. Up in the air, chance this one, Jampreet Singh underneath it, doesn't drop them rarely, and it's going to be gone. And again, I don't know what it is with well, this was Britannia who get the very random exhale of passion from Himanshu, but it's gone. And he has the last laugh. It's 6 and out, and Monaco will go.
Yeah, Himanshu. He takes the catch and momentarily disrupts the story that Charlie was telling, but we can go back to that now with the score 171 for 3.
Yep, so it was, I was panicking, text Marzi, so Marzi, got something? He says, yep, got one, bring it over, and it's a 0. And so I have got to shave the whole thing off, and well, now I look about 12.
14, I'd say. Don't
Great,
be so hard on
thanks,
yourself.
so good.
So did you get asked for ID when you go into places?
I didn't. Not all year until I probably will. I'll go back to uni in September and then I'm going to get done, aren't I?
Hey, listen, it could be worse.
Could it?
Yeah, you could be getting onto a flight and the air stewardess, as you sit down, comes over and gives you a kid's meal and some crayons and a bit of paper to do colouring. Guess who that happens to?
Really? That's funny.
Yeah, of course I'm talking about Diana Ruluka Oros, who's of course the ECM photographer. Yeah, Diana, and I think, I don't know how old Diana is, but I know it's 30 something, but a lot of the time she gets confused for a teenager as this one gets hit. It is big, and Charlie, why did you come back? Why did you come back?
Because we had an agreement on 2 overs.
You could have broken the agreement just for that. That was right at the
Are
start.
you offering another one?
Nice. Yeah, go. Go on, go. I can't put up with him sulking. He's not even laughing at me. Funny stories. As we see, hey, we see the balloons coming up again. And Charlie shouts to me and says, "Hey, Rico, look, it's Vinny again." I don't know where Charlie sees the resemblance of the character on this. I mean, I don't know. Charlie sees Vinny, but fair enough. Charlie says it. I'm not saying it, Vinny. Charlie says that's Vinny. So the balloons are going up. And, well, this one is not going to go to hand. And Himanshu, the bowler. Yeah, so Diana Oros, wherever we go, we've been to places. She always carries an ID wherever she goes. And but that's the funny thing. Go into a restaurant and people, you know, like if you take your kids to a restaurant and then sit you down and then, you know, without asking, because they're being nice, they bring you some those colouring books and some crayons. That happens a lot to Diana Oros. But anyway, Diana does a wonderful job here for the European Cricket Network. We often say she's the best thing to come out of Romania. They take some great photos, and the social media is good. And look out for some of the interviews, of course. We've got a good interview coming up with Karan Singh, who was in the Hall of Fame for his 3 wickets and also for 5 wickets. This is high up in the air, and the fielder coming in is going to drop right in between them. So it goes up in the air, and well, let's have a look. And one thing that we have seen today, and I was saying look out for the interview, look at the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks. You're going to see a new name on there, Karan Singh. He does take a hat-trick in that 5 for 11. Of course, not only is he in the Hall of Fame for that, he's also on the Hall of Fame for 5 wicket hauls as well. So well done to Karan Singh today. It's a magical day for him. And like I say, courtesy and thanks to Diana Oros, we've got a good interview for you on the socials on that as well. This is being whacked. It's going high. It goes all the way. Ball. Ginna sona shakka lag gaya. 6 runs. That gets hit all the way. Now, this Charlie has to think which side to go. Does he go to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left? Well, we just saw the legs of Charlie there. There he is. He is not impressed. He's waiting for the catch. It is not coming his way. And he's going to come back in and says, Rico, you told me to go here. You didn't tell me to go in. That's what. But there's no point. You went there. You wouldn't have been seen. But this one gets played out onto the offside. And it's going to be just an easy stop. So it's just not meant to be sometimes, is it? He's sulking, you know. He's sulking. It's like a... well, he said he looks like 12. Remember when you used to take your kids shopping and you had to drag them across the supermarket floor because you didn't buy them the thing that you wanted? He's a bit like that. And this one's up in the air, and there's a nice catch taken there by Jampreet Singh. Well, he's back to his best after we saw him drop a few. And Waleed Ahmed, the captain, picks up a wicket, and that's going to be the end of Hafiz. So Hafiz departs. And there's been some good catching today. We've seen some good one-handed jalebi catches. We've seen some that have been absolutely blasted. We've seen even 1 or 2 members of the blue crew taking a catch. But one thing that has eluded us is seeing Charlie Hunt take a catch.
Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. I'm putting it down to it. It's not happening, and it just won't happen. I can't do it. I can't sort it out anyway.
You know why? It's the same reason that you say to me, don't mention the century, don't mention the goal on the ball. Because we're mentioning it and we're focusing on it, ain't going to happen. I bet you'll be in the cube one day and you're not thinking about anything apart from what uni exams you got coming up and why aren't you doing your uni work and why you're here doing some commentating, and it will come through, and just like that you'll have it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's Samuela. On edge, and that'll just be one. Vinny's taken off.
We did show that to the viewers. How do you see Vinny there? I've just got to ask you. Where do you see? Where's the resemblance there?
Where?
So this is what I mean. I know we probably maybe after this ball. Maybe after this ball.
What do you mean where?
Swing and a miss. So there it is. So you're saying that's Vinny?
No. Never.
I don't know where the resemblance is there. But I love this part of the day when these hot air balloons go up. And, the reason is because it's unique. You don't see this anywhere else. And that's a lovely looking shot as well there, by the way, from Hamza Sheikh. So this guy, we know he can smack the ball around. And he was the man who scored a 37 of 20 in the player match performance in getting, well, at least he gave Halle the chance to have a go at making it into finals day because they got that win against ICA Berlin. But that was the only joy, really, that they've had in the day because this match is not going to go their way. Let's have a look at that scorecard there. A good knock there for Molokeo. Played some lovely shots, 44 of 15. And now, well, Hamza Sheikh is trying to get going as well. The score at the end of 6, 93 for 4.
Yeah, and what's that, 65 of 24. So they're not far off, are they? That run rate needed to be at just over 16. One big over, isn't it?
Yeah.
One big over. They need to go, don't they? They do have to go. Has to be said. Jampreet
now bowling to Samuela. Short, up in the air. Will he get there? Oh, once again, you know one thing he's definitely going to do is have a dive. So Sanish Goyal probably ends up with more grass stains on his kit than the whole team put together. He's not one who's afraid to, well, he's eating grass now at the moment as well. And it doesn't surprise me because, look, he's like a more lawnmower when he goes down here. Chomp, 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 chomp. And then he gets up and sorting himself out. But fair play, I like that. He throws himself around. He's very much a team player. Okay, they got a couple there as well. So Samuela gets another chance. He swings hard. This time, this will go all the way, or will it? I think maybe just bounces. Yeah, just bounces. You can see the fielders signalling 4 runs. And, nice to see. Oh, man, our good friend there, who looks after us, Arshut, is out there, who stops the ball going into the football field as well. And we need that now because there's some little toddlers playing there. Look at him. Look at those little ones there.
Yeah, they're better at kicking a football than Marzi.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Marzi's trying to tell us all that he kicked that ball into the goal. We know he didn't. We know he sliced it big time. That was a proper toe punch.
Oh, yeah. But I don't think he actually knows what toe punch is, to be fair.
This is the guy who was doing the... I want to see him hit a ball and do a cartwheel. That's Samuela. So can I get a word out to him? Have we ever seen a batter hit a ball and do a cartwheel celebration? Well, he's not going to be able to do it, and he's not going to be doing any cartwheel celebrations now because he gets out. So it wasn't going to happen. I was going to send out a little message. It's no point now. Samuela will go. He goes for 7. And Jampreet Singh picks up the wicket. So hello to everybody. And James Stewart is saying, Vinny the water rat. Okay, see where you came with that?
I didn't say it.
You did say it. You did say it. Don't you try and blame this one on me. Okay, it's another wicket that goes down. Samuela will fall. It's a 99 for 5. And it's worth pointing out that this they've stayed with the rate more or less. I know that Britannia have made a few changes to the way they would deploy the bowlers. They've always got bowlers they can fall back on, so they've stayed there or thereabout. And I just, like you said, Charlie, one magical over here, and you can find that Halle could surprisingly be back in this.
Yeah, game isn't over. It's not over till the fat lady sings, but playing shots like that isn't going to help you. And the wickets that have fallen are big wickets as well. Hamza Sheikh, the only one that's still out there. But that 44 off Molokeo was pretty crucial, because apart from that, in all honesty, not really been great, to be honest. I mean, 18 for Hafiz, 19 for Sheikh at the other end here. Ahmadzai can't get it away, and they're going to take on the one, and it's a bad throw, and it goes over the head, and that will be it'll be another one.
It's
maybe
still
more.
going. Oh, that's a good stop from Rohit Singh, who then just chips the ball back to Jampreet. The umpire's called over, so they're not going to run again. But yeah, that's a good stop. Otherwise, we could have. Well, we have seen. We're talking about highlights. Don't forget that highlight of the 4 that got run. That was quite amazing. It should have been 1. 1 becomes 2, then 3, and then 4. This is the way of play that will happen tomorrow. We can tell you that Burnley Cricket Academy, we know that's for sure that they are in the final. But we'll have 3rd versus 4th first. That will be the first match tomorrow. Eliminator number 1. Eliminator number 2, 2nd versus 5th. And of course, then the 2 winners of the eliminator will play in the qualifier to see who goes through into the grand final. It's high in the air, and it should be taken. It will be dropped. Of course it will. And I think that's Ravi that's putting the catch down. Ravi? It must be something about the name, Charlie.
Clearly it is. By the way, Rico, look to your left. Look how far up and away that balloon is.
Was that the rat?
I don't think it is. But look how high that is. That's airplane territory, surely.
Yeah, well,
it's got to be.
That's got up there pretty quickly.
I don't think that is the rat. I don't know if
it's the only one that's gone up so far. It has to be.
We've got some good cameras up here. Can we get a zoom in on that one? D's got a good camera. No.
Gundy ball. So goes for the slow ball, does Krishna Trey. He doesn't get this right. Opponent his second over.
So yeah, it does look as if we are going to know our top 5. It's just the order that we don't know, isn't it, Rico? We know that it's going to be Chemnitz, it's going to be Dresden, it's going to be Britannia, and what's that, 3? Have I said 3? BCA and BCC. Up in the air, chance again. Oh, and he's taken a specky. And well, I'll tell you what, already he's going to have to deal with Stefan Gooch, having a word with him already, because I know that he's not a fan of spiking the ball, but
I don't see anything wrong with it. What's wrong with it? You're not on this surface. You're not damaging the ball. Spike it. Why not? We like a good spike. He gets it. Says Ale. Throws it into the deck. I think I can understand why. I can understand why, because look, a lot of young kids watching as well. We want to promote the game. We want it to be played in the right way. We don't want kids picking up the sort of those sort of habits. But I don't think it's really. I think it's just emotion. He takes the catch. Nicely done. And well, look at Sivagam, who's there with his crown. We saw a few people getting their new crowns today, didn't we? I know Mandrake got a crown because of Kroom, thanks to the hat-trick that Karan Singh took. And then we saw another crown because of the 5-wicket haul as well. So, good stuff. A lot of table tennis played around the pitch today is what Sivagam is saying. You're absolutely right. We saw a fair bit of that.
Surely, as high as that one is, surely that's a lack of oxygen that high up. It's got to be. Oh, up in the air. Another chance here. Could it be 2 and 2? It'll be a good catch if he takes it. He does. Oh, he doesn't drop them, does he, that man? He does not drop them. And that will be a catch for Yao. So Mohammed goes, it's 2 and 2. And all of a sudden, Krishna Trey's on a hat-trick.
Yeah, hat-trick alert, everybody. And gets the height on this. Well, we were sort of twisting our necks to have a look at the hot air balloons. Well, we had to have a good look at this one as well. Good job they're not flying this way, because it could have been in danger, really. But yeah, you're right about Sanish Goyal. I just mentioned him earlier. He tries hard. He throws himself around, and he takes that catch. And as a result of that, this is the situation here. So we have an opportunity for another. Karan Singh, of course, we showed this just moments ago when he. Not only is he on the Hall of Fame for the hat-trick, but also for Fifers.
There's the rat, you can see it.
Oh, yeah. So where's that? Yeah, you're right. So where's
other
the
ones
other
come
one
from somewhere else, I think.
Yeah.
They love him here, didn't they? They're big fans of him. But honestly, as high as that one was, that's got to be like on the verge of, if you were on an airplane and the window broke, that would be like I don't know. Anyway, hat-trick ball coming up. Mamad on strike. Awful. Terrible.
We've seen worse. Come on, we've seen worse. You're
At least it was illegal
You're getting
delivery.
grumpy because you haven't had a chance for the catch.
No, I'm getting grumpy because it's nearly the end of the day.
I wonder if they've got to notify like air traffic control.
Oh,
or
100%.
something.
No, but have you seen on the sides of them, you know, on planes they have like the flying flags and then like the little code?
Mm-hmm.
They've got them as well.
Okay.
I clocked it yesterday. Down the ground, chance, Janpreet. Oh, didn't really attack it as quick as he needed to. Okay, it goes down.
Yeah, Janpreet there. I'm with you there. I think if there was more riding on this, maybe he would have had a proper dive on it. But in the end, I think he gets himself into a position where he thinks, now I'm thinking of stopping this, getting past with and taking the cat. So he took a slightly longer route to the ball. It is the end of the over. They'll get one from it, and the score 106 for 7.
Yeah, and you can see there they were up at the rate. They were above the rate at the 5th at the halfway mark. But since then, it's been on a pretty downward trend. And it's now, well, they need to get 26. There's 52 needed off the last 12. We've seen it done before. Do I think we're going to see it here? No. To put it simply. Come on, you must have a day for us here.
I have. I've been saving this one for you. And there's a reason for it.
Oh, no. What's this going to
Okay, today we celebrate International Strange Music Day. And the reason I'm saying it for you, I'm going to say that you're very good because, my music library is all over the place. There's a bit of Bollywood, there's a bit of old stuff that goes back to things like Elvis Presley, there's a bit of Michael Jackson, then there's a new stuff, there's a bit of reggae, there's a bit of Spanish. And you're very accommodating. You always listen. Sometimes you give me some some
Pointers.
good vibes, and other times you say, that's rubbish.
This is rubbish.
But I want to say it's a day that we celebrate International Strange Music, especially when it comes to music and songs. So International Strange Music Day encourages the rest of us to switch off to our regular playlist and sometimes listen to something more eccentric and more unusual. And you do that all the time. So it is your day. So
Great.
So you
Not
can
my day
go
to
out.
take a catch, though, is it?
When you're in the car, don't you hate that song? When you're driving your car, your tunes, and somebody there says, "I don't like this," and presses the button. Don't go doing that, and don't go changing the music when it's playing on the YouTube playlist or whatever. It's that day today where you should enhance and listen to people's choices. So International Strange Music Day today.
Great. Thank you for that.
Okay, that's
Really,
fine.
honestly.
All right, what about National Waffle Day? You like waffles?
Oh, waffles. I can waffle all day long.
Play down. It's just going to be a dot. So Himanshu. Bless you.
Jumanji. That's I think where it's thinking of. Jumanji. Remember the film?
Yeah, I do. The originals, including the ones with the rock. And speaking of a rock, he hits this pretty solidly as well. That's going to be 4 runs. A nice little hit there from Ahmadzai. He gets the score past the 110 mark. So nicely done. Okay, the other one. Your dinner is sorted for today.
Why is that?
Because it's National Burger Day. So you can have a burger. Well, it is in the United States and the United Kingdom.
Oh, yeah.
National Burger Day.
Is it actually?
Today. Yeah, it is. It's Thursday before Bank Holiday weekend. It's a Bank Holiday weekend.
Yeah, in the
is
UK.
it?
Yeah, the August Bank Holiday.
Okay, well, there you go. Well, those of you that are on Bank Holiday tomorrow, remember, it is Peacock Friday. So
speaking of which, have you got yours sorted?
Yeah, I haven't, but I will too.
Ooh.
You'll probably need a bit of an iron. You'll be steaming yours tonight.
Oh, can we talk about that actually? Because it's a great bit of kit. Up in the air? No chance. And he's got to stop it from going for a boundary here. And it's actually a really good bit of work in the end from Rohit Singh, because he kind of forgets he's got to stop this from going for a boundary. Oh, they're going to get another run here. No. And yeah, I purchased a steamer. And it's probably the best thing I've bought in a long time.
Yeah?
It's very useful. It's an iron, basically.
Yeah, but I bet it's not as useful as my iron.
What have you got?
Just an iron, a little travel iron.
You've actually got a travel iron?
Yeah.
Ah,
I mean, I like the steamer because it probably should be less work, but you know when you get a burrito or you get a toasted sarnie and it's a bit cold?
Yeah.
The iron. The iron does wonders. You can heat up all sorts of food on an iron, you know.
I'm so concerned about you, Rico.
So the iron is a multi-useful appliance. Whereas the steamer, well, maybe you can steam your vegetables. Well, this one has been steamed over us. It's a big hit. Manos arriba from the arbitro. That brings up the 120. And in style as well. as Ahmadzai goes big and says, thank you very much. And he says, well, you guys are talking food. Well, he's chewing a bit of something while he's playing the shot. Gives himself a lot of room. He makes this into a full toss and he wallops it. Big hit, 6 runs.
Comes in, last 3 coming up. And this one is gone. Good catch. Very good catch. And now that's Sarjan who's taken that one. And it's going to be 6 and out for Ahmadzai, who goes for 18 off 12. Another wicket down. 8 down. 1, 2, 3 for 8. Rangavan says we should have a national Paronta day.
Oh, we shouldn't we? I mean, maybe there is one. I mean, is there one?
Shall I give it a Google?
Yeah, is there a national Paronta day? Like you have Pancake Day, you should have a Paronta day.
Oh,
you know,
Pancake Day. How do you spell Paronta? Tell me again.
You'd probably spell it PH, then RATHA, something like that.
What?
Parata. PHRAT.
PHR? PHA. Parata.
Right, try your way.
No, go on, you go.
PHRATHA. Parata. That's it.
No, I was right.
You're right, okay. Parata. Is there a day, though? Is there a day? And the kitty is saying, Charlie. And if you tell me it's today, I'm going to go ballistic.
November 26th. But, to be honest, ideally every day should be a Paronta day.
Too right. It certainly should. And you just asked Karan Singh, because he had his Parontas today, and look what he did. A hat-trick, a 5-wicket haul.
So 26th of November, he probably will be somewhere. Barcelona or Malta?
Probably.
Or maybe not Barcelona, Spain, I should say, because I don't know if that's confirmed.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to remember that. I bet you that doesn't come up on my thingy-me-dick, but I'm going to remember that. 26th of November. Well, that's the day.
It's the end of the game.
That's the day we're going to have Parontas. That is the end of the day. Well, if you're thinking of Parontas tonight, let us know. But thank you, everybody on the chat. You've been absolutely brilliant. I was saying hi to Kitty Hunley. Kitty, it's great to have you on there late on as well. Thanks to everyone. You've been absolutely brilliant. Don't forget, though, we will have not just the highlights of this match coming up, but once we say our goodbyes, you will be able to see the highlights of the day. And you'll be able to see the celebrations of course, of that of Karan Singh, who did take 3 wickets, well, the hat-trick, and also a 5-wicket haul. And let's have a look at this. And it's been a good day for Britannia. They came back well after a bit of a mauling yesterday from Britannia Cricket Club. So they've come back well. Hey, Britannia Cricket Club? No, Berlin. Berlin Cricket Club. They got absolutely walloped yesterday, didn't they? They had to come back well, and they did. But we do know that Britannia, they have booked their place, of course. Berlin Cricket Academy, I should be saying. They have booked their place in the final. The question is, we won't know which teams will be playing them in the final, but what we will know is which teams are going to be playing tomorrow alongside them. There was a bit of the old helicopter there as that one goes to the boundary. And now whether we've got enough time, or the guys who do the hard work behind the scenes, the likes of Shazad and Ravi, whether we've got enough time to get that updated on our graphic, I don't know. So we may be able to tell you what the actual teams that will be playing. But we know that we're going to start off tomorrow with the team that finishes 3rd against 4th. And then the next match, the next team eliminator will be 2nd versus 5th. And then, of course, after a bit of a delay, we'll have about an hour delay between matches. We'll have the qualifier, which will be the 2 eliminated winners. And from that, after another bit of a delay, around about another hour delay, we'll have the final itself. So that's the big day coming up tomorrow. We may be able to put teams to those numbers for you as well by the end of the day. But at the moment, we're just looking at some of the big shots. And I think Charlie's giving me the thumbs up to say, yeah, we will have that sorted for you.
Yeah, we will, and you can have a look here. And in all fairness, something I want to talk about there, that's a great catch, in all fairness. Got the old spike in as well. They weren't out of this game.
No.
They weren't out of this game, and they were certainly, I think they knew straight away that as soon as the total reached over 100, that was being set by Britannia, that it was going to be a big ask to chase it down quickly. But they were not out of a chance. It was only the last 2-3 overs maybe that realistically they felt that the game was gone.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, though, watching this, and I'm not going to take anything away from this performance from Britannia. It's been good. You know, they played like a team that, don't forget, they're a team, they're looking to win a European Cricket Series for the 3rd time. They won back in 2020. They won in 21 as well. So they want to be champions again. And the way they're playing, especially the way they're batting, there's there's every possibility they could. But one thing that's been a little bit suspect for me, especially the last 3 times that we've seen them, has been their bowling. Don't forget, we saw that Burnley Cricket Academy yesterday piled on the runs against them, scored 180 against them. We saw them in both their matches here today, that teams get pretty close to that chase. So they're getting the 150 on the board, but teams have got close. We've seen a 130, they're getting close to them. We've seen this one, 124. So they're going to have to just work on the bowling. And that's one thing I think the captain, Waleed Ahmed, will be doing. He himself hasn't been bowling particularly well. I think that Janpreet himself also hasn't been that good. And maybe they're probably hoping that they'll see more of the bowling from Rohit Singh tomorrow as well. But it's time for us to start to wind up the day. It's been absolutely fantastic having you on board, and because you're there, that's why we're here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I can tell you that we have got the confirmed standings. So this is what's coming up tomorrow. And the first game will be Britannia taking on Chemnitz here, and Berlin CC taking on Dresden.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting stuff, Britannia. So they're up against Chemnitz. So Chemnitz are another team that towards the end of this series have been hitting really big. So that one could be a high-scoring start. Then we've got RC Dresden, and talking about teams that have found their form with the bat, well, they've been pretty good, mainly, I think, because of Sandeep Kambod. So that's another classic match that we're going to see. But talking about good batting, I mean, Berlin CC, they're another side that have got the batters there. The one thing about Berlin CC is they've got the bowlers to back themselves up against. So they're a team that are starting to score big runs, but they're also a team that we've seen that have been able to defend low scores.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what it all basically means is that tomorrow it's all going down, and it's going to be exciting. It's going to be 4 games of pure cricket-tainment here. And the good thing is there's no dud game. Every game matters. Both eliminators are qualifiers to get into the qualifier. And then the qualifier, of course, it's winner takes all as they go into that final. And whoever wins that will take on BCA. And, the final's the final. We know what that's all about.
Yeah, we know what it's all about. Been a sensational day, though. Totally enjoyed it. I've loved your company. And once again, unlucky that you haven't got that catch. But a lot of people in the chat saying it will come. Be patient. Quite a few of them said you will get one here in Dresden. So just think about that when you're having your sleep tonight. You'll be dreaming a catch, won't you? You'll be dreaming a catch. Well done to everybody here today. Once again, the Federation and their support and the help we've got from them has been absolutely fantastic. Great work from the match officials. One thing I like about days like today, nobody's talking about the umpires. Why? Because they've been brilliant. When you're talking about umpires all the time, it's because there's things going on. The best day an umpire can have is when nobody's talking about them. They've been absolutely fantastic, being well led by Stefan Gooch, and also a big shout out to the ECN crew as well, to the likes of Medadal, to Marzi, to Simon, to Sharam that's here, and to Ravi Panchal. You guys have been absolutely brilliant. Great work from them. And also a big shout out, of course, to Spring Productions, who've been brilliant. And our production crew here from Spring Productions, from the likes of Martins to Patrick's to also to Maggie and Richards. They've been absolutely great. And also, speaking on the production side and that side of things, Dan Oro's. Look out for those pictures. Look out for those interviews as well.
Yeah, absolutely. All we've got time, though, is to say thank you to you guys at home. You guys are outstanding, and we appreciate all of your inputs in the chat. Thank you ever so much. And that's all we've got time here. Big day coming up tomorrow. Rest up, get your energy in, because tomorrow it's Peacock Friday, it's finals day, and it's coming up right here on European Cricket Network. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. And all that's time left to say is we'll see you in the morning. Have a good evening, everyone.
Adios, mi familia. Hasta mañana.